so please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? If it cool, it's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending, I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? If it cool, it's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending, I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is
I'm just up here talking and I'm on mute. Greetings, everyone. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I apologize for my tardiness. So tonight's stream is toxic love songs versus God's definition of love. Tonight I did want to do something not so heavy, because I always do the streams where I call it the cry it out streams and sit in your feelings streams. But I wanted it more lighthearted tonight, especially since I'm doing my stream by myself. Shout out to Bolo. Um, he couldn't make it tonight. He, has schedule changes, but I appreciate him. Blessings to him and his family. But tonight I did want to talk about toxic love songs versus God's definition of love. And I was going to go through just some of the songs that are so toxic, but we vibe to them at the same time. Guilty 100% would be me because I am a music person. So I listen to different genres. And y'all feel free to come up at any time tonight. It's just, kind of vibe, go with the flow. Yeah. So I did want to point out that some of the songs we listen to, they do resonate a lot of times with our story, but are they actually like building us up? A lot of times it's not. But I want to start with prayer too. Dear Lord, I thank you for tonight. God, I thank you for allowing us to have a space that is light, that is also honest and still rooted in truth. And Lord, I just ask that you help us to see clearly where we may be confused, where we may hold pain and be attached to things that are dysfunctional. And Lord, I just ask that you bless the stream. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Shout out to everybody that's already here. If you hear noise, it's my loud brother and my two toddler twin nephews. Oh, thank you so much for tuning in, world class. I appreciate appreciate you. He said, "Here for spousal support." Thank you. Hey, Kojak, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. As you guys come in, please hit the like. Please feel free to share, and you can support the show through the Cash App MoLove 8686 or hit the super chat. Shout out to you, Irby. I appreciate you so much for always tuning in. You had a great stream the other night. Glad I could finally catch a stream. Hey, Joshua, good to see you. Thank you so much for your support. Shout out to you, Rogue. Thank you for the love. The 4.99 super chat. She says, "Have a good show, Momo." I appreciate you. Your stream was so good today. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much. And Rogue, you gotta go live more. Hopefully, you're back to doing your weekend streams, but it was really good. Again, thank you so much for the support. Ooh. Thank you again so much, Rogue. I appreciate you. Hey, 84, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I know you know some toxic love songs, so hit the link whenever you feel ready. Anybody can come up. I think the first song I'm gonna start with is Love on the Brain by Rihanna. Hey, Lady Navoa, good to see you, sis. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Yes, everyone, please hit the like. As we enter into the live, please share, subscribe. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to scroll through the comments. Let's see here. it feels weird being up here by myself. But this is how I started. Hey, Mr. Center of the World, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. Please remember to hit the like as you guys come in. Is that everybody? Smitty, good to see you. Insomnia. What's the is what song? Who did that? Toxic Love Songs by me. It was a joke. I'm just saying this is a lighthearted stream, but at the same time, we're going to reveal the toxicity of some of these songs. Okay, so Rihanna's Love on the Brain. You got me like, oh, what you want from me? Don't you stop loving me. Don't quit loving me. Baby, you got me like, and then she goes into it beats me black and blue, talking about his love. It beats me black and blue, but it loves me so good. Y'all know the real word, but it loves me so good. Okay. When you really think about that song, and keep in mind, we're just vibing to it, this song is not just about love, it's about emotional dependency and instability. And then she's saying, what you want from me, right? That already shows signs of confusion about expectations. And then she follows up with, don't you stop loving me. Oh my God. Like, girl, for real? Even though we know that's, real life, some of the things we go through, unfortunately. She says, what you want from me. And then don't you stop loving me. So that's fear of abandonment. At first, she's addressing confusion about his expectations. What you want from me, don't stop loving me. And then when she talks about it beats me black and blue, that's her basically saying, I'm going to tolerate your harm for the sake of not losing this connection. Think about that. And that song was the music, the beat, everything was fire, but it's so toxic, And this is to point out when love feels like, I guess, withdrawal symptoms, you're really not connected to that person in a healthy way. You're dependent. And then to tie this into God's definition of love, it says that love is kind and patient. So God's love doesn't require you to beg for consistency or endure harm to keep it. Now, you will go through tough things, but what Homegirl was talking about, no, I'm sorry, that's too much. Hi, Vine, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Okay. Let me Mo definitely be listening to these songs on repeat. That song came out in 2016. I had not rededicated my life to the Lord yet, so do not play with me. No, but I did keep that song on repeat. You're right. Hey, Randy. Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let me get a little background music since no one has hit the link. Let's see. I don't want it to be too loud. Oh, it's too loud. Is that too loud? Can y'all hear it? Bump and grind. Oh, R. Kelly. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Well, he's a PDF, but yeah. And then when you consider like who his lyrics were, who he catered to in some of his lyrics, definitely toxic and perverted. So that's the first song. And feel free to drop some songs in the chat, like some of the most toxic songs you heard. And then they dress it up in such a good beat that you really don't pay attention to what the lyrics are saying. I don't know. What's the name of the song by New Edition? Is it If It Is in Love? But that's not the name of the song. If it is in love, why do I feel so bad? Y'all help me with the lyrics. But basically, they make it sound like if it is in love, why do I feel this way? I can't think of the lyrics. Y'all help me. Yeah, Scam, you know every song. What are the lyrics though? If it is in love. Why do I feel so bad? Makes me feel so sad inside. And he's questioning if it is in love. So you define love as something that always keeps you sad, makes you feel so bad. Like, really? And we know that was a banger back in the day, but no, that's so toxic. Okay, if it is in love, why do I feel this way? And why does she stay on my mind? That's not toxic. No, but if it is in love, why do I feel so bad? Makes me feel so sad inside. Isn't that toxic? Or did I miss it? Yeah, that part is toxic to me. And if it is in love, why does it hurt so bad? Why does it feel so sad inside? So I believe from what I hear from those lyrics, this is the effects of what happens when intensity replaces clarity. Because if the love is clear, um, yeah, it wouldn't always meet you in a place of pain. Again, you go through painful moments in love, of course. But I don't know. That's toxic to me. But shout out to you, Randy. It's always good to see you. Hey, Scam.
What's going on?
What's up? Yeah, you can help me with the lyrics. Every song.
Of course, I know that one. It was 1988.
Oh, I was 2 years old.
The first new edition that I remember was Any Heartbreak. So,
Is that toxic?
what? Love?
Any- what do you feel that song is toxic? That I just quoted.
What's your reference? Are you referring to dust panels and stuff people be
Just
saying up here?
my reference is toxic love songs versus God's definition of love. So a lot of the music we listen to, it's really toxic, but because they dressed it up in a good beat, we vibe to it and we think that it's okay. But a lot of these songs are rooted in pain and dysfunction. That's what I was pointing out.
Well, some of it, there's love songs. There's secular and there's Christian. And I give some grace to the secular because at the end of the day, we don't just sit and sleep on church benches all day.
Of course.
We do meet people in the parking lot somewhere and, talk and whatever. But
even though you don't have to sit on a church bench to notice the toxicity of certain songs. That's what I was, point out.
How can I say it? There's good things and bad things that happen all within relationships and love and whatever.
Yes.
It does hurt when you miss somebody. It hurts when there's arguments and things are up and down, and that's just how it is. That's with everything. If we're talking about the gym, every day ain't so pleasant.
I agree.
I went for a 3.5 mile run today, and I didn't realize till about mile 2.5 that I was bleeding.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, why am I bleeding? Well, I got to hurry up and finish this run, ain't nothing I can do about it. I can sit there and make a whole song about bleeding, or I can make it about what time, finishing the run. So, like, what is it? SWV says, tell me why this love's the way it is. Joy and pain is all in the game of love.
Right.
Joy and pain's in all the game of everything. Even, let's be real, reading the Bible gets frustrating. I want to throw it across the room.
Of course.
But if you have people who only want the negative out of anything, marinate in negativity, then that's what they're going to do. Just like today, I went on dust.com and I entered the dust. I ain't been on in weeks.
I know where you've been.
And they talking about, love. And it ain't no matter what you're talking about. You can be talking about chewing gum. The women chew it with 4 teeth and the men went against men. But love being violent and love being, so I'm like, if love is violence and choking and throwing people across the room.
That's what I was pointing out in these songs.
If that's the case. What is hate?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
If that's not love, then what is hate? My God.
I was up there to support my boo. Like, the stream was great until,
Yeah, I left, but
But
let's
shout
just
out to
not
her.
be.
She's awesome.
Let's not get to the
Speaking of
point
love,
where there's levels of stupid and there's levels of just of what what's y'all's favorite word, toxicity.
yeah.
It's supposed to be okay. There's some good things, and then I'm frustrated because something bad is happening. That's where
Mm-hmm.
it's supposed to be. The joy and pain is all in the game of love. Like I openly say, when I was younger,
Mm-hmm.
I remember going through. I want this woman so bad. Why she don't want me? What I got to do to get this? What? Hey, it's
Yeah,
feeling.
trying to force it.
I want that woman. Well, there's always them over there. No, I want this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's life.
It
Or I
is.
had this woman and then it didn't work out. Why? The game. Okay, what did I do wrong? How can I grow and be a better person? Which I would say couldn't get on the internet, but
Yeah.
no, you could because I sure was on AOL and chat rooms talking to
Oh my
somebody, and
gosh, I remember chat rooms. That is so funny.
I sure had my chat buddies in Kentucky. Man, she didn't call me back, and I don't know why. But
Whoa.
anyway,
It's so funny. Oh, DMX, what they want. Oh, that was real toxic. He
yeah,
named about 50 words
it's
in that song.
if we want to make it things founded on junk
Mm-hmm.
and trash and selfishness and manipulation and just junk with no destination, no plan, no actual destination that people are supposed to get on board with.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Hollywood. Well, the celebrities, we know what they're doing. No, you don't.
Right.
You really want to know what they're doing?
Oh, baby, it's very corrupt.
Yeah, go down to California and see what's really going on and ask, do you really want to be a part of that?
Mm. No, seriously.
And that's the examples. And you don't know what they're doing and you really don't want to know.
Mm-hmm.
You picked the wrong celebrity. And what if they did tell you what's going on? What if they did?
Oh, wait. It's a mess.
But like I said earlier on a dirt panel,
A dirt or dust? Well, same
it was
thing.
dirt. It started as dust and went to
Is
dirt.
dirt worse? Do you when you say dirt, is that like taking it up a notch?
Yeah, because it started at dust and then there's things that make sense over here on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Fruits and vegetables, water, men and women, brushing teeth twice a day,
Mm-hmm.
hugging and kissing, smiling, dancing, those types of things. They make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the other garbage. People beating the shit out of you. Oh, sorry.
You
People
okay?
karate chopping somebody in the nuts,
Mm-hmm.
robbing liquor stores, smoking, drinking, smoking heroin. No, drinking heroin and smoking alcohol.
They drink
Fine.
heroin? Wow.
Huh?
They drink heroin? Wow.
They might as well just drink the heroin and smoke the alcohol at this point.
Yes.
Yelling at people on the internet all day.
Mm-hmm.
Every point that you bring up about women, you're doing it yourself.
Yeah.
It's all the stuff that makes no sense. And they try to find something out of it as if that's the life.
Yeah.
I don't get it. When I go to make breakfast, I open the fridge. I don't open the toilet and then expect something to take. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
5 people standing around the toilet asking what's wrong with breakfast.
Yeah, that's a lot going on, Scam. It's a mess. Randy said, think about it. God told Adam, don't eat from that tree. But he loved Eve so much, he disobeyed God, knowing death would follow. Yep, that's true. Kojak said, yeah, according to my pops in Vietnam, they drink the heroin. Wow.
Oh, wow.
What? Now I've heard it all. Okay, so some of y'all are saying, "Oh, that's not toxic. That song is not toxic." Love and Happiness, Al Green. So some of the key toxic lines in the song, love will, and it's true.
Love will
Maybe
make you
it's
do
not.
wrong.
Love will make you do right. Love will make you do wrong. Make you come home early. Make you stay out all night long. Now, doesn't that speak to possibly a level of lust versus love?
I think it's love is the tester.
Mm-hmm.
Just like money will make you do this. No, money is just the thing that exposes what you are. Love exposes what you are.
Mm.
Can you actually love
That's so
somebody?
good. Yeah.
Is when you love somebody and you're disciplined and focused and everything, you're on track. You'll do what's best for them before you'll do what's best for yourself.
That's good.
Though you love yourself too. But when it's some old selfish and just some whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not love, or there's something else, like your love for money is stronger than your love for your people, or your love for Twinkies, or your love for
Mm-hmm.
heroin, then love is just only the thing that's being tested. And now your bad discipline or your bad whatever comes out and powers whatever love that you have, if that makes sense.
It
So if you have a
does.
sex addiction, then Slick Meat Jimmy comes by, you might not come home on time. You're gonna be at Slick Jimmy's house.
So that's lust. That's what I'm saying. So I believe in
Lust
this
is another. Yeah, lust is another factor.
song is pointing out the lack of emotional regulation when he says it'll make you do right, make you do wrong, right? So is it really love? That's what I'm saying. Some of these songs make it sound, dress it up as if it's love, but that's more so him operating out of a space of lust, I would think.
I think it's levels. Like there's neutral, the up and down, and they're expressing different factors of love, like the pain of it. Then there's the bad discipline, but there's just levels. The music be up and down, be neutral sometimes, but the panels, that ain't love.
Gosh, and I'll be sometimes I'm like, wow. So Randy said, if my mama tells me don't talk to that country girl, because if you do, you get no inheritance. Is that a song or
What?
a statement? Because Randy,
I don't know what that is.
leave the country girls alone. Hey, hey, 84. Hey, Vaughn.
Nah,
Good to see
Randy, right, y'all.
you.
Some with your country girls, you gotta watch out and don't
Hey,
eat the cooking. All
don't
right,
make me
if the sauce look too red, don't eat it.
There
Okay,
you
it
go.
ain't what you think it is. No, I ain't no here I go. I know what it is. Don't do this.
Ah,
My ancestors is from the south. All right,
but
don't
that
do this. I
isn't.
know y'all.
You gotta stop. I
I know
think
the
the
What's in the
outhouse.
stuff with this fat? How about that?
Yeah, I know the outhouse. Salute the most. Salute the scam. Vaughn, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I know what's going on in the outhouse, Mo. You can't hide it from me.
Hey, that don't have anything to do with no
Mm-hmm.
love.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
I
brought
don't
up.
have no parts.
Mm-hmm. I know the railroad tracks, Mo. I know that. You know what I'm saying?
Yo said
And
me.
Mo, why I gotta be the one that know the toxic songs? Why I gotta be me for?
You just get
Everybody was in
vibes
the
that
comments. You said I know the toxic songs. Why me?
I just feel in my spirit that you do. I know you do. Do you
I
have
know,
a
and you
song
do.
in
You know the
particular?
same songs I know, Mo.
Of course.
Yeah, yes.
Of course. I was being funny.
Don't let her fool y'all, yo. All these songs that she talking about, she be having these on repeat, crying,
Not
the Kleenex be
now.
getting used up and all that. Don't let her fool you.
Not now. Once upon a time. Hey D,
Mm-hmm.
good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all want to share a song or did y'all want to add to
I
anything?
gave you two already, Mo. I gave you Irreplaceable, and I gave you It Kills Me by
Irreplaceable
Melanie
is,
Fiona.
let me tell you why
Is
Irreplaceable
that
is
Keisha
not
Cole
toxic.
irreplaceable?
Nah, that's on Beyonce.
Beyonce. My thing is Beyonce tied in that song of being played with. I don't think that song is toxic.
What's
I,
irreplaceable?
I think
Is that
it's
to the
free.
left?
I think it's
Yes,
free.
sir.
It's funny. My dad calls it to the left, but it's called Irreplaceable. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I can have another you in a minute. Matter of fact, he'll be here in a minute. Well,
That's
yeah,
arrogance.
toxic. That's a little toxic. The
That's mad
verse.
toxic.
What's the verse? To the left, to the left. Um, everything you own in the box to the left. In the closet, that's my stuff. Yeah, if I bought it, please don't touch. And keep talking that mess, that's fine. But could you walk and talk at the same time? What's toxic about that?
You really
If
feel
the
them
dude-
lyrics. I can hear it in your voice.
I'm just curious.
Beyonce back in the day, Beyonce fan back in the day before I realized what she, really represented. But I don't see that those lyrics are toxic. I see a woman being freed from being taken
Here we go with the woman. Okay, independent woman. Let's
my
go.
love.
All right, girls. Snap
If
your fingers.
everything-
Let's go.
I'm not your everything. How
If
about
everything he owns can fit in a box, I think there's a problem.
didn't she say that car? She said, and if I bought it, please don't touch. So yeah, you're right. Sounds like
Wow,
And she
that's
bought it.
right.
Hold on, everything he owns is in a box, and she bought it. What kind of dudes we dealing with?
Good question.
See, that's
a
another
good
thing.
question. D said I couldn't stand Irreplaceable. I was in high school when that came out. My sister wore that song out. That is so funny.
What
Almost
CD is
every
that to the left
song
on?
is toxic. Yeah,
That's on
Is that on Would Get Me Bodied? Maybe 2006, 7?
that might be
that
Stan.
was-
You know
that
Mo.
was,
You know all these. You
that
know all
was
these songs.
B-Day.
You know.
the B-Day album.
Yep, I knew Mo
Hey,
knew.
Ron, good to see you.
Hey,
I like
what up?
Oh,
Hey.
Is my mic low?
You sound clear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Randy said play another Alex Isley song.
I don't know who Alex Isley either.
Yeah, Alex Isley make a lot of toxic music too. Thank you.
Yeah.
So many times.
I don't know who he
A
is.
lot of breakup, heartbreak songs. So yeah.
I tell you a song that was confusing with
What
church
song?
people and regular people. When Marvin Gaye came out with Sexual Healing, even people in the church.
Ooh. I think that's for
I
the
wasn't born yet.
married folks that's about to get it on.
That was what?
That's the married folks that's about to get it on. I used to love that
Yeah,
song.
but the thing about it, it's two versions to that song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but people was confused when that first came out. They was like, wait a minute, hold up.
I guess
They-
the sexual healing,
Yeah.
those two words together.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
was talking. But the way especially the other version, because he was going into like church mode with it. I was like,
Oh, I didn't hear that one.
yeah. It was like he
Oh,
was
wow.
talking about going to church,
never heard
seeing,
of church mode.
seeing a girl and everything.
Yeah, me either.
Oh,
Hey, Q Bonafide. He said Trina got a song called "I Cheated." It's a good song. Luther singing melody in the background, but it's toxic. Yeah, that sounds pretty toxic. They said Mary J. Blige is toxic too. She's always crying about some dude doing her wrong, like she perfect. Laugh out loud. She's always so mad. No more drama. Yeah, right. Man.
facts.
Yeah, that's a point. That's a good point. Because I remember as a little girl, the Waiting to Exhale album. What was that song?
Not Gonna Cry.
Not gonna cry. Yeah.
Yeah, that's her songs. Yes, some of them
96.
were really sad. She seemed to always be going through in a relationship. I agree.
And all y'all women do the same thing when y'all feel this way. Y'all all wear them dark shades and the little head wrap and all that.
Oh my
We know
God.
y'all going through it because y'all all got that same look.
It is the 90s. Stop it.
No, y'all still
Then
doing
they,
that.
then they cut their hair. Then they cut their hair to a bob.
Yup,
Oh my God.
Prime, you right.
That's when they start cutting off all their hair. I can't.
I
stand it.
did. I cut all I shaved my hair at the back, but it was cute. And
No,
I promise I'm gonna have to show y'all a picture one day.
more love the worst.
I
If you
promise.
shave one side of your head, then put
It's not
the other-
that it still looks cute. It's just that it doesn't. It's not as. Never mind. Let me stop.
If you shave one side of your head and then flip your hair to the other side, I'm gonna be looking at your wrist to see if you started slicing yourself.
No, listen, but I did that too. I think it was
No,
13. I was young. How old was I? I was probably about
Sliced them.
27. I was like 27. I shaved my hair on the right side. It was so fly. And then the other side was just, I kept the rest of the hair long.
If I
And
see
It
somebody
probably
do that,
sounds
I'm looking in their glove compartment for psych meds.
But how's that associated with?
that was the style.
Yeah, that was. I was like, okay,
No,
with that hair like that, with slicing their wrist.
Right. It
it's
was
just
the
when
style. I used to
they
get
start
so
cutting
mad.
hair off and all that weird stuff, buying too much leather, buying a
Yeah,
motorcycle.
but they was cutting their wrists, but they was wearing their hair like that.
No, I'm saying when
I'm trying to find a
if a woman,
correlation between the hair and the wrist cutting. They
if
was
a
cutting.
woman starts shaving off one side of her head
Uh-huh.
and sells her minivan and goes and gets a motorcycle all of a sudden, it's just weird, just creepy. I'm like, she gonna kill herself.
I
She
did
gonna
it
fall like
for style. I saw that it was I saw a few people with that. I think Rihanna was wearing her hair like that back in the day. And when you're in your 20s, it's like whatever hairstyle is trending, and I'm still into hair and things like that. So it was really, it doesn't look as bad as you think, actually.
They gonna always have them big shades on. They're gonna have that big. They're gonna have that big.
That's cover up the black eyes.
It's gonna be mad big, and they're gonna have that head wrap on. The shades, the head
That
wrap,
is
and the
so
big bag.
funny.
That's when you know she. You know what I mean? She just got out of a bad relationship. They
Oh
all
my
do the same thing.
gosh, you gotta stop. But I do agree sometimes with the hair. It's like a sign of a new beginning or, being freed from something. So D said, Fiending by Jodeci is a toxic song. KC started off saying, take my money, my house and my cars, all that for some sex. And the video was wild too, laugh out loud.
I never
Yeah,
liked Jodeci.
really?
Nope.
I used to love Jodeci back in
I don't
the
think is he allowed on the panel, King, if he don't like Jodeci? Like, really?
day.
Love
Yeah, I
R&B.
love
Never really
Jodeci.
cared for Jodeci. Overrated. Mary J is overrated too. She's useless.
I don't think Mary J is a great singer. I think that she has great songs.
2 songs, Be Without You in 05. And
She's not a great singer.
Real Love in 92.
Mary J, not to me.
Not Gonna Cry in 96. And Be Without You.
She sings with a lot of passion.
Everything else is useless.
Yeah.
What about everything?
Her style.
I heard there's some notes in that song.
Yeah, I think it's her style.
Everything.
I think it's I think it's her style. She
You
the style-
are mine.
Oh, that's one of my favorite Mary J songs. Yeah, it is her style. I agree.
Yes, her
Our
style.
favorite
She's like,
singers earn their money.
Mhm.
Shanice Wilson earns her money. I'm just saying.
Mhm.
Mariah
Shanice
Carey
Wilson?
earned her money. Shanice Wilson earned her money.
Oh, Shanice Wilson. Oh, okay. Yeah, Shanice.
None of these women want to meet her in the alley with a microphone.
Yeah, she can sing.
Who?
Yeah, she can. Shanice
Who can
Wilson.
sing? Oh,
Shanice
she
Wilson?
can. Yes.
Mhm.
Hey, Smitty.
Respect to you.
What's up? How are you doing?
I digress. My mic is muted.
I gotta get me. I know, right? I gotta get me a shirt too. Shout out to Smitty. I saw the shirts. I'll be, or if not this week, I'll be ordering next week. So, do you have a song that you like to share? A toxic song?
Can it be some go-go?
Whatever song.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
No, a song. So what I was doing, toxic love songs versus God's definition of love. So I was quoting some of the lyrics to the most toxic songs. The last song I did was Al Green, where he says, love will make you do right, love will make you do wrong, make you come home early, make you stay out all night long. And I was explaining how that's not really love, that's lust. You know?
Yeah.
I was just naming different songs. It was just more so of a lighthearted stream. I do agree with Randy. He said, but if you really have Christ in your life, can a song really influence that person? I think it depends on the level of connection that you have with Christ. There was once upon a time where songs could definitely influence me.
I don't think it's supposed to, regardless. whether they can have an influence or not. You're not supposed to let that in your mind and your ears.
Right, but that's why it's important to protect the eye gate and the ear gate. If you listen to something enough, eventually it can start to influence you.
Eventually, it does.
Yeah. Hey D, good to see you.
Yo, what's up with you, Mo? How you doing? What up,
Good.
everybody on the panel? And shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Um, yeah, a lot of these songs are toxic. Let's be honest. Like,
They
you
are.
know, a good example would be, I guess, I seen somebody in chat said "Foolish" by Shanti. That video was crazy too, by the way. Like that was wild. But yeah, a lot of these songs are toxic. And you're right, Mo. It definitely can affect you in a certain type of way if you just listen to it all the time. You know, that's what it's really there for. It's really there to influence you to go against what God really wants, you know. But a non-toxic love song that I like is "You Are My Lady" by Freddie Jackson. I know y'all heard that. That used to be a Quiet Storm classic when I used to listen to Quiet Storm back in the day.
Oh, Quiet Storm.
Quiet Storm.
I thought that was on. Hold on, was that a radio station?
Nah, it's like it was a certain like moment. Like it usually come on like right around this time. It play like all like the, you know, like songs like Sade and, you know, stuff like that. Like,
okay, I know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah, it was like a certain like time that it would come on and stuff. That was like I remember they used to play. They don't even have Quiet Storm no more, I don't think. But I don't listen to the radio anymore, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, you know, that was a non-toxic love song that I liked.
Yeah,
I thought it had a good message, you know, talking about love for his woman and stuff. But yeah, most of these love songs are toxic. They are very crazy.
I won't say most.
Right, and it's a lot of truth in them. Like even Ashanti "Foolish," right? See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. And see, my heart can't take no more, but I keep on running back to you.
Yeah, that's insane. Like,
but that is real. It can be real life. Is that
it shouldn't be real life?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah, that was her first album. Yeah. That first album was a classic. I remember my sister used to play that a lot. I used to like the song "Happy." I used to like when she used to play that. That was a good song.
I used to like that song.
Yeah, but yeah, yeah, it's a lot of who was up here and said they didn't like Jodeci though. We gotta kick him out the panel.
I don't care for Ashanti either. She's average.
Oh yeah, Ashanti can't really.
Yeah, she didn't earn her money. She's just pretty.
That's it, and nice body. But as far as talent, no. But she's beautiful.
Now she got talent. She's a good writer. I mean, she's all right singer. She ain't the best, but you know, she wrote a lot of hits.
Hey, Coffee, good to see you. Yeah, she's a good writer, but as far as singing ability, I don't know. Lenny Williams, "Cause I Love You." I think I know that song.
Did she write? Yeah, that's a classic. Did she write? Did Shantae write songs for other people? Because I didn't know that.
Yeah, she wrote the song with J-Lo, and she sung it too, but J-Lo got the credit. What was that song? Dang, what was that song she had with Ja Rule back in the day? I can't remember the name of it.
I'm real.
Yeah, she wrote
that. I'm real. Yeah, she wrote it and she sung it, but J-Lo got all the credit for whatever reason. I don't know.
That was mediocre too.
Okay.
Yeah, but I heard somebody on here say Mary J. Blige can't sing. She really can't, but she's like Keith Sweat. He really can't sing either, but they got hits.
Yeah, for real.
I agree with that. It's about putting the right point
with this can't sing. Like can't sing is you can't hold a note. Can't sing is
it's like I'm a musician, so if you can take a mediocre part if you put them like if you have the right combination. Like it's certain songs that Keith Sweat did, and then the artists that he brought out, like Cut Close.
And Silk.
Close.
They got Keith Sweat in them because all they do is whine just like he does.
No, Cut Close can sing.
Yeah, they got the Keith Sweat put together and 3-girl music group whining, like in connection. Like I can explain it. Every artist
you
has
talk
their
about his
stamp.
style. Yeah, you talk about his style.
Yeah,
The way
they got his style and they took it to another level.
Yeah, see, he got lucky when he got with Teddy Riley. Teddy Riley like did him wonders. Because if he never would have got with Teddy Riley, I don't think he would have had a career.
He did come out New Jack Swing. Well, I don't know, because Make It Last Forever was a classic. That was 87.
Yeah, that was because of Teddy Riley. Like you said, you get with the right producer, they can bring the best out of you. You ain't got no best.
Yeah.
Teddy Riley put together Make It Last Forever?
Yeah, he produced that.
Oh.
He produced that whole album. He produced that whole first album.
What
I know he was a part of it, but I don't think did he produce the whole album? Because I know he was a part of it.
He produced the whole first album.
But Keith Sweat,
he was only like 19.
Yeah, because Keith Sweat is a writer though, because he wrote that it's Friday Night. Remember that song? It's Friday Night.
Yeah, by Johnny Kemp. Yeah, he wrote that.
Okay. So Black Lexicon said, what would you consider Concentrate on You by LTD? I don't know if I know that.
I don't know what song that is.
That's also
I like LTD
right
though.
LTD, that's old school.
Yeah, I like LTD. What was that song?
They got a few. I
love, yeah. Let me see. Coffee said he said something about Mary. He checking us about Mary J. Man, Mary J. Blige is a legend, and she was on point in her earlier years. We cannot take that away from her. I agree.
She could be replaced with another warm body.
But I love that one song she got.
There's only 2 songs: "Be Without You" and "Not Go Cry," that you can't replace her.
Believe it or not, I used to hate "Be Without You." I hated that song.
You probably didn't like the end of the hey. It probably annoyed you, huh?
I was going through a breakup, and that song. They were playing that song out. Randy said most successful song invoke a memory or an emotion from our past moment.
I agree.
Okay. But yeah, what's another very toxic song? I think Fool in Love by Tina Turner. It's very toxic.
Fool in Love?
I ain't never heard that.
Every Rick James song is toxic.
Let's see. Let me look the lyrics up.
TLC Creek.
Oh gosh, hey, you know how y'all was talking about everybody else? That's how I feel about TLC. We can do without them. We can erase them.
Hell no.
Yeah. They were trash. They couldn't sing. T-Boz was a terrible singer.
Chili held that group together.
Yeah, you know their biggest hit was Chili at the lead. Was No Scrubs.
But T-Boz had like the swag of it all, like her hair.
I like and Chili held that group together.
Man, T-Boz was a well, I ain't gonna say it because I'm trying to be respectful, but yeah, T-Boz was not that. All right, now SWV, In Vogue, all them other girls, all them other groups, they were better than TLC, but TLC got the most, popularity. Everybody love that Red album though. What's that Red album they got? What's the name of that? No, it's the I know that's on there, but what's the album called? It's the album cover's red.
You saying TLC?
Yeah, everybody loves that one album that they got.
Blue.
Yeah,
it's blue.
Yeah.
See, I was a youngin' when that came out. I was like 5. Right? Yeah, I was like 5 or 6 years old when that came out. So, my older cousins, we had the cookout and stuff. They loved playing TLC. I couldn't stand it back then. I ain't like what was it? Red Light Special, none of that. Trash.
Chili earned her money.
I hated that Red Light Special song.
Hey, Chili earned her money. She carried that song.
I just think that the production, Dallas Austin, the producer, did a wonderful job, and I think production enhanced. Even though they wasn't skillful when it came to singing, that production enhanced them. It's the same way like New Edition, the production behind it.
Whoa! Ralph was a young Michael Jackson in the earlier days.
Yeah, but they had to put a lot of equipment on his voice to bring it up to where he did sound like Michael. You gotta understand, there's some people that can't really sing, but that equipment enhance their voice.
Yeah, Bobby Brown is a great example.
So
Bobby
Liberated
Brown.
said,
Go ahead.
I was about to say it had to be a breakup heartbreak. I've been there for a while. I couldn't listen to any R&B. That woman broke my heart, took the best years of my 19-year-old life. My heartbreak when I started feeling heartbroken around 19, and I stayed attached for a good 2 or 3 years. Yeah, those highs and lows are miserable. Coffee said T-Bob's voice sounded like Janet on their first album. That was the sound back then. Yeah, like the raspy. I like the raspy.
Yeah, that was,
man. T-Boz ain't never hit a note in a day in her life.
You're My Little Secret. That song was toxic.
It's about how you do it, what you got. T-Boz carried the mellow part, and then Chili would take it to the next level and like pull the song out of the song.
I never heard.
Like Red Light Special. Perfect example.
I can't see. I mean,
or Digging on You, same thing.
Oh, I love Digging on You.
Yeah, but she's
trash.
You think she's a lead? You think Chili is a lead singer?
It's about
no, Chili can't really sing. Y'all probably gonna.
Chili's good enough, but it's how you put together what you got. Like
Chili got a lot of attention because she was so pretty.
Right.
She can't really sing that good to me.
Right.
Okay, I'll give you a better example. Aaliyah wasn't some superstar.
Oh
vocalist,
gosh,
her voice was so beautiful.
but
no, it wasn't.
no, my favorite R&B song, slow jam of all time, is "At Your Best." Aaliyah,
It's like y'all expect everybody to sound like Ariana
perfect
Grande.
combination.
Like what's
Yeah, that was a good song, but you know, Aaliyah was not a good singer. If you ever heard her live performances, they were not good. Not good at all.
It's all about putting the right person in the right position with the right. Like a good example of a bad one.
That's true.
Patti LaBelle, "If Only You Knew."
But she
gosh,
Patti LaBelle's voice is too hard, and that's supposed to be a soft song. That's supposed to go to an Aaliyah or a Chili.
Okay, I do agree with Black Lexicon. He said this generation has been robbed of true love songs.
That is true.
Yeah, because look, this is what they got now.
Is a great
hits.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is what they got now. They got Mariah the Scientist. She's like one of the top R&B girls, and if you ever heard anything from her, she can't even sing in the recorded version, let alone live. Like she's terrible. Now, I agree with you. Like, no, she can't, bro. Don't do that.
That's Mariah now. Mariah in her prime could light it up.
I'm talking about Mariah the Scientist.
Yeah, girl, Burning Blue, she can sing. Maybe she doesn't sound good live, but she can sing.
You're talking about Mariah Carey, right?
Mariah the Scientist. She's a new artist.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Bobby said Ralph Tresvant can sing. Bobby is trash.
That's true.
I don't know why Bobby got all of that credit. He made good songs, but Ralph is a better singer, in my opinion.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Weeknd made some of the best toxic songs.
Oh my gosh. When I was
Studio XO was up the chain.
I used to love a really toxic song by The Weeknd. I ain't gonna lie. It was called
I left my girl back home.
Not that one. That was everybody's song. I'm talking about one of the songs kind of after that. The Hills Have Eyes.
Oh yeah, Hills Have yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That production.
Hey, Mo Love, I hate to break the news.
Okay.
There are a bunch of toxic songs, but there's probably a 50-50. If we go 2010 and before, it's probably 50-50 on good songs versus toxic when you're talking about love songs.
You think so? I don't know about that.
Because I'm thinking, if I say Aaliyah, At Your Best, that's her song. That's a great song. SWV, Weak. Right Here. I'm So Into You. That's their first CD, Always on Your Mind. Now, Downtown.
Classic.
Hold on. Downtown does
Just
kind of
name it what you
five of
remember.
those by itself.
You're just naming what you remember though.
What's
Love Is So Amazing.
I'm trying to think of a really good. I know one of my favorite love songs.
LC was 50-50.
So in Love with You or Still in Love with You by Al Green. That's one of my favorites.
I can't stand Al Green.
Yeah, don't ever say that on my panel. As long as you're breathing,
Or them Isleys.
don't ever do that.
Yeah, I remember that. Mo, you was getting mad when they was talking about him when he was performing recently. I remember you was mad about that.
They were saying, "Oh my gosh, look at him. He needs to sit down." That man is almost 80. He's 80 now. Okay, I keep up with that. He is 80, but he was performing, and they basically, when I looked at the comments, I was heartbroken. I was like, how do you do a legend like this? Okay, they was like, if he has to sit down on stage, he shouldn't be up there. What? That man is 80 years old.
Is 80 a pastor?
Yes. And this is the portion of the Al Green story that I never understood. You know how they said he got hot grits poured on him or whatever? Yeah. They never talk about the woman that did it. They said right after she did that, she deleted herself.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
I just found that out like 2 years ago.
Wow.
And they said that kind of like opened up the door for him to change his life. But after she did,
because he admitted, because he was out there. All the stuff he was doing, he was out there. Yeah. So he had, that was straightening person out. She did what she did, but he was out there. He went straight way from the church, and then he went back.
Yeah, he did. I still think that he does still do concerts periodically. You know, and they say he does a variety, like of his hits, some of his R&B hits and his gospel songs. Kwafi said, "My love, my sister hated that Escape song, You're My Little Secret. Most married women hated that song. She was married even back then, and it bothered her. I get it.
I could think of I don't know if y'all remember.
Sing, and we just be vibing to them, and they're toxic.
Yeah.
There's one song that I remember I could think of that was a toxic song. Y'all remember Moke and Steph, He's Mine?
Oh my God.
Moke. I'm sorry, but
so toxic.
It's trash, but I loved Moke and Steph when that came out.
Yeah, they was nice.
I love that song. Yeah.
Go look up Baby Come Close on Moke and Steph. That
I'm gonna have to
underrated, but that was a hit.
Yeah, that was a nice. That song was
Baby Come Close was a nice one.
Yeah,
Aaliyah was a good. Sigma said Aaliyah was a good singer. Don't hate on my baby. I used to wear my bangs just like Aaliyah. I used to dress with the big baggy clothes back in the day. It was inspired by Aaliyah. That's so funny.
I'm so glad that era is done.
What?
I'm so glad that era is done with women dressing like dudes. Like, I'm so glad that's done.
Back, what are you
I thought you were talking about good real R&B. It's like, no, they need to come back.
Irby said R. Kelly Down Low. That was a big hit back then, but yeah.
Well, 12 play was crazy.
Everybody wear baggy jeans with bell bottoms now.
I tell you what, R. Kelly came out a lot of. They said that what they were saying, a lot of babies was born.
Oh yeah, right. That's
a lot of babies was born.
R. Kelly was a musical genius.
He was.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, he was a little overrated.
The music was very simple too. But
yeah, that's what I was about to say. His lyrics were so like A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
his range,
but he had
R&B to gospel.
Yeah, for him to do
all rap. Are you stupid?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's just keep it real. He had a good album since the Chocolate Factory, and that was like what 2002.
Yeah,
Yeah, he had a good album since then.
Album was good. I ain't gonna lie.
But the thing is, you said he wrote songs for many artists outside rap.
Albums.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, bro, I can't credit. No, you losing all credibility right now.
Right? Yeah. When you say that he is a musical genius.
No, he perved. He did what he did. Now that's different. So go ahead and lock him up. Put him in a cell with Big Duke and Bruno in there.
Yeah.
But he consistently, all the way from when he first came out with Hey Love and Honey Love and with Public Announcement, he constantly made hits and didn't stop.
Hey Love.
My
And
brother
then-
But I'm
loved
just saying, like his lyricism was very just overrated. Like his songs are very just childish. If you keep, and it was just all about sex. Like literally everything was just about sex. Like the whole 12 play out was sex.
Was he
Oh,
really?
okay, yeah, I get
Yeah,
that.
Because
but
R&B music is not really
had
that
hit.
Right.
It's
lyrical.
I got you, but they was hits, man.
They
A
was
hit is a hit.
A hit is a hit.
I hate to say it. No,
Man,
all the
give
way
me
back-
Keith Sweat's pen over R. Kelly, man.
no, even if people get mad, just like everybody who all of a sudden hates Ice Ice Baby, it was a hit.
Yeah, that was a hit.
Yeah, that
Ice
was.
Ice Baby was a hit.
Right.
Milli Vanilli, man, they was fake. They was singing.
Yeah.
Milli Vanilli made hits
Yeah.
in 15 different countries.
Yeah, that's true.
They came out the gate like they from somewhere else anyway, but with slinging records across the globe, hits.
Was Ice Ice Baby, Vanilla Ice, was he like a one-hit wonder?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wonder.
Yeah.
One or the
Pretty
other.
much, but that was the one hit. How strong he came out when that came out.
Yeah.
He couldn't win no Grammys because MC Hammer took them all. But other than that, he's making hits.
He
Not hits, but
like MC
that was a
Hammer.
hit.
His black version got the Grammys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no, that's just like Dominique Wilkins playing at the same time as Jordan did. Yeah, you good, but sorry, he better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good comparison right there.
I hate
He
this
came out a year earlier.
femboy music. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, Randy,
baby
that's
face.
very toxic. Can't Feel My Face by The Weeknd. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't
Oh,
feel my
Miguel
face when
singing.
I'm with you.
Now I'm a huge I love Miguel's music. I do. He makes good music.
Someone said I talked to someone. They said he can't sing live. They said when you hear him live, he can't sing. I don't know if he because I never heard him live.
Thank you, Coffee. Yes, the Al Green is. Who said they don't like Al Green?
Me.
Wow, how could you?
Oh, Gerald Levert. Yeah, Gerald Levert. His dad. was-
Sing.
I'm not a Levert fan, but
Has a good CD.
I'm not a Levert fan, but there's this one song that came out about 87. Casanova.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that. That was the jam right there.
That was in '87. I thought it was in.
Yeah.
I even had to call my aunt and ask her, like,
That was in '87.
what happened in the club in '87 when the DJs played Casanova? I just
I
want to
can
know.
imagine.
They played it too much for me. I was like,
Oh
man,
my
Can you
god,
blame them?
that was so fire back in the day. So Liberator said, "Voyage to Atlantis will always be one of my favorite songs. Stops me dead in my tracks every time." Do I know that? Do y'all know that song?
which one?
Voyage to Atlantis.
No, I never.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh,
By the
okay.
Isley Brothers.
I'll probably know it if I hear
Yeah, it's one of their biggest hits.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I don't think I've heard it.
it. Coffee said, "If Al Green needs to sit down, then tell Ronald Isley to sit down too." Mhm.
He did. Ron Isley retired.
It'll be me that tells them both to sit down. I don't like either
No,
one.
Ron, he was doing a concert last year with Beyonce. That song they read.
Oh yeah, but he
Yeah.
retired because that's what he was doing when you went to the concert. He was sitting down because he's 80 years old. I think he might be older than 80.
Yeah, I remember when he had his verses and he stood up to sing Between the Sheets. He almost had to sit back down, like he was kind of wobbling a little bit.
Yeah.
Chris Brown "Say Goodbye" was low key toxic. Yeah, I hated that song. It used to seem like when I was going through a breakup, like the song, or maybe they appeared more potent because of what I was going through. Scam said, "Y'all are picking only the toxic song from the artist." Well, the stream initially was about toxic songs versus God's love, and I was quoting some of the lyrics to each song to just identify the separation between what love is versus love.
No, that's fair. I'm just saying when they say in the art, like if you say
Hey,
SWV,
girl. Good
if
to
somebody
see
picks downtown, then yeah, it's toxic. But the rest of the CD, most of them are positive love songs.
Yeah, and
Okay.
that's why I say they was better than TLC.
Who?
SWV. They are so underrated. They didn't get the same like attention as them, but they were way better. And all three of them can sing, and they
But
had mature songs.
they didn't really compare TLC
that
to
one girl, she
SWV.
can't
The
sing.
comparison
TLC was a whole
always
style. Oh, go ahead.
the comparison was always SWV and Escape.
Well, yeah, SWV killing Escape.
I don't know. Escape had some hits.
Yeah, Coco can sing though. She can sing.
But that first album SWV had, they had like 7 hits on there.
That's true. Escape had like 7 hits. Escape's first 2 CDs were only like 30 minutes long.
Yeah.
And they had constant hits.
Boy, them were the days back then.
Yeah, I missed the R&B group days.
Damn, Coffee said you making him mad.
I'm always making him mad.
That is so funny.
What about Jagged Edge? Did they have
I
any?
love Jagged Edge.
I never listened.
Yeah, I gave up my own. I had bought a Trick Daddy album. I put that shit in. I couldn't stand it, so I gave it back for a Jagged Edge, for that Jagged Edge album.
Frank Ocean, I wasn't a big fan of him, but I know that people have their feelings about Frank Ocean, but he has made some of the most beautiful music. I love the Blonde album and the Channel Orange album that he did. One of my favorite songs by Frank Ocean is Lost and Pink and White by him and Beyonce. But yeah, that's a good song too. Coffee said, I was hurting like hell when Music Soul Child came out with Love. I was going through a lot. Plus, it was the ultimate song that male R&B singers must learn how to sing. I mastered it. Oh, wow. This song will never, ever get old.
Love. We played that in the band.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yo, y'all say Love by Keisha Cole?
No. Who said Love by Music Soul Child?
I was about to say, like, please don't say that was a good song.
No. If you can sing it, somebody, like, I want to hear somebody like Ariana sing that. You know what I'm saying?
Ariana Grande?
Which one?
Somebody that can sing that Keisha Cole, that Love.
Amazing.
I want to hear somebody who can actually sing that song.
Mm-hmm. Cut Close is very underrated. Yes,
I love Cut Close.
I agree. I love Cut Close.
Yeah, Cut Close. I think what's his name? Y'all just said his name. Keith Sweat. I think he didn't put enough into them. They should have went much further than they
well, the reason why
they were so beautiful.
The reason why is because he was messing around with the lead singer, and then they didn't want to mess around no more. So that he just killed their career after that.
He was knocking down Athena Cage.
Trick Daddy has some.
Hey, she had a CD come out in 01. Never made it mainstream, but it's
really he blackballed him.
Who was that?
Athena Cage did.
Oh.
Yeah, Keith Sweat got him up out of there because she didn't want to keep messing around with him no more. So.
That's what happened to the girl Toya from St. Louis. Did a song I Do in 01. Somebody invited her to the house. It's pretty much like, hey, let's work on some more music. Come over to the house, Bob.
She got.
And she didn't show up and said no. Her career was over next day, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh my Coffee. Do you understand? That's my favorite song by them too.
Yo, I was just singing that shit. I was about to tell you. Whoever taught, we got bounties up. Whoever taught John about Casey JoJo getting kicked.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and say I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get kicked in because I did not like Casey and JoJo's music. I love Jodeci though.
I care less about Jodeci.
So Tell Me It's Real is my favorite.
You didn't like Life?
Part about it.
No, that song was terrible.
It's close to the ending of it. So Coffee, for me, my best song when they went, Casey and JoJo was Crazy.
Oh my gosh, I could not stand that song as a kid. I'm going crazy. Bro, they had the auto tune in it too. Oh my gosh.
You gotta get rid of
them. Prom said we gotta get rid of you. Man, I love
Someone say Ray J can. If someone say Ray J can sing, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Nobody gonna say that. Not
Nobody
even
gonna say
his
that.
mama ain't even gonna say that.
I'm gonna
One
get
Wish was still a
out
go
of here.
track.
If somebody mentions One Wish and a Ray and a J, I can't. He
Yeah,
can't sing. Brandy can sing, not Ray J.
Yeah,
The
Brandy.
gift missed
Yeah,
him.
Brandy had his.
Yeah, she
Yes,
can
she
sing
did.
though.
She came out strong.
Beautiful was low key toxic. I think I remember that.
Yeah, he was talking about he was gonna kill himself because a girl don't want him.
Really?
Who was
Yeah,
that?
you don't remember that song? You're so beautiful, girl, but you'll have me suicidal if you say it's over. Remember that?
I think Twinkies had him suicidal. That's no. No, my friend in Houston hates Sean Kingston.
Beyonce had a song like that, pretty much.
Did he get
The
arrested?
song called Rather Die Young, Boy, You'll Be the Death of Me, You're My James Dean, Make Me Feel Like I'm 17. Drive too fast, but smoke too much, but that don't mean a thing because I'm addicted to the rush. I'd rather die young than live my life without you. I'd rather not live at all than live my life without you, were the lyrics.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
but that
that's
says a lot
insane.
though. Cause she gonna be with Jay-Z till the wheels fall off. All that stuff came out without him last year. She's still riding with him.
Yeah.
Beyonce has some hits.
Mama said, boy, you must take it slow. Boy, you just don't know about love. That was so true. Oh my gosh.
I hated Destiny's Child when they first came out.
Writings on the Wall?
No, the one before that no garbage.
Oh, I used to love that song.
But Writings on the Wall came out when I was in the Army.
Yeah, see, the original version of No was good. The second version was the more popular one. I ain't really like that either.
Bro, you just explained my whole 1990s to 2000, bro. I hated the remixes.
Bruno Mars Grenade.
Yeah, it's like that's why R&B kind of like fell off because like they always felt like they had to add some rapper to the remix, and it would never be. They would never be rapping. Yeah, like you remember that song by 112, and then they had Mace on there, and and his verse had nothing to do with the song. They talking about love. He talking about his wrist. He talking about, yeah, look at my wrist. Look at my ice.
That's not what it was.
There's a bunch of songs that you can't find anymore because of that.
No, what it was just regular R&B singers. You get your Jermaine Dupri, your Swiss Beats to do a remix because you introduce your music in the club.
Right.
So there's a lot of people, R&B singers that didn't have club bangers.
Right.
There's nothing to announce the album or to put the album out.
Y'all remember
like the original SWV joint?
Which one?
Anything with the Wu-Tang?
Yeah, that was trash.
That was
like y'all remember. Y'all remember
rappers and hooks and stuff just to make them in the club to announce the album. That's pretty much all that was.
Y'all remember the remix to In My Bed? It had JD and the Brad on there, and they verse had nothing to do with the song.
But
that was a club song now.
Original to me.
I'm just saying I knew it because I was 18 in 1998. In My Bed was like 97.
Yeah, they might have been nice for the thing, but I'm just trying to explain like how it kind of messed up historically.
It was just marketing.
Like, we no longer have the original songs now.
Or like 112 song Only You. That original version is better than the remix with Biggie and Diddy yelling all over it.
Oh yeah, I did think thought the original was better than that remix. But In My Bed was a cool remix.
He said, my boy said he bought a whole Trick Daddy album. Gotta be from Florida, man.
Nah, I was in Charlotte and I was young at the time, and I was trying to get one of my first albums, and I got Trick Daddy trying it out, and it sounded like trash, straight trash. But I'm all, you know what I'm saying? All that.
Now look, I got a funny story about Trick Daddy. So I was like 8 when he came out with that song with Trina, that Nan nigga song, and I remember I was like in the CD store. I was in the CD store and I was listening to the explicit version. Never heard the explicit version. That was the dirtiest verse I ever heard by a woman ever, by Trina. Yeah. But girls be going crazy when that song be coming on in the club.
At the time, that was kind of new. Like a chick to drop a verse like that was a shocking thing in '98.
Oh my gosh! And I was only 8.
Yeah, I was in the Army when that came out.
Got that jagged edge. What's Good Luck Charm? What album is that?
Which one?
The one that got Good Luck Charm on it.
The Good Luck
And
Charm.
all the other hits.
Uh,
Let's Get Married. Was it some shit? Yeah.
I don't remember, but I think I used to listen to that album a lot. It was that song "Hey, Where the Party At"? Was that on there?
Yeah, that one right there. Yeah.
What was it
That was
called?
oh with Nelly.
Album. Yeah.
That whole album was fire. That was one of the best decisions I ever made.
That was a Jagged Edge, or that was Nelly's song? That was their song?
I think that was Jagged Edge.
That was Jagged Edge song.
Yeah, that was a Jagged Edge song.
What was the name of that album? They were on motorcycles, I think, on the album.
Yeah, I think it was called Jagged Little Jagged Edge or something like that. Little Jagged Seek or something like that.
Yeah. I remember that song too, Irby. Silk Lose Control too.
Yep, I remember that.
Cause tonight, baby. Remember that came out.
Tanya Blount, who sings in the film Sister Act with Lauryn Hill, was a good friend of mine. Everything happens for a reason. Oh, okay.
I just thought about this, like 98. I just thought about this. 93, that's when R&B got kind of freaky, because you had H-Town with that Knocking the Boots, R. Kelly came out, and then that what's that song you were just saying, I Want to Get Freaky with You? Like, that's when R&B got freaky.
Yeah, 92, 93. Weak. Downtown, SWV came out in 92. So Downtown came out in 93.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a young, I was real young, but I remember my mom had that album. She used to play that album all the time.
Nah, it's funny. Some the songs I listened to younger, and then I'm grown, and I listen to them and I realize what they're talking about.
Thank you. They had toxic songs back then too.
Yeah, like Between the Sheets, like the way he was talking, he was very explicit.
Yeah.
They had songs back in the 60s and 70s that was toxic. And people didn't really know what they were talking
Mrs. Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the, not all these songs was all that. Like listening to
I didn't know what Reasons was about. Earth, Wind and Fire.
Right.
Or like Temptations with the song where they telling the woman, I refuse to let you go. Like, bro, move on.
What was that one
toxic songs that I realized that I didn't even realize it until like 6 or 7 months ago. Saving All My Love for You by Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was talking about saving love for a side dude.
And what was that song that the lady sung? She was from Motown.
What? I didn't know.
Saving All My Love for You. She's talking
Whitney
about
Houston was singing her face off in that song.
Yeah, she did sing her face off.
Cause tonight is the night.
She's in love with this man, and she just, you get what I'm saying? But she's talking about something completely different when you listen to the verses.
It was another song back in the day called, and she said, I got 2 lovers, but they not, and I'm not ashamed.
How about Atlantic Star's Secret Lovers?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember when they sung that on Steve Harvey's show.
What they was talking about.
Yeah. Another song too. What somebody saying in the chat? Somebody said something in the chat. Oh, Ray Charles, I got a woman way over. Oh, but here's the most toxic song though. Here's the most toxic song though. About what's that dude? He said, I wish I didn't, but she didn't love me so much. Who was that?
My daddy used to play that.
Yeah, he was talking about loving another dude's woman.
And then something happened with that.
Didn't talking about Walmart and the other dude?
Yeah. Yeah, he actually didn't he get shot for that?
Yeah,
should have.
Somebody's daughter.
I think he was messing with his brother or somebody, messing with someone's brother.
He was messing with his dude's wife and then her daughter.
He was messing with a dude's wife, and then he showed up at the funeral with his suit on, with his woman.
Wow.
And then he started messing with their daughter when she was like 17. And she and the mama shot him.
Yeah, I did hear that.
That's so that was so toxic. So do y'all know about Uncle Sam? He may have been signed by Boys to Men. His most popular song was I Don't Ever Want to See You. I Don't Ever Want to See You. Oh my gosh, I remember that song.
Yeah.
I think I was in high school or middle. Yeah, I remember I Don't Ever Want to See You Again. LL Cool J.
Y'all done triggered something with that Whitney Houston, man. Just like imagine somebody singing that good, that hard
And you
about
don't
how they about to smash somebody else.
that is so true. That is so true.
I mean, look at Luther Vandross, man. He got some of the most beautiful love songs. He's singing about a man.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
but that's different from like you literally listening and you getting cheated on, and like she is about to throw it on for real.
Right
No,
on the
Whitney
rock.
Houston, "Saving All My Love for You." She came out with a little bit of hype, and the first single they put out with it was a song called "Someone for Me," which is is weak, and it was all this hype. And then it was like, hey man, like what's up with your girl? This ain't no hit. And it was gonna pull her almost like, look, we ain't gonna put her out there. And it was like, hold on a second, hold on now. Give us one more shot. We're gonna put this other song out. And they put out Saving All My Love for You, cleaned house. Whitney Houston, back to back, 1985 and 1986, 2 albums that sold over 10 million copies each.
That's because Clive Davis picked those 2 songs.
No, not platinum, not 1 million, 10 million, back to back diamond in 85 and 86. Wasn't even 21 yet.
Yeah.
The only person ever did that again was Britney Spears.
He
She
sang
did it
back
before she turned 18. Huh?
for 112. That's fire.
Mace, the Down syndrome rapper.
Leave him alone.
Nah, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. When I was a kid, I low key used to look up to Mace, man. He was so cool to me when I was a kid.
When he did Sitting on Top of the World with Brandy, I love that.
Classic.
Yeah, Mace.
He could
right and wrong.
write some lyrics though. He could write some
remember
lyrics.
this song, Irby.
Mace gotta go.
What?
Lyrically, he nice.
Lyrically, Mace is nice.
I hated Bad Boy, all of them.
You ain't like Biggie?
Was a
God no.
You ain't like Craig Mack?
Hold on. What for Scam?
Flavor in your ear.
What again, Scam?
Huh? Yeah, that was Biggie's album.
I got Scam up out of here for that. We not doing that.
Yeah, Biggie was
You
nice.
did not do
Mace
Biggie.
was
You don't
lyrically-
ever in your life do Biggie like that.
Yeah, Biggie was nice.
No,
Biggie. Trick Daddy was better than Biggie. No, let me stop.
Hey, get him out of here.
Biggie was the good
Playing, I'm just playing.
Oh, to me, a stranger in my house. I remember that.
Stranger in My House.
Keith Sweat's first 5 albums were perfection. No,
I could agree with that.
Not sing, but he had good hits.
Keith Sweat
To me,
proved that you can take a regular person, because he was mediocre in the song Nobody, but he was perfect for that song,
a close singer,
and had Athena Cage clean it up for him.
Yeah, he was smart doing that.
She the cut close singer.
Yeah, he was smart doing that. He always made sure that he had like either her or Jackie McGee on Make It Last Forever, and he was smart. But yeah, like
being mediocre, and then the other girls singing their face off in it. The way it was put together was perfect. Both of those 2 songs.
That's what makes him a good. That's talent right there, though. Just by him doing that's talent.
Yeah, but my thing with Keith Sweat is like, who are these women that's doing you wrong all the time? That's all you do is cry on every song.
Or do you believe that? Because I know I'm talking about toxic lyrics, right? And I ain't taught this into God probably but once. But okay, so do you believe that people were speaking from like an anecdotal experience, or were these just songs that they believed that people could resonate with? I
think it was a little bit of both.
Yeah,
they're thinking about their pain a lot of times.
I think it's both, because sometimes writers sit down and they talk with the musician or the singer and see what they're going through, and then they write the song to that, and then sometimes they write it on their own experience.
Yeah, that's
it
true.
depends on the writer and the people who's doing the song.
Like Usher Confessions. Usher didn't even have a baby. That was JD's story that he just made him sing.
Right.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
And I think Creep or whatever y'all were talking about, Dallas Austin wrote that it was something that he was going through with a girl or something. It might have been Chili. But I think it might have been because he was messing with Chili.
Creep was a hit.
Yeah.
That whole album, Crazy Sexy.
Only You. What
Wow.
was Only You? Only You was the song you must learn how to sing as a male R&B artist. It's so hard to say goodbye, Boys to Men. Oh, I love that song. Boys to Men version and Pretty Brown Eyes, Mint Condition.
Mint Condition had hits.
Good.
And Dallas
Man,
Austin did- Dallas
greatest
Austin-
hits album. That's all you need.
Yes.
Somebody mentioned Cisco and Drew Hill.
Lauren Hill. Cisco. So, do y'all agree that KC sounds a bit like Cisco?
No, Cisco will blow KC out.
KC.
Yeah, Cisco's a better singer than KC.
I think so too.
And I seen what was it? 95.
Yeah, Jagged Edge
in Michigan.
2006.
Yeah, I was in Michigan. It was SWV and some other artists. Big Daddy Kane, just some other people.
What
in
song
Michigan.
did Big Daddy? What was the big hit he had?
He was just somebody performing, but SWV and some other. It was 95, so he was just there.
Did he do I Get the Job Done?
Yeah, I work.
Word.
Yeah.
I love that song.
Some no-name group from Baltimore. Yeah, we're gonna be on the Nutty Professor soundtrack. No-name group from Baltimore came up to sing this song called "Tell Me," and they opened.
Okay.
Crowd went crazy. Later on, they became Drew Hill. Like,
Wow. You saw them when they was young. You saw them when they was like 15, 16.
Nobody who just came to perform from Baltimore.
And then the little dance.
And
they
then the year later, Tell Me and all that came out and they blew up. But they lit the crowd up that much. They outperformed half of the people who were headliners.
When
They
they came
called,
out with
they was
Tell
called
Me,
Drew Hill though. They was called Drew Hill. They probably just didn't want to share the name. They was called Drew Hill.
No, I'm saying they were Drew Hill, but it was
nobody
to the crowd.
knew.
It was just some
Yeah,
nobodies.
they didn't know.
Got it. So Coffee said, "My bad. It was not everything happened for a reason. That was Zane. It was
Zane.
his Sparrow. Zane. See, I don't be knowing.
I
Yeah.
like that group. Zane was good.
Eyes
It was
on
all right.
Sparrow.
Yeah, I used to listen to that one song they had called Vibe.
Yeah.
Listen to the vibe.
Yeah.
Now I like Request Line. Their first CD was 92, 93. Request Line came out in 90. Hey DJ was their first song.
Oh, okay. So remember All for One. Did they do that song So in Love?
Yeah, acapella.
Oh, I used to love that song. Sons of Funk Pushing Inside.
What was that group?
I
I think they were from Texas called High Five. Didn't they
That's
have,
Oh, they was
Yeah.
huh?
yeah. Too bad two of them beat and killed their girlfriends.
Oh
Oh
wow.
my gosh.
Yeah, one of them died. The lead singer died.
Yeah, Tony Thompson died on drugs. Two of the other ones beat up and killed their girlfriends or something.
Oh wow.
And you know what's crazy? He was about to sign a Bad Boy. One of y'all was up here talking about y'all ain't like Bad Boy. They was finna sign a Bad Boy, and then that happened.
Well, if he'd have signed with Bad Boy, that would have happened anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be true about that. That might be true.
Coffee said, I don't know who's up on the panel that don't understand music in the era and time that it was in, where you had to beg on stage to get women's attention in order to get a record deal. The Temptations reference. Temptations was another fire group back in the day.
Yeah, he was making that reference to we was talking about toxic songs. I said I refuse to let you go. What was the name of that song? What was the name of that song? It was like, I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. Like, bro, like let her go.
Is that toxic, or is that a man like not embarrassed to profess his love and he doesn't?
That's toxic. If she don't want you, move on.
Called a simp.
Look, man, grab that mic and pander and get your money.
Yeah. Did y'all like the group called Troop?
True.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All I do is think of you, think about you.
I wasn't a fan of
I like Spread My Wings better. That was my
Yeah.
song.
Yeah. I like Spread My Wings.
Ray Charles, I Got a Woman. I like that song.
Yeah.
Even though it's but I don't think that's toxic. Was that a toxic song?
Yeah, because he had a woman at home and he got a woman around town.
Yeah.
I just thought that he was saying that he got somebody that
Can't
lived
even
far
get
away.
one. Damn.
I thought he was just
Off the
saying.
jam.
I didn't think he was referencing
Wait,
like
what?
cheating or anything, but okay. Well, yeah, that would be toxic.
What was that rap song with that to the window, to the wall?
That was.
Yin Yang Twins.
Get low. Get low.
Yeah.
They used to play that at the family reunions.
Second,
I think I was
second,
like
second,
17.
Oh
And
my
my dad
God.
used to be so mad when that song came on.
That was 03.
And
Yeah,
Man, that-
I was in high school.
I'm not gonna lie, that whole album was the shit.
Fire. Album.
Damn.
Hey, that Kings of
Georgia
Crump Lil
Dome.
Jon was, oh my gosh. I was only in middle school when that came out, bro. That album from top to bottom was good.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yo, it was a lot of good albums. You had 8-Ball MJG. When it
Yeah.
came back out.
See, that's the thing that you were talking about. One of y'all was talking about like producers and stuff. See, Lil Jon knew he wasn't a good rapper, but he was like, you know what? I'm gonna link up with better rappers, and they're gonna do most of the rapping. I'm just gonna chant and do ad libs.
And he made his own style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Little John was for like Sierra's first song was Goodies.
Yeah.
It was nothing but the same music from Petey Pop Freak Elite.
Yeah.
But that was the club
And yeah,
song.
Oh, that was the same song.
Yeah, it was the same.
I mean, same music, pretty much. Yeah,
yeah, Freaka League and the Goodies with the same beat.
Yeah.
yeah. Because I was looking like I was asking people, "What's that song that sounds just like Freak Elite?" And then some girl told me it's a new artist named
So good. It's so good. Everybody let it slide.
Randy is right. Yes, the record industry knows what songs to put out in order to shift the energy of the people. That is so true. Some of the songs are so toxic and they promote dysfunction. And people, you know, if you're easily influenced, they take those things in and they begin to live by that. And that becomes a theme song, and then it turns into sometimes the theme of someone's life.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know, like all these rappers.
Like, that's why I'm glad I took a whole year not to listen. I didn't listen to music for a whole year.
Really?
And yeah, all I did was like listen to podcasts or watch YouTube videos.
Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, it just depends. It just depends. It depends. It depends.
I watch a lot of financial stuff because I day trade, so hopefully it wasn't that
I
bad.
thought you were talking about dust panels.
Forrest MD, Tender Love. I don't know if I know that. Y'all know what song I used to love? What's his name? What is his name? When I'm With You.
Oh, from DC. I know you're talking about. Yeah, Tony Terry. Tony Terry.
Oh my gosh, that song was so beautiful.
I knew it was from DC.
Oh, Tony Tone. No,
They're
Tony.
from
I love them too.
They're from Oakland.
Yeah, but yeah, Tony.
That's
Tony,
the one who made that. That's the one who made When I'm With You, right? That's who.
Tony.
No, they
Tony,
made.
No, Tony Terry made that. I'm With You.
Oh, Tony Terry. Okay.
I'm so behind on the comments. No, they both are good. KC and Cisco both sing well. I agree. I do.
But Cisco is better.
It's better.
Cisco is way better than him.
Remember when
Paul Abdul could not sing, but she had some hits.
Liberated, we gotta stop.
Paul Abdul.
Oh, Paul Abdul.
No, she couldn't, but I liked her back in the day. Liberated said hits the Drew Hill dance. Hey, it's folks that use that dance as a punishment for kids now.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, you talking about the what is it? It's like a 2-step, right?
Yes, where they jump up and down.
Oh yeah.
Everybody was doing that dance in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like even the fat dude in the group was hitting that and it had enough breath control to hit the notes. That's crazy.
Yes, he did. That was jazz, I think.
I remember time when
I thought everybody was doing that back in the day, though. Doing that.
Heavy D was a fat dude that could dance.
I remember time when they came home, and when they got, he was driving an Uber.
Wow.
Who?
Yeah, the guy in
Yes.
the big guy. He was driving, and here in Baltimore, he was driving an Uber. We was like, "Yo, what's going on?" Yeah.
You just never know. Yeah.
And the one that left. Because he used to live right around the corner. The one that left, he used to live right around the corner from me. He started working at the hospital.
Oh wow.
on security.
Yeah. And they didn't really get paid back then like we thought they did.
Cisco
Nah,
Cisco got the money because when he renegotiated when he went on his own. That's why
Yeah.
he, and plus the other one I forgot Nokia.
I remember Nokia.
He was the A&R for that what's the guy
That was a big hit.
he did what's that guy that did a song with Nicki Minaj?
Mario?
They say he kind of crazy. They say
Mario?
No, not Mario. It's another guy, slim guy. He looked like Chris Brown a little bit.
And who was he connected to?
Houston?
No, I think he's from Chicago. He might be.
No,
but
it's the artist Houston.
No, not Marcus Houston. This was oh man.
No, there's an artist named Houston, but I don't think that's what he's talking about.
No, this guy's slim. He remind you of Chris Brown a little bit, but
Jay Holiday?
Huh?
Jay Holiday?
Nah. Oh man, yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna go look him up.
Who was he connected to?
Nokia was his A&R.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Genuine. Oh my gosh, back in the day, I think middle school. That album, 100% Genuine.
Could Genuine sing? Since y'all critiquing everybody
no,
else.
no,
good enough to
No.
get.
I was about to hear.
Well, was he great?
he couldn't sing, he couldn't dance.
Nah, Mo, you can't say that. Nah, because
He said he couldn't
I
dance.
ain't getting nobody else
Nah,
grace.
he couldn't sing, he couldn't dance.
I'm
He was
just
out here with baby hairs, like a female. Like he was just one of them
No,
guys.
they
Like
stole his style. What you talking about?
he was just
They
so
stole his
glossy.
baby
Every time I see him, he was just so glossy and just so shiny. Like ugh, like you a
Y'all
man,
think
bro.
he could sing?
Oh, he could dance.
Nah. If Mary J couldn't sing, Genuine can't sing.
I didn't say that she couldn't sing. She
No, I'm
just.
talking about him singing, but I ain't gonna sit there and say Genuine couldn't dance.
But he can
Nah,
sing.
Genuine couldn't dance.
See,
But yeah, I see somebody in the chat said Cisco's first album was overshadowed by Thong Song. That's definitely true. His first album was cold.
did y'all hear that?
Incomplete was a classic. I love the video too with Lisa
Y'all know
Ray in
that
it. What?
You said Genuine can't sing and he can't dance.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can.
You can't dance.
And compared to his competitors at the time, his peers like Usher and all those guys, no, he was trash.
He was he was in the league.
Genuine. Right.
He was one of the top guys that was dancing
I
during
don't know
that
what
time.
he's doing now, but back then he could dance.
Yeah, he can't do a dance now. He look goofy as hell now. All he can do is wiggle his neck side to side.
He got like 9 kids.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, Soleil
he was terrible.
Soleil had a nice album, Skin Deep, not 99.
Oh, I remember Soleil. Blue Jay said, "Who was the band that did Pump the Jam? I danced to that when I was way young."
Technotronics.
Pump the Jam. Okay. I never heard of that.
Maybe 1990. Same time as that stupid I Got the Power.
Coffee, put an ad on it.
I used to love that song. Who did
I Got the Power?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
who did that?
A group called Snap. But I was in Michigan that summer. Every car riding past, all you hear is darn it. Darn it.
I used to love that. Oh my God. It just reminded me of growing up. Like, I probably was 4. Here for the T was 5 or 6, and my brother was a year younger than me.
It was 90.
After clean up on Saturdays, my dad would have his big camcorder, and he would say, "Y'all come in here and dance. Did y'all used to have to do that? Y'all come in here and dance. Come do this for the family." Well, we could sing, so he would ask us to sing a lot back in the day. He'll be like, "Y'all come in."
Nah, I can't dance.
He'll put us on the spot.
They're like, "Hey, show them what you drew." That's what I used to always get. Show them your picture you drew.
Yeah, they would want you to do something. That is so funny.
And y'all in the chat, I don't discriminate when it comes to music. Spice Girls, they had hits.
What was that song?
Britney Spears
Yeah,
had
Leave Me
hits.
Alone, which I really, really want.
All right, man. We gotta get you up out of here, man.
I hated that "Tell Me What You Want" song, but everything else.
We got to get him up out of here, Mo.
Why?
Britney Spears had hits.
Oh, she did. But I know everybody loved Britney. I was a Pink girl. Okay.
Yeah, back when she was black.
Pink too, man. She had that.
Pink
Don't.
had some hits.
Pink had that. Don't.
I don't know, but I know I used to love her music.
Yeah, she used to be R&B, and then she sold out. And but yeah, we gotta get him up out here for that Spice Girl stuff, though. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. The trash.
But everything else they did was fire.
Yeah.
Pink should have never left Dallas. Pink should have never left Dallas, Austin.
For real.
Man, I love Pink. Yeah.
Turned into like some rock stuff, right?
Yeah, even when she came out years later with "Please Don't Leave Me," that song was fire.
How about KP and Envy? I like My Way.
Christina Aguilera was one too.
Yeah, Christina Aguilera. Yeah.
Coffee said, "Oh
she
no,
got
do
thick
not."
too.
He said, "Do not pander. Just act on stage."
Hey,
Bear is giving the wrong advice up
Hey,
there.
Coffee. All these super blackety blacks. When Shorty Swing My Way came out in '97,
That didn't know she was white.
no one knew. Then they was making excuses when she came out because it was a hit.
What was that?
That was a hit.
Shorty
Shawty Swing My Way.
The singer I was talking about was Trey Songz. He was the A&R for Trey Songz.
Oh, Charles Woodson.
Oh, Trey Songz was trash too. He can't sing.
Yeah, Christina Aguilera looking better. She's looking good for her age right now.
I always thought Christina Aguilera was so pretty.
So pretty. Then she got thick.
Yeah, I liked her when she was going through her Marilyn Monroe stage. When she was wearing the blonde with the red lipstick and stuff. She kind of got put a little bit of white on her. She looking good back then.
And she looking good now. Don't worry.
That's what gets me.
Back then.
As soon as they get the black guys' attention, they would lose weight.
Yeah.
Yo, that's what Doja.
Hey, Jennifer Love Hewitt finna do the same thing.
Jennifer Love.
Doja Cat, Ice Spice almost did it. They didn't lost weight.
Doja Cat when she came out, she was cold. I don't know what happened to her.
But I tell you,
Doja Cat is just so beautiful.
She had to get a BBL and all that. Plastic surgery for a boob.
I love it. I used to love that song "Okay" by Nivea.
Oh, I tell you one.
2004. That was my favorite song that whole year.
What was that?
Okay, Nivea with Lil Jon and somebody else, one of the Young Bloods.
That was the song.
Did y'all like Nelly Furtado? She's
Nelly
big,
Furtado.
No.
I loved her. She did that song with Missy.
She was annoying.
She did a few songs. I think she was really gifted.
I hate to say it again. Have y'all seen her lately?
Yeah, she's big, ain't she?
Yeah, she huge.
No, she is not big.
She not thick. She's fat. She's fat. If your stomach sticks out more than your booty, you're fat.
Your stomach don't stick out more.
Well,
hold on, let me see. Let me check it out again.
Seen her in person. She came to my high school. Her uncle was assistant principal.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
She came up to the school and she looked like her face fell off a truck.
That is so mean. So Quack said last time I saw Lil Jon, he was not hitting. He was not hitting well, and he was walking on the street. I asked him if he wanted a ride. That's how far back I know these people. He's a good person now. Oh, okay, cool.
Hey, because he's been around since like 96, 97.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's been around since what's that song he did back in the day? It was an underground hit he had back in the day. Dang, I know it, but I can't think of it right now. Shot a freaking little something.
He was out before that.
Freaking little something.
Yeah, he was on the So Deaf Bass All Star CDs.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, that came out like 96, didn't it?
The red one was 96. The orange one was 97. The purple one was 98. He was on the third one. So he was out about
okay.
98.
Was he a producer?
Actually, you're right. 30 for a Little Something came out before that did. You're right.
Was he a producer?
Yeah, I think that came out like 97.
Yeah, you're right.
Was he a producer or DJ? Then.
Both.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Blue Jay said, I loved Janet J
Laundromat.
and Paula A the most as a young kid, though. No contest. Mm-hmm.
I didn't like them R. Kelly storyline songs. They started to get too.
Whoa.
It was funny at first, the Trapped in the Closet thing.
Oh my God.
Then he just took it to. Then when it came with the Mr. Biggs, it just got too. He just wore it.
Nah, the Mr. Big songs were classic. What are you talking about?
By the time it got to Contagious, I was done with them with them storylines.
Yeah, after a while, I was
that
like,
was talent,
what is
man.
that?
That was talent. I was like, yo, I was impressed.
But after
In the Closet was
To Be
like the
Continued.
radio thing, the To Be Continued. That was fire.
Right.
What'd you say, Mo?
After like it was To Be Continued 5 or 6 times, I was kind of
yeah.
maybe more than that. It took a while, but after a while, I was like, okay, this is never gonna end.
Hey, did you ever watch the Jamie Foxx show back in the day when he was on there, when him and Mary was on there, when Ron Isley and Mary was on there, and he was just like, oh man, that was back when R&B was about something, not about bumping and grinding and reminding each other of Jeeps.
I was shocked when I heard R. Kelly did that song "Please" for Cardi B and Bruno Mars.
Oh, I didn't know he did that. He produced it.
Yep. Yeah, produced it and wrote it.
I did not know that.
That is crazy.
Coffee said, yeah, Tony is a cool person. I last talked to Tony in 2015 over the phone. We were having problems with the same woman. Wow.
Tony who?
What? How tender love toxic? Are you asking, or is that a song, Irving? Tony Terry. I'm guessing. I'm so behind on the comments. Tone. It Never Rains.
Who did?
My favorite song by them is That's All I Ask of You.
I'm
the one that Wale and the other dude did.
Did we bring up the guy who did I'm in Love with the Stripper? Did we bring him up?
Oh, T-Pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though this is not technically an R&B song, Shawty by him implies that's very toxic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is.
I'm so mad about it. I hate Plies. Well, I don't hate him, but
I think he's funny. I see some of his videos and I think that they're funny.
I got locked up to Plies, man. Trying to find out he wasn't even about all that.
He was a goon. He was a goon out here in the streets,
man. Like the original goon.
Yeah, he's such a nice guy, and nothing.
We had car full of choppers, everybody quiet. Car full of goons and everybody certified. I used to love that shit.
Remember that? Mm-hmm.
And then you found out he was.
Right. I think that's so cool. He should have just been applied.
Yeah, crack your ass 20 years. Well, my ass locked up.
So Coffee said, I tell you, this generation is so lost. They be talking about who's better than who, and the crazy part is these people are legends. I will say this: I've heard some songs, some people do a song over. I can't think of the proper wording right now. For example, I understand Smokey Robinson is a legend, but when D'Angelo did Cruising, he did it so much better than Smokey Robinson to me.
I say that about a tie.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Somebody did a cover blank.
Y'all heard D'Angelo do that song?
Shoot, I
like Smokey Robinson and D'Angelo's about the same.
I think H-Town did their version of Thin Line Between Love and Hate is better than the original.
Yeah, I think Tender Love was better than the way they did it. 'Cause that was a Smokey Robinson song. But
yeah, it was.
I do agree with this. He
If y'all
said,
know
learn.
about rock music, Shinedown did a better job than Leonard Skinner on that Simple Man.
Oh yeah.
I'm not too familiar with rock, maybe light rock. Coffee said, learn how to respect people who will heal before you. Oh, who were here before you. There would be no you without them. I agree.
Yeah, I agree, but Kobe's still better than Jordan.
What?
I mean, I people get mad at me for it, but I'm Team Kobe all day.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, you were the blueprint, but he's the upgraded version. Okay, all right, thank you.
Absolutely.
Oh snap!
Absolutely.
Yeah, 21 questions. That was toxic. Now I think about it.
Let me look those lyrics up.
Kiki Wyatt. Did someone say Kiki Wyatt?
Oh, that girl can sing. Her voice is amazing.
I think her mother can sing better than she can.
Her mom can sing better. I don't think she can sing better, but
you don't think so? Man, I think her mother. I think her mother can blow.
I wish I could share the screen right now for whoever said that Nelly Furtado was big, because Playboy, you might need to get your glasses checked.
I just think her music is trash, though.
She got some black in her. For real. Yeah, that is proportionate. Proportionate with perfection.
Wait a minute, hold on. It's just in you got to picture her in a concert? At a concert? Or she's singing at a concert or something? Performing, I'm sorry.
I'm looking at her modeling bikini picture, concert picture. So I'm looking at the front. She got like a 6-pack. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she
with
must
the thickness going on.
She must have got her stuff together then. She must have worked out and because she was big.
Okay, so this
I didn't catch that part.
I always thought Nelly Furtado was a very pretty girl. So 21 question lyrics. So when you start, I just want to chill and twist the lie. Catch something, my 745. You drive me crazy, shorty. I need to see you and feel you next to me. He's saying I provide everything you need, and I like your smile. I don't want to see you cry. Got some questions that I got to ask, and I hope you can come up with the answers. Girl, it's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me? Girl, it's easy to love me now. Repeat. Okay. If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me? If I didn't smell so good, would you still hug me? Those are valid questions, right? If I
don't see the toxic.
locked up and sentenced to a quarter century, could I count on
Now it gets toxic.
Support me mentally? If I went back to a band, would you poof and disappear like some of my friends? I think that's brilliant and real. The questions. If I was hit and I was hurt, would you be by my side? If it was time to put in work, would you be down to ride? That's toxic. But I guess he's saying,
the video was definitely toxic. I mean, she had him dumping. He had her dumping the work in the toilet while the cops was coming.
Yeah,
got her caught up in his stuff.
Why is that toxic? That's what she do. That's what they do.
What do you mean?
Bonnie and Clyde. That's not toxic.
Bonnie and Clyde is toxic.
That's
Bonnie and Clyde is toxic.
It's not. If two people are doing the same thing or into the same things, it's not toxic.
Toxicity.
Yeah, that's
because they're aligned in their toxicity. Right. It doesn't dismiss how toxic it is, sir.
No, but I see what he's saying. He said it would be toxic. That's equally yoked.
That's equally yoked. So how is it toxic?
Equally yoked in toxicity.
Oh well,
ain't that what we all are at the end of the day when we choose somebody?
I want to be aligned. With somebody in the Lord. I don't want to be aligned with somebody that has me on a path of destruction. So there's a difference.
No. I said in our toxicity, we find somebody that we can tolerate each other's toxicity with, or that we have the same toxicity.
Right.
I don't look at it that way.
But some people do.
So when you date somebody, you don't try to figure out, okay, what's their negatives, so that way I can understand and feel aligns with my temperament.
But there has to be
Right.
boundaries. If somebody got me flushing drugs down the toilet, I'm not signing up for that.
You would have signed up for that, but
Right.
Shaniqua from down the way would.
Good.
Well,
Right.
shout out
That's
to
a
That's
dream.
why.
That's
and
a
that's
dream.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
that's definitely toxic, and
Yeah, they can have that.
there's nothing positive about that. That does not add to my
Church
relationship.
could be toxic to
Yeah.
somebody.
The church can be.
Church
And, you're not-
doesn't listen. What's so crazy? I know that.
but the thing
I know
is,
that.
there's some
Yeah,
of the
you just
church-
left the church, didn't you? Your last church, didn't you, Mo?
Yeah. My thing is, church folks are church folks. That has nothing to do with Christ and the Savior. I think people get caught up in that. I'm not uninformed about how a lot of toxicity goes on in the churches. That's nothing.
I'm just saying, toxicity can be subjective
Yeah,
in
it
that
is
aspect.
It
That's
depends
what it
on
makes
the blueprint for your life and your moral compass.
right.
I don't care
subjective, though.
yeah.
That's subjective. It's an interpretation. It's where it's
So
something-
21 Questions is a great ballad, love ballad. It's in the
Yeah, but I'll never promote. I'll always stand firm in my belief system. I understand people don't agree, but certain things are just not subjective to me. But shout
Right.
out to y'all.
Right. That's what makes it subjective. Like you said, it's not to you. That's subjective. So other people, they like that type of environment. It's not.
Yeah, and that's why we see a lot of people screaming back and forth on panels, mad at the world for years. So, yeah,
because
I
of,
just
because
think
of,
it's
because
weird.
of that because of what?
Well, just because of certain toxicities, they'll say, "Well,
Okay.
I believe I align with this in a relationship, and I tolerate this." But then, what does it lead to? Does it lead to anything healthy? Does it lead to destruction? Does it lead to bitterness? You have to view the entire matter of a thing, you know.
Oh yeah,
So
something I've witnessed people that I'm like, man, that relationship is crazy, but they
yeah,
still
but
together.
some people thrive. That there are literally some people who can only thrive in toxicity. Like
Yeah, but
peace
you call
is
it
an
toxic.
issue for them.
Yeah, but you call it
Yeah,
toxic.
if it's too good, it'll cheat.
It's different. It's different
Yeah.
from what it's different. It's a different lifestyle that you wouldn't be in. That's why
Right,
you
and,
say.
and
That's why you
because
put
I
those
align
people.
my life with the word, right? So I use that as my moral compass. So it's
Right.
not new, or it doesn't surprise me when people try to speak of evil as good and they try to make good evil. Again, that's
No, I'm
because
just
I use
saying.
the
I'm just
word
saying. It's certain
as the
toxicity.
blueprint for my life. Yeah, but I just don't align with it. I agree that some people may find certain things that are evil and toxic as they'll deem that is okay, you know, and that's their prerogative, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I've seen preachers
Of
that
course,
that you
they
like,
can be
yo,
some of the most evil, demonic people operating behind a pulpit. Absolutely, I agree.
Now,
But
I
they
agree with
think-
more love on this, but what we can't do is go grab some
Maybe-
some BS and then act like, oh, this community service. They're working together.
Oh, it's not a big deal. I'm not doing that. I don't care what the new normal is.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying I agree with you on it.
Yeah, I
We
know.
can't just take two
I'm
people doing some super BS over there and say just because they're doing it together, they holding hands smoking crack. They're smoking crack. Come on, man.
No, that's not what we
We're
say.
building a community one rock at a time.
That's not what we say. We say the people.
Vaughn. Y'all did say that because I said,
Mm-hmm.
but if they said something, well, if he got her doing it, they on the same page. It's not toxic if they both on the same wave. They equally
We said that the people, like he brought up the crack thing. The two people that sit down smoking crack are thinking this is it's good. They don't look at it being as toxic.
But
They
that
look at
doesn't
it
mean
as
that it's
and
not
that it's
toxic.
good. Yes, it's people that does think that you look at it as toxic, but they don't see it as
But
that.
what I'm saying
They
is,
know
if
it's toxic.
I didn't
They're
look at
aware.
toxic, it's
No,
still
they-
toxic.
they-
Some
they're
things are
aware that
just
it's
common
different.
sense.
They're
Some
not
things
aware.
are just common sense. If you're out here doing crack, eventually those things can kill you. It's
Well,
mind.
you're missing a kidney and you weigh 46 pounds.
That's common sense that nothing is healthy about crack cocaine. I'm confused.
But y'all looking at it, yes, I understand. But y'all, that's the outcome it will be. He said the brother said when two people when they together, they don't look at it as toxic.
No,
Even
it's
though
toxic now. It's two people that's being toxic. It's toxic times two now.
Thank you.
It was toxic when they got the $10, when they drove over to Marquavion's house. Hey man, what you got, dog? It was toxic then when they lit up the pipe. It was toxic when they pulled out a blowtorch. It was always toxic. It's crack. What are we talking about?
And I think that
you look at.
I think that this is like a bit extreme to even try to make sense of somebody saying, well, because they both smoking crack, it's not a bad thing because they're both in agreement with it. That doesn't excuse the level of toxicity.
It multiplies it by 2. What are we talking about?
You still not understanding what the brother was saying.
Just because we think it's toxic,
the brother is saying the brother saying y'all look at it, and let's just say most of the people will say it's toxic. Yes, but we're saying the way the people that is in that situation don't look at it as toxic. Yes, people on the outside does look at it as that, but the people that is actually doing it within that wherever they're in don't look at it as toxic. A person that goes out and unalive person don't look at, hey, that's something. It's good to them. They like it. They don't look at it as toxic.
We're not right, but we understand that just because we view it as toxic, that they may not view it that way. My point is, it still doesn't dismiss how toxic something can be.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hey, Von Eric, let me ask you a question.
It's subjective right there.
If going out and smoking somebody is now community service, why don't they just smoke each other? Why don't they kill each other when they get in the car and don't even go nowhere? Since it's so loving.
What you say?
Obviously, 2 dudes going out and doing drive-bys, smoking 8 people is community service. It's a great thing. It's not toxic. So why don't these 2 people just smoke each other right there in the car? Why do they need to leave and go? Why do they need to go out and get them 8 people?
Wait a minute.
It's so good. Why don't they smoke each other?
First of all, you put the question is they go by door drive-by and they say they're doing it as community service.
Because it's not toxic. It's good for the community. They love it.
That's not how they do it. But that's not the mentality of a person. See, that's you adding to something.
That's still subjective though. Because it could be community service and good for the community, depending on who you're talking to.
No, I'm saying this is what we're doing. Why don't we during weddings? Why don't people start beating their wives at the wedding? And then saying, "Yeah, I'm showing my love." Like if we just flip anything upside down and just make everything.
No, they wait till after everyone leaves.
Why do you wait? Why not do it at the wedding? And then other people can beat their spouses as they're waiting, and the groomsmen can beat the bridesmaids because it's not toxic. We view this as the thing to do. So why not bring it up to the front and show the kids how it's done?
Do you know it's some cultures that believe that you hit a woman that it's okay?
And that's ignorant.
It is cultures that I'm sure
they know why they're hitting their women. They know why.
That's not the reason. Yes, they know why, but I'm saying what you said as far as the wedding, there are some cultures believe that they should hit a woman.
And
how about this? There are cultures that believe they should be beating their kids too, and they won't stop doing that.
Now you moving the goalpost. You moving the goalpost.
It doesn't mean that it's
you
right,
just made a thing as far as the
I sure am moving the goalpost. The point is
something. It doesn't.
The point
make it right.
People won't beat their wife, but beat the kids. There's right things and there's wrong things. Right things have right consequences. Wrong have wrong.
There's wrong consequences. Exactly. That's I understand your point. You are absolutely
okay. If it's hold on. If it's only my consequences, why don't people beat themselves first then? Then beat the wife.
I say this, and I promise y'all can have the conversation.
You still missing the point. I just told you that in some cultures, and even let's just go back in the day. You know, back in the day, the way they beat kids is not the same way you should beat kids of today.
You shouldn't be beating them. They shouldn't have been doing it then. They shouldn't do it now.
But that
was the culture back then.
But it has a lot to do.
Culture is a lie.
Right.
Okay,
And the way
no
the things
problem.
that people see, and if you see dysfunction long enough, it will start registering as dysfunction. So what could possibly shock a person becomes
Mhm.
familiar. And if you become familiar with something, it starts to feel normal. It doesn't mean that it's okay just because the majority may do something. Or even if
Okay,
it's
but
a cultural thing,
did you
it
just
can still be off.
okay? But then listen to what you said. You said just because of the majority doesn't make it right. Back in the day, and I'm sure people know the way they beat kids, considered back in the day was okay. That's how it was. It was the culture. Even though today it's considered toxic.
No, I would say this. It was never okay. People just turned a blind eye to it and people were uninformed and they would use that scripture, spare the rod, spoil
Yeah.
the child, and they would really use that to take advantage of the child. And 9 times out of 10, what they viewed as correction was not. It was rooted in anger and bitterness. A lot of times these parents were upset about a million other things and they would take it out on the child. So a lot of that
that wasn't
discipline was
everybody though.
not rooted in I'm disciplining you because I want to see you grow. I want to correct you.
You
No,
talking
that
about
was
certain
chaos.
people.
A
You
lot of
talking
it was
about certain
rooted in the
people.
slavery that they saw back in the day. It didn't take all of that.
No.
I
You
agree.
talk about certain people in a society. Yes, they did took advantage. But I'm saying is back in the day, the people that wasn't doing what you just said, they wasn't doing that. Back in the day,
Majority
if
of
they
them
was
were,
hitting,
though.
hold up, back in the day, they was hitting children.
Man, they was throwing kids off of cliffs.
They was
What?
doing crazy stuff back then.
Huh?
Throwing them
Yeah.
into volcanoes, man. They was doing a lot of crazy stuff.
And I'm very close to my parent. I don't know. My mama could be listening now, but I tell her now, all those whippings didn't make sense. Y'all would have gotten better results had y'all sat me down and talked to me. Why did you do this? Why are you making this decision? Versus thinking a whipping is going to solve everything. All you did now is teach me to be sneaky and hide things from you.
Well,
There should be a line of communication.
Hey, are you against whooping completely, or are you?
Mo, there's no line of communication with black parents.
I'm against whooping completely.
I will say this.
I don't think that it should be like completely, because there are some kids who,
right.
like especially
Okay.
black boys who might be a little,
Absolutely
So
not.
let me
Slow.
say this.
Completely.
Okay, so we don't beat our children. And I think maybe it was because I got so many whoopings back in the day. And I told my mama, I said, you see how you compliment me on my boys? Just like people used to compliment y'all on us. I didn't have to beat him to get this result. So that's just proof that it doesn't solve everything.
But
It just doesn't.
no, it don't solve everything, but there are some of us,
right.
and I grew up as one of them,
Right.
who would just, I have to test the limit.
Yeah.
I have to see what it's about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And trying to
Yeah.
sit a child down about that isn't always going to work.
Nah.
Hey,
I
D.
think so. Going
If beating,
outside back in the day was the biggest thing. Going outside, riding bikes with your friends, things like that. Taking away Nintendo, Sega, all of those things could have been effective ways of discipline. It doesn't always
depends on
have
the
to
child.
Yeah, that don't work. That wouldn't work for me.
Yeah,
Hey,
it depends on the child.
I say it depends on the parent. But D,
Okay.
if whoopings and beatings work so well, why did you stop? And why don't you beat yourself?
Why don't you? Yeah,
Well, I went no. So I went from being actually like busted eyes and black lips and busted eyes. You know what I'm saying? I went from that to just regular whoopings and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I
So
still
what-
need it, because once my stepdad left,
You didn't need
it was
that.
all hell.
Right.
You didn't need that prom.
I didn't need any beatings and stuff like that. My brother and my other siblings, yes, they was different. I wasn't like, now my son don't have to. He's a different type of boy. But there's other boys out there and girl, other boys that is different, that you will have to hit them with a rod. Now those stitching cords and other things like that. I no, that wasn't needed. But back in the day, that was just a regular thing. They
But
was
I
doing.
would
How did that work out? I'm just curious. How did all
Right.
these beatings really work out?
I would
Some-
say this.
some
Because I
people
think the
say they-
worst trauma, the worst thing you do, just like with killing bugs, it's
Mhm.
not just killing them and spraying them and they die and you put them in flush them. It's
How'd
when
it
you
work
give them
out?
the poison and then they take it back to the other ones and go off and kill themselves and all the rest of them. I think
No,
that's the
not all
worst.
of them. Not all
That's not how it works,
So
bro.
the worst thing
So-
would be is from the slave master not just beat Big Tony outside, but
Nah.
beat him and teach him to do it so he can go start beating and people can beat on their whole families for the next 300, 400, 500 years.
Gaslighting.
I think that would be
I'm
worse.
confused. What does this have to do with slavery? People been whooping their kids way before the
Right,
slave
but
trade and all
It
that.
has everything to do with it.
The
Right.
No,
whip,
it don't. You're just adding
It
blackness
means
to it.
instead of correcting the behavior,
You're adding
Yeah.
blackness
doubles a
to it.
very bad
A
behavior.
lot of people got whipped with switches. All of that stuff was rooted in what they parents saw and they parents saw back in slavery. I'm telling you, it was a
No, it's not. No, it's not. They've been
No,
doing
it's
this
the
since
worst
the
thing.
fig tree.
If a
They've
person
been
is
doing this since the
crack,
Bible.
Right.
if a person's smoking crack, the worst thing you can do
So how
is
did
have them go
you-
find 28 other people and have them smoke crack, teach their kids to do it, and it'd be a regular thing throughout the culture.
Wait a minute.
That's what we're saying.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. It ain't the same
That
thing.
might be the problem.
So,
It is not.
so it ain't the same thing.
Right, it's actually worse.
Okay, I have a question, and this is if it's okay, Prime, because you shared it on the stream. Do you believe that the way that you were handled, don't you think that was a bit extreme?
The first half of it, yes. Now, when I had got my when my mom met my stepdad, that was how I think that a man should be handling, you know what I'm saying, issues. Because it wasn't always whoopings, it was groundings, punishments. And then when I did actually do something really, really messed up, yeah, I got a whooping. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't abusive though. You know what I'm saying? And I wish that, and I tell you, if he was actually still in my life, I linked up with him not a long time ago. I wouldn't have gotten into the trouble that I got into in my teenage years.
Right. And it's some people
Right.
that
If weapons work so well, why did it have to keep being done?
Good question.
Because it was different. It was different situations.
It's the same
Right. So
Same.
for one, I was young. When I was young, like I said, I would get into stuff, bro. Like I'm like sex at an early age, bro, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I was a demon. I was bad in my neighborhood. We were breaking in apartments, all that. And then that was when my dad would come. He'll come see me. He'll come find out about everything. I was selling bullets, and we talking about like at 9 years old and under. Yeah. So that's when my dad would try to come in and regulate. And yeah, you know, when you're that young, you got your friends around you, you know what I'm saying, who's doing stupid stuff like that too.
No, hey Prime, let me ask you this question.
I do believe
Your
slavery.
friends were able to get you to do stuff. Were your friends whooping you better than your stepdad? Because whatever your friends did was effective. It was getting you to do stuff. But obviously the whoopings wasn't getting you to do stuff because you had to keep getting.
No, when I started getting whoopings from my stepdad, I started straightening up. I was playing football, grades was good, all that.
So why'd you stop the whoopings? Why don't you keep doing it?
Because they wasn't together anymore.
You scared? You got kids?
No.
Okay. I can see why. I can see that you not have kids.
So
he doesn't have to have kids to understand, though, right?
Because the way the questions that he's asking, the things that he's saying, as far as the reason why kids should not get a whooping, shows that he has not raised kids and doesn't know enough about raising kids.
Because actually, it's the opposite.
I agree with that because I have kids and I agree with
hold on,
kids.
let me finish. Hold on, let me
Okay.
finish. Because it's kids have different personalities. I have brothers and sisters. I'm different from my other brothers and sisters. Some was worse, some was, different personalities. Some needed a beating or needed a whooping, some didn't. Now, does parents and stuff like that go overboard and like you was describing? Absolutely. But you're gaslighting it, and
absolutely.
making it a majority. That's not how it is because you don't know the majority.
Right. I'm wondering how many parents need whoopings. If whoopings work, why don't we whoop the parents so they can be more effective parents?
Hey, I agree with that. It's called jail usually, or when they run into somebody, which I used to feel like God put me here to give that whoopings to grown men. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they need it.
I'm saying, so
I felt that way. You know what I mean?
We talk all this leadership stuff. We skip the man, we skip the woman, and go straight and start beating the kids. Does that make any sense?
No, and I always say this.
Why don't you beat the man, have him beat his wife, and have the wife beat the kids?
Now you're going to the wife thing.
That's a real thing.
They say women are over the kids, the man's over the woman. So beat first.
I get I get where you're coming from. Whooping, the way that people do, especially ignorant people, the way they do whooping, it does not help because they do not actually like teach them right and wrong. They just do it out of spite and anger.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But there is a correct way to do it.
Exactly.
And when
is there a correct way to do an incorrect thing? That don't make sense.
You said what? What did you say?
How is there?
So at the end of the day, you just think that physical punishment is wrong for your child. It's wrong.
Like.
So there's no talking.
Like.
There's no what?
When Mo Love said, a person that whoops a child in anger and whoops them for another reason, that is a wrong thing to do.
So you're saying you whoop them on your birthday and Christmas Day when you're happy?
No. You're taking in anger instead of beating a child for what he or she did. You're taking an anger that you probably got from somewhere else, maybe work or relationship, and you taking out on a child. That is a wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
That is wrong.
Yeah, whooping a child in general.
Yeah, I literally watched this white boy best friend I had when I was around that age. He was a demon. I'm talking about he threw a rock. He would throw rocks at people, and one time it just split this girl's skull and like right down the middle.
What?
All he had was his grandmother. She couldn't do nothing.
Oh my
She was old and elderly. She couldn't do nothing about him. You know what I'm saying? He needed a whoop. He needed his ass whooped, man.
We go to the extremes. So if you don't beat them, okay, why don't we just go ahead and shoot them?
I was scared.
That's what ends up happening. That's what ends up happening to him.
I do want to say this and shout out to Just Jay. She was on a panel probably a year ago, and we were talking. This was a subject on Freezy Show, and she said you can beat a kid so much that you beat the self-esteem out of them. And that is a thing. Like a lot of these whippings are not rooted in love. They're not rooted in correction. These parents are mad about so many other things and they're taking it out on these innocent children. That is a problem. And the dysfunction has to be called out. And it happens more often than people think.
Absolutely.
So is that the majority?
Yeah.
No.
Is that a majority? You can't say it's a majority because you don't know the majority of people. You don't know the majority.
I don't know. Right.
Oh, right. So what you're doing is gaslighting it and saying,
I'm not gaslighting it at all.
Let's say you're not gaslighting.
I'm not arguing about it. I'm just speaking.
Let's just say that you're not gaslighting, but you pointing out an issue and you saying, well, this should not be done because of this.
There are not enough conversations being had, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
It changed. The culture changed. It was conversation. That's why you don't beat your child like they did back in the day. You say they still beat children like they did back in the day?
Well, no, I'm
not doing it at all.
Back in the day, worse.
Yeah, how about not doing it at all? Just
they had a conversation. That's why it changed, because they had a conversation. It was a lot of conversation going on, and that's why it changed as far as beating a child or whooping a child, whatever. So it has been talked about.
Yeah, that was a lot of things changed with kids, man. You're talking about like work and all that stuff.
What y'all are saying is just half do it. Let's do it when it's convenient or when we want to do it. Then take some like it's either right or it's wrong.
I never said that. That is not even what we said. We said that there's a time and a place for it.
Okay, what time and what place and how?
We already explained that.
Now, hold on. I want to know how the parent is exempt from that time.
Scam. You do trolling now.
How are the parents exempt from that time when they're responsible for the child, guiding, modeling behavior, and they also had 9 months to prepare? knowing that the kid was going to be 3, going to be 5, going to be 10.
See, that's why I showed you don't have kids. Does your child does not always stray your way? It doesn't always do what you
I'm
taught.
starting to see why they don't.
He trolling.
I'm starting to see why.
You can't see why because you don't have one.
Yeah, it's a shame that I see more than the parents do.
He trolling. He trolling. He is trolling. I'm telling y'all, Scam is trolling now. He is trolling.
Liberated said, but the question is, how do you compartmentalize you having a horrible day or week, but turn all that off when it's time to whoop your child? I would say don't discipline while you know you're angry.
Right.
I think the word discipline should be banned because it's an undisciplined act that you're already doing. If you were disciplined, you wouldn't be beating the kids.
Okay. He trolling.
I think it depends on, like, if a kid is just flat out disrespecting you, then you may have to, you know, rough them up a little bit. I'm speaking to the go out there and, like they said, the extension cords, the multiple switches. Some people said that they got beat in tubs, like wet water, and getting beat. Like this stuff don't have anything.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Well, if you're gonna do it, it's either right or it's wrong.
Hey Mo, this will be the perfect time for you to play that video of that father whooping that kid's butt in the barbershop.
Where is it? Can you pull it up? I can pull it up. I don't know. Don't laugh.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
Share screen. Yeah.
Yeah. See, like Scan was saying, I think you hit on it when it comes to the parents' mentality and where they are, because you know some parents take it out on their child. Some parents, oh, you look like and bam, they ain't with the other partner, but the child look just like the person that they broke up with, and they take it out on the child.
That's so unfortunate.
Those things happen. They had a bad day at work, come home, bam. They was in a relationship, come home, take it out on the child. Those things happen a lot, so I understand that. But
those are a lot low IQ people, man.
Well, we can take problems 36, 39, and 42 and say we don't beat them for that. But let's take problems 1, 2, and 3. The parent is ineffective at communicating with the child that they created, that they didn't plan for. And it might even be 2 parents can't communicate with this 5 or 7-year-old. And they had 7 or 5 years to prepare for it.
Yeah.
And they take that out on them.
Right.
I can't communicate and deliver a message that's effective to my child to redirect his behavior.
Right.
So I'm going to inflict pain because I know it'll give me the instant result, though it'll have 5 other problems down the line.
Man,
I'm going to ignore those 5 other things and say, well, Tony does it up the street.
Right.
Well, you know them kids. If you know them kids and they all so bad, what the hell you make them for?
Right.
Right.
Where are you at when they say we know them parents?
Yeah.
And Big Tony and them, 6'4", 300 pounds, say, hey, man, we're going to get these parents in line.
Right. Well,
yeah.
Now I ain't going to be calling Jesse Jackson and them talking, oh, man, that's not fair.
Right.
So Smitty said, actually, Mo, most parents are only doing that because that's all they know. They don't have the skills to talk it through. I agree 100%. I've heard, you know, parents now say, the older generation say, well, I was just doing what I knew back then.
Yeah.
You know, and their thought process and the way that they think of discipline now is completely different. So
right. That's why I was saying to cultures change, and it wasn't considered toxic. But in this culture, that's considered toxic when you have that type of atmosphere in your home, you doing that to your child. Like, and my mom said the same thing to me. She only was doing what she seen and what she was told and what she perceived was the right thing to do. But a lot of people back in the day thought it was.
That's
but in this day of time,
my mom is my best friend now. Yeah.
Right.
I said we got whipped, but I know my mama loved me more than anything in the world. Yeah.
Hey Mo, I had put the link in the back.
Okay, can you pull it up though? I don't know how to share it and all of that. Can
Ooh,
you?
I don't know. I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone.
Let me see if I can do it. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, Von Eric.
Yeah.
When you're saying the people just complied to what it was that was going on, and that's how they did back in the day,
Y'all was
what
scared of
weapons do to people? It cheats them out of their critical thinking to say the hows and the whys and what's better, what are the effects of this, that, and it tells them just to comply and just do this way.
Oh, I can agree with that.
So that restricted the critical thinking for them to go and say, hey, let's do this something different, instead of just whooping everything being right or wrong. And when it's wrong, you see red, you go inflict pain.
Right.
Yeah, I was definitely scared, Coffee. What the type of whoopings we used to get? Oh no. Yep, definitely scared. I didn't see King Pigs. Hey, King Pigs.
Can you? I'm sharing the screen. Can you?
Oh yeah, I can.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Let me see.
The sound effects be better. I can't hear it.
Hold on. Let me see if I can. Hold on.
Not I said the sound effects, but I mean I've seen worse than that on video.
Oh, shit.
He just had a belt. I saw one man like keep slapping his son, and he actually turned the camera on so that people can see it. I think that is so toxic. Why are you recording it?
This is not a
fucking crazy. Going in my goddamn thing. Give me my goddamn money, man. Is this all my shit?
He stole his money.
Get the fuck out of these people. Crazy motherfucker.
Is that the same one?
See, this is my thing too.
I don't know if that's the same video.
That's a different one?
Yeah, dude had dreads.
He called him a stupid MFer. He called him. I can't get with that.
That's the one that you. That's the one that you put in. I think. Is that
the best way to explain this video is ineffective?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the one you put in the chat?
I'm sorry. When I be looking at Coffee comments, they are just so funny. He said, today in my mother's older age, she is very sorry for what she's done and whooping us. She tells us. So funny to me because it kind of reminds me of my mama.
Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me of mine too.
Me and my sister had the conversation with our parents.
Oh, I see what happened now. I see what happened. You know how it changes automatically? It automatically changed to that one before I got a chance to put it in.
I love my mama. When I tell you that lady used to whoop us so bad back in the day.
Yes, no, right here.
Okay.
He caught his kids. He found out his kids were stealing.
That's major.
Okay.
Yeah, he was out of order for that. Big time. Not King Pig said that's a good dad.
Nah. Ubering back to the streets.
Are they actually turning the cameras on recording this?
It's not just that. He's swinging the belt and the dude ain't just looking. He's like, man, I'm about to file my taxes.
You see it?
Gosh.
It's not effective.
Smitty said it was actually abuse because folks would grease you down. Oh, I could not imagine. Grease you down with cooking oil, then beat you fresh out the shower. See, that's something else.
You see it, Mo?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Let me turn it on.
Yeah, I'm just not buying it. Not at all.
I'm still, nigga. What's wrong with you, still? But you don't listen.
See, that's the sound of lives being saved one at a time.
Don't play with me.
If that's the case, why don't you just go beat him right now? Just cause you can save his life.
I don't understand. I mean,
Wake him up right now and just beat him.
You make mistakes, you do certain things. I can correct you in other ways. Now, if you crazy talking me and bucking up to me, that's different. But and then all this recording, I don't know. I don't agree with that. He was literally swinging him around, whooping him.
I mean, he got to make sure that you can only hit like a specific spot legally, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
If he hated that boy, what would he do?
I can only imagine.
We'll be using a belt for sure. Actually, we'll be doing nothing.
It would probably be the same thing. So how can the boy tell the difference?
That's easy.
What do people usually do when they hate somebody? What actions usually take place when people hate other people? How do they express it?
Can somebody send Coffee the link? Can y'all post it in the chat? Oh, was he saying? Oh yeah, I think he just said that. So that was extreme to me. Coffee said he should not have been talking. I do agree. He was talking back. Like, if I'm getting beat like that, I don't have nothing to say but ouch and tears.
Does it matter what you're saying back when you're getting beat? Just being honest.
King Pig said, "Did you ever get hit with a belt or frying pan, my love?" Yeah, I got not a frying pan, but I did get hit with belts and switches.
Frying pan, goodness gracious.
Not no frying pan, no.
Now my ex hit me with a fry pan, a turkey pan, big old turkey pan. Woo.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh.
Well, if she hit you with a frying pan, where do you think she learned that from?
Oh, she was ratchet. You know what I'm saying? So
man, I just look at it like this, man. I look at it like this, man. There's some things that you should get beat for, and there's some things you should get talked to for. You know what I'm saying? Like Mo said, if you bucking up at your mama or your daddy or whatever, and you know you talking crazy, you need your ass whooped for that. But I mean, if you do something at school, like some little small thing at school that you may get in trouble for, you don't necessarily need a whooping for that. You need to get talked to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you cut in class or something like that, I don't think you need to get beat for that. I think you
need punishment for that. You need and to understand. Matter of fact, you're gonna catch up on everything you miss and then some. You're gonna get all A's in that mug.
Right.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make it clear. So back talk people need to get beat. So every time on a panel when somebody starts yelling at somebody should reach to the computer and beat on them, right?
Can somebody send Coffee the link in the chat? Can y'all
come beat on me then, Scam. Come beat on every time I raise.
No, as a matter of fact, because you think you don't just beat yourself. And then that shows the kids how it's done.
Can y'all post the link in the chat?
What link?
I don't.
I think is it the link?
Oh, the StreamYard link.
Oh, I'm so crazy. I thought he was saying the link that y'all of the videos y'all showed.
Nah.
Oh no, you want the StreamYard. You know you want, but yo, Scam. I mean, I be getting. Damn, pause, no homo, but I be getting niggas' asses on this shit. You know what I'm saying? I put belt to ass on here. You know what I mean? Faithfully.
Where did you learn that behavior from?
Life.
You pray for
I think it represents more.
Putting belt to ass in real life.
No, what I'm saying is
say it
all these behaviors nothing but repeating the very things that you're saying you're trying to stop people from doing. But if the parents is doing it, what do you expect the kids to do?
Man, look, I look at it like this, man. Like, see, I used to work in a mental health center, right? And I used to work, and sometimes I would work on the side with the little teenage boys and stuff, and they would be doing, you know, they little mischievous little things or whatever. But, you know, they respected me because I would talk to them in a certain type of way, something that they wasn't used to because their parents used to just beat on them all the time. But I noticed, like, when I used to talk to them and be real stern with them, they listen. You know, that's sometimes that's needed. It ain't always just go get the belt or go get the paddle or go get the switch from off the tree or something. Sometimes you know, a good talking to and letting them know that you disappointing them, that's worse than an ass beating.
I never
Honestly.
needed a
Yo, you know what's the crazy part?
That
I
proves
haven't
what's
whooped not
really
one of my
important. Why
kids
didn't you
yet,
just beat them then?
but everybody else has.
I never needed a whooping like
So
to
what you're
that point.
saying is the whoopings don't work, but talking to them does. But we're arguing about beating kids. What are we doing?
And my mom will say
No,
today,
you just want to listen.
she
Oh,
would
my bad. I'm sorry.
aren't you glad you got those whoopings? And I would be like, no, I'm not. All it did, it made me sneaky. Well, I know I can't tell them this because I'm gonna get beat for it. You know? No,
Yeah.
ma'am, they did not help me. They didn't.
But some kids it did. Some kids it did help.
No,
Some kids,
no, it didn't.
some
They just
kids
covered
it
up
did.
something else that wasn't done.
No,
That's all.
that's
I'm afraid
how
of
you
y'all
that's how you
enough.
look at it. Some kids it did help. You can't say it did help. If they said it helped them, then that's what they said. It's kids
Just like
that
you
say
said, there's people who are smoking crack doing something good also, and they're smoking.
I'm literally
together.
coming from a perspective where I've had both abuse and proper correction.
Right.
Like, it helps. If you do it the right way, it does help.
It does help.
Okay, so why not correct your wife with the same thing?
Why would I do? Stop! You're not even making sense, bro. Oh yeah, because that's
Can
looked down upon now.
Man, woman,
That's
man,
looked down
women,
upon now.
kids.
That's why. How about that?
Women and go to the kids. Because wives need correction.
It's looked down upon now.
He's trolling.
Yo, can I have an opening statement?
Hey,
Go ahead, Coffee. What's up, bro?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but if you don't have kids, you may be giving the wrong advice.
Wrong answer.
Yes. No, Panda Bear. No. You
Okay.
you be giving
Wake 'em up
all the
right now
wrong
and beat 'em.
information. Now
Wake
hold
'em
on.
up
Now I
right
told
now
you
and
when I
beat 'em.
come up here, I told you when I come up here, don't interrupt me, please.
Hey, the kids don't
I'll
got a
shut up
voice.
when I will shut up when you
Kids don't
talk.
have a voice, so I'm going to speak for them. How about that?
You damn Panda
I
Bear.
beat him and told him to shut the hell up.
No, hold on, though, for real though. Seriously. I'm being serious now. Hold on, brother. Hold on. All thing I'm saying is somebody mic is really bad in the background.
Not me.
It's a
Oh, is
lot
that
of
mine?
noise.
I didn't know. Yo, just let me know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just mute it for a minute. I just want to say this. It's always somebody who don't have kids, never been married, giving the wrong advice. This is why on the next project, I only pick people who've been married, who have been in, potential marriages or whatever, and been divorced to work with, because everybody's going to give you information according to how they feel instead of what it is. This is why we have so many bad kids out here today that are out here doing any and everything because the mama nor daddy popped on that ass. You see what I'm saying? See, when I was growing up, we couldn't be in the middle of grown folks' business, talking and listening in. Your mom tell you something, you don't. Black kids, when your mom and dad tell you something, you don't slam the door. You don't shut no damn doors in no house. And it wasn't. Now I would take that as abuse. You know what I'm saying? Now, having a little bit of talking to your child, you can talk to them. But when it gets to the point to where you see a future that's going to harm him, and you're going to see him in a coffin, you're going to have to put that belt to that ass, and that's just it.
That was some stupid shit, bro.
No, it's not.
A lot of us agree. Most of the panel
really
agree, I
trolling.
think.
You trolling. You trolling.
Look, trolling doesn't work, and the being emotional and whatever that don't work over here. Here's the deal.
He's trolling, man. He's trolling.
And I'm gonna say it as it is too. These fake parents they won't just realize. Look, I became a parent. I got this kid, and I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna take the easy route.
Scam. No.
Communicate in an effective way. The very things that you probably wish were done for you, because somehow people said something and influenced you to do something, good or bad. So you should know what the techniques are to be able to influence the children that you planned to have, that didn't ask to be here. But instead you say, well, I'm saving your life by beating you. How are they supposed to process that? I'm helping you, by inflicting pain. Well, shoot, why don't you inflict more pain then?
You know what? I see a lot of the
It don't make
feminist
sense.
movement. I
And
see the
here's the
feminist
other thing.
movement.
Then you can
I see
say
the
whatever.
feminist movement deep within you. Because
There it goes.
the
Throw
thing is,
feminists out there.
yeah,
Here's the deal.
yeah,
Just like
yeah.
now, you
This is
can't
why we got the
communicate.
this
So
why
you
we got
say,
the YNs right now because of people like you.
Oh, this is about to
you're
get
the one
good.
making the YNs. What are you talking about? I don't have any kids. I'm doing
No,
the
but what
cleanup
I'm
job
saying
for those
is
who
people
have
like
them and
you
can't
you
communicate
promote
with them.
that. You promote that. You just like a lot of the Democrats.
Cool. Democrat. What else? Feminist.
Yes,
Emotional. Go
Panda
ahead. All
Bear.
this stupid stuff out here. You're doing it right now. You can't effectively communicate with a child. Therefore, inflict pain.
Let
Not
me tell
into
you
the
something.
woman,
I know
because
that I
that's her
would be
kid.
the best father ever, man. And my thing is, if I sit down and I
But go
talk
to
with
the
you
person who's doing the
once or
cleanup,
twice,
right?
I'm gonna
You
pop
can
that
communicate with
ass
you
to
can
let you, and
criticize
then
them.
I'm gonna let you know why I'm doing it. See, but me
No, you're
having
gonna lie to them.
children,
The reason you're
they
doing
would
this is because you can't
no
effectively
me having
communicate
children,
in front of a child.
they would never be bad kids because I wouldn't allow it. See, now if you want to talk about today's
Dude,
generation,
decide which one
yes.
is it. You're gonna effectively communicate or you're not.
What
If
do you
can
mean? Am I
effectively
going to
communicate,
effectively
you have-
communicate?
okay.
What do you mean?
When the kid is 1, 3, 5,
What
7,
is your
9.
way of effectively communicating?
Do you know what effective is?
No. I want to know your way of effectively communicating to a child that you see going down the wrong road.
Okay. Now you're trying to be petty, but here's the deal. If it's your child,
No. I asked you a question about how would you? Don't talk about mine.
Right.
How would you? We want you to give Mr. Panderson, Panderson. We want you to give us the playbook on how to raise a child and how would you parent a child?
Good question.
okay, cool. Go bring me the kids and I'll show you.
Oh my
See what I mean?
Bring 'em over, bring 'em.
Deflection at best.
You
Man, I
tell
could just
me I
come
want
through
you
this
to
phone.
communicate with the
I could just
kid.
come through this damn phone and choke the hell out of you. This man get on my nerves, man, so bad.
But
like I said,
Man,
the
everywhere I
parents cannot
go, he messed
effectively
with me.
communicate with kids. They can't effectively communicate with other people, so they want to inflict pain because they're
No,
frustrated.
stop deflecting, stop gaslighting, stop doing what the hyenas do. Stop it.
And then, just like now, you can't make an effective point because you can't justify. Hey, I can't. It's a 4-year-old, and I can't say 8 words.
Man,
to get
now you reaching.
Four-year-olds ain't doing
Nobody's gonna beat a 4-year-old.
Plus
You see, this is the type man right here that will go right around be telling folks, oh, these type men on the panel will abuse women.
Right.
He goes straight to that all the time. You got to know this man talking points.
Probably. If they didn't make a law, yeah, some of y'all be knocking heads in. Because
boy, you definitely going to be Panda Bear 3. I thought you would. Look,
if you can't effectively communicate with a 4-year-old or an 8-year-old, and you had 4 or 8 years to prepare, what you gonna do with that woman when she don't agree with them dumbass talking?
You know what? He doing all this laughing, man. I mean, he doing all this. He performing for y'all. But when he see himself on the big screen as Panda Bear number 3, with everything that he said stupid.
Y'all
everything that he said has been everything that he said has been very stupid.
Emotional. Simp. Pander, emotional, simp, feminist.
Serious right now?
I see why women are becoming feminists because of this.
But you're not a woman.
You make feminists.
Why are you doing it?
I do.
Why are you doing what women do?
I would like to thank Magnetard for supporting the show. I appreciate you so much.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No, y'all are okay. Please feel free to support the show. Hit the like. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I don't keep it up.
Show more love, that you show more
Man, I thought me and Simp Anderson had got past all this stuff. We done been on good panels this
Oh
year,
my
and
God.
he's
Not when it
reverted
comes
back. He's
not when it
reverted
comes
back
to
to
the
his
kids,
old
bro.
ways.
Not when it comes to the kids. They don't get a voice.
Listen, I didn't
They'll
listen.
beat
I'm
it
not
out of them.
against. I'm not about no abusing no children. So don't say that.
Then what are you speaking? And I saw your comment in the chat, the very thing talking about what was wrong with the whoopings you had growing up. So what is it?
Oh no.
We beat the kids? Are we shooting them?
Listen.
Are we gonna let them off? Like, what
I
are we
was
doing?
only referring to what Mo Love had said about her getting whippings. Trust me, I'm profound at all that, because guess what? I would not be the man that I am today, having a decent father in my home. He wasn't docile. See, you can be a father within the home, but you can also be docile and not take care of your home and take care of your children and let them run wild. See,
So
we didn't have that.
Just beat them or run wild. Ain't nothing in between. Those are the only two options.
Beat them or run wild. Man, this is what you're saying. If that's what you think, apparently you give me all this information, so that this sounds like something that you would do.
Ways to be effective without whipping children? Yes or no?
I'm not. Whipping is different from beating. Scam. Come on now. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid.
All right, just go ahead and shoot him. You know what I'm talking about. Is there another way?
Scam, because he did not answer your question.
But I do want to read before y'all continue. I'm sorry. Hey Bella, good to see you. She said, tell that to the mom of the 15-year-old in Queens who lost his life to a group of teens.
What happened?
That's so sad.
What happened?
What's the backstory?
Details.
But even just that is enough. That's so sad.
Where did the group of teens? I assume it's a group of teens that deleted a woman. Where did they learn that behavior from?
Nah, we ain't gonna do that, Scam.
Right.
We ain't gonna do that, because you can come from a real good home and just have serious behavior problems.
We're gonna skip over all the violence. 90s, 92, 93, 94.
Right.
All the fighting.
Man,
we're gonna forget where it was taught. That it's a taught repetitive behavior and skip over to the BS.
Answer dialogue's question. And because you skipped over that, you would not answer it. You keep on going to other questions.
What's the BS rigged question that was asked?
Answer his question. What
It was a dumb question, but what was it?
Okay, if it's dumb, give us a dumb answer.
What was the question?
Answer then.
I'm gonna give you an answer. You want it?
You know what, Scam? You the type person. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Bring the question on.
Let the woman do her channel, man, with the money.
Thank you so much, Smitty, for the cash app. I appreciate you so much.
I like that, Mom.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ask the question
anyway,
you want the answer to.
Well, let's just say this, Scam. I mean, I want to have a very serious conversation with you, but if you get to the point to where you want to just be ignorant, I'm not going to talk to you.
Cool.
Irby said whips are lazy.
Find the kid and just beat him. If you ask a question, you're going to get an answer.
See, this man right here, boy, he would cause somebody to go to jail. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't believe that.
If they go to jail,
kids
their cellmate's going to beat them and the kid's going to be free. I'm cool with that.
See, I'm on the type of time and Daryl was on. He said people want to, but they are afraid to scam. They feel like they have to keep passing down the same trauma to the next generation. He also said, Dang, I think I missed it. I had backhands to the face, belts, switches, being held down for long periods of time. You don't forget that stuff. Then you know what? It comes back to haunt you years later, and you resent the parent. Wow.
Yeah, now that's abuse.
Mine's is my mind blocks stuff out. So like it's starting to become even more prevalent now. I'm getting older.
You sound like you underwater.
Yeah, your mind blocks it out.
You
Oh, my
working
bad.
Prime, you sound
You
like
still
you're
can hear
underwater,
me?
brother. Now we hear you, yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of times your mind protects you by blocking those memories out. You know what I'm saying? And also like trying to, like, when you're a child, you'll justify it. You know what I'm saying? You it's like you deserve it and stuff like that.
That's what we're
No,
who's
and
speaking.
that's the problem. But that's true though, Prime.
Okay, Love, who is just speaking?
That's Prime.
That was Prime.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Bridget is right. See what CPS says about spanking versus beating. And I know 84 wants to say something too, but what were y'all saying?
I want to hear what scam has to say, but we tired of all these examples, these similes and metaphors. We need you to just get straight to the point, sir.
Right.
So what you're saying is you want me to do exactly what you want to do, and you're not going to pay me. That's what you're saying. I'm going to ask you a question, and I want the answer that I want.
No, you're not going to ask me any questions because you didn't answer mine. Did you hear what Von Eric said?
What's your question?
Right.
No, I'm not going to repeat it. Rewind the damn screen.
It's probably a BS question. I'm going to give you if you give me a decent question, I give you a decent answer. If you throw some junk,
okay.
I'm just playing ping pong.
Let me ask you something, brother. You know, we were over there on Dee Dee's channel. Why? See, you get over here and you do something totally different. And I said this on her channel when we was over there. See, he go over there and he respect people like Dee Dee. Then he come over here and clown over here.
Hey, Mo Love,
we're trying to have a serious.
Mo Love, you got any problems? Are we good?
You clowning? No, Mo Love, don't take his side. You better not take his side.
Is that cool?
Mo Love, take my side.
I'm going to speak up for the kids. Is that cool? Or you want to? You can drop me at any time. We'll still be cool.
Be honest.
Back and forth all the time. What is it like? What happened? Is there some type of history?
No, well.
No,
you know,
normally me and him can go back at it and meet in the middle. But when it comes to beating the kids, I don't meet in the middle.
But who said something about beating kids, man? I've never beat no children.
Then what are we arguing about?
I'm just saying, I think that we need more fathers like that father who had that belt. You know, because if this boy's gonna go and steal, then that'll lead to more. It's just like addiction. It'll lead to a robbery. Then it'll lead to weapons. Then it'll lead to him kicking the neighbors' asses.
Kwafi,
beating up the people in the neighborhood. We don't want. We tired of degenerates.
Hey, Kwafi, 2 questions. Number 1, that father, that kid, was that father effective before? Because obviously, this is what we did see. That kid was stealing, and he wasn't even listening to that father. He was tuned out. Was he effective before the dude was stealing, and then after he's swinging the belt, was he effective after?
He probably have talked to that little boy over and over and over and over, and sometimes you have to pop. I don't think he should beat the hell out of him, but I think that he needed a pop or two.
Okay, Kwafi, the answers to that question is number 1.
So
no, he wasn't effective. Oh, go ahead, my love.
I'm sorry to interrupt. So, Scam, you view beatings and whoopings as the same thing? Is
Why
that
not?
what you're saying? They're different.
Okay, 1 little sniff of cocaine. It's just a little sniff.
See, he taking reaching too far.
Now let him finish. Let him finish.
No, hold on. I'll make it even easier. You see a police officer, and you gently just push him, give him a stiff arm to his forehead, gently. What are you going to get charged with?
Assault
and obstruction of justice. Yes.
Okay, now you could karate chop him in the nostrils.
Oh so man, you know what? You clowning. You're a clown.
No. That's actually what happened with my homeboy. He was getting these girls' numbers. He just like lightly shrugged his shoulder because they was behind him, And they karate chop the shit out and stump them, call them niggas a monkey.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
So just a little.
But my thing is, those
No,
are things you should
hold on.
just
Here's another
know.
thing. The
Not
little
to touch
kid
an
wasn't
officer.
doing. The kid didn't pull out a gun and rob that store that he was stealing out of. He just gently grabbed a couple things and put them in his pocket.
Now that's trolling. That's trolling.
It's just, it was just a little bit.
That's
Not a
true.
lot. It just took the shoelaces.
So can I say this? I understand what you're saying when you're referencing cocaine addiction or whatever. That's completely different. So a whooping
Right.
is okay. The intentions behind it, right? It's intended to correct a particular behavior, and it's controlled. Whatever you're doing, it's in a control measure. It's not done in rage. So pertaining to beatings, it's completely different because those things are normally done out of extreme anger. And they use excessive force like repeatedly, and they leave bruises, and you see these kids bleed. That's extreme. That's unnecessary.
Hey,
You can correct someone.
And you know what? Those
And then it causes, let's talk about the psychological issues. It can cause a child to just feel unsafe. Again, it affects their self-esteem. You don't know how they're going to respond as they grow older, because sometimes those things don't resurface until years later. And I'm not against discipline, but physical beatings, that's a problem.
You don't have to beat a
Question.
child.
I'll make it visual. You ready?
Issues come. You don't have to beat a
My
child.
love, we're on a date, and I'll do this to you.
Oh my God! No, man! No!
Just no. Hold on. We're on a date.
Please!
We're dating.
No!
Only once a year.
She wouldn't go on a date with you.
Do that.
That would be
No.
Hold on. There's no rage. Hold on, my love. There's no rage.
Out of me, and as soon as I get away, that would definitely be a problem.
But hold on, my love. What would be better, or what's the difference? Doing that to a 30-something-year-old grown woman, or a 6-year-old child? Which ones can have more traumatic effect?
Men and children and women. Here he is with this shit. Excuse me.
Mo love, can you answer the question? Which do you think can cause more trauma? A grown woman, me doing that to, or a 6-year-old child?
Both.
I mean, I think it could be traumatic for both.
Is a 6-year-old child prepared? So they've been prepared these last 5 years some kind of way to be able to somehow reason and work with that. That's how they make kids now all of a sudden.
I'm against it, period. I do want to say, hey, OGJ Speed, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for the $2 super chat. He said violence is violence. Absolutely.
Salute, OG.
It is.
Even if
84, what did you want to say? I know 84 wanted to say something.
Nah, I was gonna ask you about the show, and I usually ask you, but they going in a different direction. So I'm just listening and laughing. So go ahead, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. Well, let me whap and tap on Scam head right
Come here. Come here.
Because
might want to bring a
all
belt.
this trolling and all that, and we trying to be serious. If you really serious about the kids, you would really hold the conversation and
I'm
stop
serious
deflecting.
about the kids, and I'm having a conversation. It's called.
But you keep deflecting. You keep deflecting. You won't. You going into other collateral matters not pertaining to what we're talking about.
Mo Love definitely understood the point. The point is, you just want to be. Look, no matter what.
Don't agree. You know you didn't agree with him.
Coffee, you just want to beat the kids. Just say it, man. I don't like kids.
Like the example.
And when I see them, I'm gonna swing on them.
You know what? I think
But I don't get why you don't swing on the dad while he's standing there.
What if your son grew up? He's 14 years old and he's wearing a 12, 13 shoe like you, and he getting ready to whoop your ass. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Coffee, these things aren't happening.
You're a lie.
He
man, come on now.
He trolling.
Yeah, he
said, how are y'all missing the fact that
do you see this face right here?
The basis
you see these swollen eyes, broken, any permanent scars?
I want to hear what Liberated have to say. Let her read it.
He said,
I have nephews.
How are y'all missing the fact that the basis that scam is coming from is that it's all abusive the wrong behavior. It's all abusive and the wrong behavior. I just think
Listen,
there are
Crosby, I
levels.
don't have these problems with adults.
there are
Why would I have it with
there are
kids?
people
That is
that,
a
that has
lie.
mental health issues that should not be parents. Now, if you
I agree
know
with
for a
that.
fact that you are a
I'm
parent,
starting to see that with this conversation. Continue.
if you know for a fact that you are a parent that's trying to raise your child in the right direction, and you're not just taking, I've seen some mothers that just straight up beat their children simply because they mad at their dad.
Where'd they learn that
I've
from?
seen, see. Go ahead, you tell me where they learned it from.
Somebody who beat them.
Oh my God, I knew he was going there.
Where did they learn it from? So
Somebody
everyone who smokes crack, they were the first one to do it. This is what I'm saying.
Or it could be other things, and unfortunately sometimes the beatings can be rooted in the pain doesn't have to be tied to because they were beat. It could be other reasons, and they're using that child unfortunately as like a beating bag, a punching bag.
And you know what, Mola? The first, if I say this, he's gonna say, "Oh, that's manosphere." But many men in this space has said that their mothers have said that they hated them simply because they looked like their father.
Wow.
And they would beat them. They would beat them too. So mothers do beat.
Cool. No,
okay.
Yeah, I got a cousin. I got a cousin. His.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now
I got a cousin, man. He went through that. You know what I'm saying?
Are you saying like the intense physical discipline, or I'm not sure.
All the way across the board, treat people wrong, treat children wrong, not feed them more, give the other one more than the other, get the most whippings. The other one can't stand up and say nothing, but the other one can. You do have some parents that play favorites.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I got a cousin that went through that. Like she hates his dad, but with the other two kids they got different daddies. The youngest son, he used to act a fool, but she never used to beat him and never used to do nothing with him. But she would always go crazy at the oldest one because she hates his daddy.
She's actually
let that young one have his way, huh?
Yeah, let the young one have his way, and guess what? The young one's gay now.
I can't relate that to gay, but I'll say
that. No, it's relatable. It's relatable. She was always.
I disagree with you on that.
She was always up. She always had him. She always had him up under her all the time, going with her all these different places. Had him around a bunch of women all the time, and now look at him.
Hold on. Let me say something about that. Okay, I get where you coming from, but you can be a man that was always around a whole bunch of men, playing football, did manly things and all that. That still ain't gonna make you not gay.
I agree.
Trust me, it's not. So we got to kind of get out of that. It don't look what it used to look like anymore. It don't come with his wrist broke. So what I'm trying to say to you is that we can't just say that. Yes, I think coddling your son, you have to have some kind of man figure in his life, you know what I'm saying, to teach him the basic essentials to being a man. An uncle, if the father ain't around, an uncle, some strong male figure in the family. If he ain't got that, I mean, maybe a coach at school, or she probably have to marry into somebody that want to play the stepfather role.
Did you say
Sam Patterson? He'll do a great job at that.
Did you say it
Here you go.
Actually,
if narratives. And what if I did do a great job at that? What if I did?
I am dying over here.
No, what if I did marry a woman who had 3 kids and there's 3 kids going and doing something better for the world?
Man, I'm gonna come through this phone and choke you.
There it goes. You see a manosphere talking pointed out that I can't go get a woman who got 3 kids, marry her, make 3 better citizens that go and change the go and do something good. So the talking points matter more. I got it. I got you.
I'm tripping off of the wrist broke.
So have you been a stepfather?
Anyway, huh?
Have you been a stepfather?
No.
Okay then.
That ain't gonna work, bro.
Crazy.
Been a stepdad before?
Yeah.
But I tell you this,
is it being
a child does not have to still a beating. I know we're talking about whooping and spanking and stuff like that, but you can talk to a child a certain way and it can cause trauma.
That's true too.
It's not just beating.
Absolutely.
You can talk to a child a certain way and cause tremendous trauma.
I agree. You can neglect a child and cause trauma. You can treat one different than all the things. Okay. It's a combination of things
you treat one better than the other. That's so true.
Abuse, neglect, and shame destroy people's brain cells. That's a fact. Negative, what do they say? It takes 5 positive things to overcome 1 negative. People remember negative things. Like the whooping stuff y'all are talking about now. Y'all remember them. Probably can put your whole brain all the way back to when you were 7 or 12. That certain whooping, that certain thing was said. You can go back.
Now the same people that you're talking about may be the same men that are in this space that probably have gotten beaten. What do you don't believe that they so are you going to tell them how long it takes to get over something?
No, what I'm saying, okay. I'm 45. I'm old, crispy, ancient.
Okay.
I can't go back and be 12 again or 8 again and go fix whatever.
Oh my God. See what I mean, man?
I can't do that. I can't go and undo
you didn't answer the question, Sam. You didn't answer the question.
I'm trying to answer the question. You can't go back and change whatever we grew up in and how we grew up. We didn't choose that. But what we can do is look and learn.
At what age do you stop? What age do you stop and become a man?
You do it on the 3rd day after your 26th birthday at 3 p.m. Here's what you do.
Now you're talking like Manosphere. Go ahead. Okay, you took a bottle of red pills there. Go ahead.
It was a dumb question. What you do is you do some critical thinking, use some therapeutic whatever, but you realize this was not effective, this was damaging, and it had a negative effect. So you do the opposite to have a positive effect.
You was in the service, right? You was in the service, right?
Yeah.
Was they abusive? They are abusive, right? How they train the people, aren't they abusive?
If he say this, I'm gonna crack up. Go ahead. I know he's gonna say they abuse women in there and they were abusive. How did you even make it through?
Dude.
I'm talking about
is your name Scam? Were you in the service? You gonna answer the question?
Going through the training, as far as you going through the training and things like that, that's abusive, right?
Okay, I'll tell you if Coffee will let me answer. There are some things that are effective with it, and there are some things that are not. It needed to be redone and revamped from how it was in '98 when I went in. That's the truth.
So now you need to talk. Now,
okay, tell us about the ones that needed to be revamped.
Right.
That's what I want to know. Don't tell us about anything else but the ones that were abusive, since you're good at that.
It was abusive as hell. It was the most mentally abusive, physical abusive situation I've ever been in.
I won't say physically abusive, more mentally abusive. Some of the yelling, some of the shaming and whatever.
They whoop you until you could not move.
Right.
It needed to be redone.
Right.
There's a way. Okay, hold on. Let me finish. There is a way. Like, for example, football is football. Kind of not necessarily exception to the rule. But if you're teaching boxing, someone's going to get punched because it comes with the territory. You have to duck, you have to move, you have to whatever. There's no way to do it without punching, without hitting. Teaching combat arms and military, there's going to be some yelling, there's going to be whatever. But it should have been done more professionally, not with people with old school mentalities and taking out their frustration. When they was an E2, they got picked on, so they go start abusing power. And that's a simple way that I can put it.
And Scam. Then
does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. And it also shows that you should agree with us because we have told you that the beating and the whooping has been revamped than it was back in the day.
It needs to be revamped and thrown all the way.
Hold on. You just proven our point. You just proven our point. Yes, you did, because
I didn't.
You said that the service needs to be revamped.
These 5-year-olds ain't in the service. They 5 and 6 years old.
Wait, no, hold up, no. Hold up. We told you that back, and you just proved it when you said the old people back in the day, that needs to change. They need to change. You shouldn't be doing that again. You
overstating what I'm doing. I said certain. No, what I said is this: certain things, football,
right? And we
boxing,
said certain things when it comes to whooping.
Not 6-year-old kids trying to get a cookie.
No,
we ain't talking about no kids now. We talking about you being in the service.
We ain't talking about no 6-year-old kids.
You're talking about grown men in the service.
You're trying to move the goal.
You said it was abusive,
right? You said the end.
And I said it also. Even that needed to be revamped. So what the hell do you think with a 6-year-old who ain't in the service?
Well, okay. So we said that it was as far as revamping and whooping children.
Vaughn,
we didn't say no.
Do you know what else? They did not hit us in 1998. Grown 100 and 200 pound men. We were not getting hit.
Hold up. We let you talk. Hold up. That's why you cut.
No, you didn't.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Because you cut.
I'm gonna get him on the panel with us in the Rodney Report on my channel.
So we don't.
I'm gonna invite you over.
So we don't hit servicemen, Navy, Army, Marines, not getting hit. 200 pounds, former high school athletes, but we whoop kids. Make that make sense. And then we're also y'all are agreeing that
hold up. Now
He wandering off from the whole point. He wandering off.
Because you don't have a point.
You see what he did? He went to people. He went to people that he said that he deemed that should be okay and take. People are going into the service at young age, and people are considered still kids. 18, 17, 8, they are still young.
You're correct. We need to send 6-year-olds to the service.
We're not talking about
it. Let's beat them to get them ready.
I can't do this. I'm about to get out from up here.
You just cut me off again. You just cut me off again because you know your point has just been taken away.
No, the bullshit that you put some bullshit out there and it got thrown back at you.
Hold up. If they're adults,
you don't hit servicemen, but you beat on kids. Make it make sense.
Sam. If they are an adults, you shouldn't have to change it. If they are an adults, and like you said it is, why you need to change it?
Then why do we go to the training if you don't need to change anything? What are you talking about?
I'm saying what you said that
basic training is about changing.
Wait a minute. You said some of it is abusive. If they are an adult, like you said, because it's a difference. If they are an adult, why you need to change it?
I didn't say anything about adult versus kid. I'm just talking about how jacked up y'all stuff is.
No, we want to know about you. What parts of the service do you deem to be abusive? No, we need to know what parts.
Didn't I just tell you the extra yelling and the taking out when they was an E2, they got picked on and whatever. So they go inflict that same stuff on the new people. But that's what needs to stop. I answered that already.
But they talk to you. Don't they
talk? What are you talking about?
Don't they talk to you? When you first go in, they talk to you, right?
And apparently he didn't read the whole. He didn't read the whole oath when he went in and signed up. He didn't read everything.
Right.
But don't they talk
to you? What I didn't read was they were going to put hands on it, and they didn't even do that.
Don't they talk to you?
But what do the 6-year-olds read when they come in the world and they're getting a whooping?
But don't they
somewhere in crayon when they were born is a thing that said, "Don't do this."
With a scam, go whoop on their daddy ass for whooping their children. Then go save the world.
If I don't believe in whooping, why would I go do the same thing to the parents so they can go do more of it to their kids? If I don't believe in it, I don't believe in it. But you're saying,
you know what?
People believe in it, but go do some more of it and keep having people beat the shit out of each other.
A lie don't care who tell it. You can parrot something for so long to where you would believe it.
You're doing that right now.
How's everybody doing?
Hey, OG, good to see you.
I'm doing fine. Let's try it this way then. All right.
Hey, OG.
How's everybody going?
Let's try it this way. How are you?
I'm doing fine, and I'm listening to this conversation, and there's a lot of abuse going on up here. I'm just kidding, but look. The things that you can do to your children, if you did it to your dog, you could go to jail.
That's crazy.
Listen what I just said. Because you know what they found out? When you do anything violent toward a dog, other than give the dog commanding and teach the dog how to do something, you stifling that dog. And the same report came out for children. See, we always try to gauge, it didn't change me. Well, you can't say it didn't change you, because you could have been an Einstein and somebody took away your imagination and origination by stopping you for doing something with violence. So you can call anything that you want to. There's a difference. And that's why I say violence is violence. When you do physical force, that is violence. So I can take you to South Central and show you a pit bull, and I can take you to Beverly Hills and show you a pit bull playing with children. What's the difference between the two? Because one been trained and the other one has been beaten to command. And
OG, let me ask you one question.
Let me finish. Because y'all been up here trying to beat scam about something that you really didn't stay to the point. You can never get around, regardless if it's soft or hard. Physical violence is physical violence. I went to Africa, to countries that they do not use physical anything. They use mental training. And it's some of the most decent children I ever seen in my life. Now, let's take my own experience. 3 of my children I did spank because I got spanked. 2 of them I never put my hand on, and I apologize to the 3 that I did, because I see a major difference in the children. Their behavior, how they look at things, how they're able to look at things and take things and move forward. Because when you do that violence, that's what you're instilling into that child. When something don't go correct, when somebody do something wrong you don't like, they take that same thing in their life and they use it in school. But you want to do violence again to your child if he goes to school and do the same thing you just taught him how to do or her how to do.
I mean, I'd rather mine know how to fight anyway, so.
Yeah, well, that's good. But then you should be putting them in and preparing them to put on some gloves and make some money with it versus going to jail.
Well, that's different. That's
Wait.
That's South Africa. That's South Africa thing. The South Africa. I just want to address the South Africa. That's a part of.
I didn't say South Africa. I didn't even say what country I went to. I've been there 3 times, brother.
You said South Africa, right?
No, I did not. I said I went to places in Africa, because Africa is a continent, not a country.
Okay, so let's go with that. You went to
let's stay where we at. Let's just stay with the violence.
But you went to a certain place in Africa. That's that place. They beat
again
in Africa.
So you're saying that when God made children, he said the ones in Africans don't need to be spanked. The one in America really do. So you're saying that the same thing it takes to make a child in South Africa is the same thing it takes to make a child in what's the name? But you know what the difference is? It's the patient level of the parent.
No, that's not
the understanding.
I'm saying what you're saying, because that's what you're saying. You're saying
I'm telling you that
they did in Africa, in a part of Africa that you say that you went to, that's their part that they did that. And yes, they probably did have a different outcome. It all depends on the child that you're raising. All this takes a factor, because it's not one that solves all. So just because you went to hold on, let me finish. Just because you went to Africa and you brought up a dog,
and make a Martin Luther King speeches about something I didn't say other than violence is violence.
That's subjective. That's subjective. You can.
Wait. What is subjective about violence?
You're going to bring up a point about a dog.
Mo Love, could you read the definition of violence?
That is 2 different things. A dog.
Could you bring up the definition of violence?
Yes, let me see.
And it's some
he
some
wants
dogs
to make this Martin Luther King speech.
Do you know how to raise a dog?
We're talking about one thing.
Which dog are you talking about? Because different dogs, you raise dogs differently. Different dogs, you got.
No dog trainer would tell you to put your hands on a dog, beat him with newspaper, beat him with a stick or a switch.
Okay,
Hell,
you hear me?
can't even hit a horse and make them run anymore because they understand that is a form of abuse.
Yes, they understood, just like.
Well, what is it you can't understand when it comes to a child? The most precious thing God ever made.
Wait a minute.
The most precious thing that God ever made was human beings.
Wait a minute. You asked a question, so let me answer it. You're talking about something that has evolved over time, that a society decided that was abusive. Even that statistic that you brought up, that was done over time to make a point where they feel as though that is considered abusive. But that doesn't apply to certain parts of the society.
But what happened to the people who already knew it was abusive and it took you that time to catch up?
No. It wasn't the people that already knew. It's the people that they
Wait. Don't just walk over what I just said.
Oh. I just answered it.
No, you walked over. You tried to walk over.
I said it wasn't that they already knew. It was something that they thought, that they felt it should be changed.
Again, I'll say, not the people who participated, the people who didn't participate.
Right.
What was the difference between them and the ones who did participate?
First of all, the ones that
in the same place now. We ain't talking about two different locations.
Wait a minute. When they go and take a statistic and do what you're saying,
I'm not talking about statistics. I'm talking about
okay. The area that you went to.
I'm talking about in America right now.
Okay.
What about the people who said, "I don't need to use violence to correct my children"?
And I'm saying, amen to both. Amen to ones who do not need it, but amen to ones that said that it's needed. I'm saying it both.
But in the end of the day, the ones who say it didn't need it were the ones who would stand closer to the truth versus the one who said it didn't need it. Because you said over time.
But what if they can't do without it though? What if they don't have the communication skills?
Then
they shouldn't be parents.
They just don't do anything.
Wait. Yeah, if that's the case, just like anything in life, if you don't have the degree of being a surgeon, you shouldn't be doing surgery on people.
But we all know that's not how life works.
Stop. You asked me a question. Let me finish up on it. This is where most of the time when you go to the court, parenting classes are directed by the judge. And this is the thing when we should be like we having this conversation right now.
Once they get caught up in the system.
No.
That's
I'm talking about me and you now. I'm talking about me and you. We can take that same thing and use, it takes a community, not only just to raise a child, it takes a community to keep a community function. We should have, just like we having this conversation right now.
We don't have that though. You know what I'm saying? That's fairy tales for the future. We can somehow work together one day again. But right now we can't even stand to see each other half the damn time.
Oh, and I got that. And most of that comes from what?
That's the cycle of the system, bro.
Listen what you just said. Why you think black people in the shape we are in now?
No, it's the system, right? So that's what I'm saying. No matter what, the answer is the system.
Listen.
What was it that the system did to us? How about it beat us?
I will ask you the question again.
He did to some.
If spanking children was to produce anything great like y'all want to say it is, we would have the best children on this planet because nobody beat their children more than black people.
Vanta here.
No one beats their children more than black people.
I'm sorry, Mo.
That's not true.
I want to give Vanta a chance. Did you want to add to the conversation or good to see?
In regards to corporal punishment, I am the best example because I lived in. I'm African, by the way. I'm African. Living in the Middle East, I went through corporal punishment. If I didn't put up my grades, When I went back home, my father and mother would beat the F out of me. Guess what? Because I have to make sure I used to get 100% every week in my test. Sometimes, yes, the 90s, 80s, even the early 2000s, children went through that system where corporal punishment. Corporal punishment is where you punish kids for failing, making sure they get hit, and the parents say, you know what, yeah, teacher, yeah, hit them, let them be, until they get the right grades. Unfortunately, what's happening today, kids are too coddled. Every school feels like a daycare center, even secondary, high school, wherever you Americans call it. What do you call it? High school, sophomore, junior high, whatever. It feels like a daycare center. Bring back corporal punishment.
No.
They need to be beaten.
Can I ask you a question?
That's a trigger for it's just the way it's being said.
You got multiple people. Oh, sorry.
No,
My bad.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got multiple people who have experienced the improper way of punishment and the correct way of punishment, who both agree that it needs to happen. Corporal punishment is necessary.
No, you know what? If it's so necessary and it gets people the best grades, when they become adults, when they're about to take the nursing, doctor, lawyer exams, why don't you have me and Jay Speed with a baseball bat swinging on them before they go in there to take the test, so they can
because we want them to be.
Oh my God, man!
Hold on. Like I said, men first, then women, then children. Why don't we start at the top so we got better men? We're gonna swing on them, beat the tar out of them.
Smitty said she was 4.
I mean, I'm with it. If you want to do it, I'm with it.
Okay, cool. Are you gonna be the first one to sign up? Because we want to make sure that you're good at what you do. You cool with that?
Oh, I definitely have a record of being good at doing that. Trust me.
Okay, cool. Because I'm wondering why we skip the men and skip the men, skip the women, and go straight to the kids.
Kid, what you mean? So you can see the names? Well, as I put the comments up, the names disappear. What were y'all saying? I'm sorry.
I have a question for you, more love. Why do you have such issue with corporal punishment? Like, why do you say?
I have an issue with beatings being viewed as like whippings and a form of healthy correction. So many times it can be extreme and it can cause a lot of trauma.
Let me ask you, my love, if somebody pinched you in church when you was a little girl, is that abuse?
Yes.
My God.
Especially if he was trying to get your attention.
That is abuse. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Now, the person from the Middle East, why do you have a problem with corporal punishment?
No, I'm pro, by the way. I'm pro.
Okay, are you receiving it now? When was the last somebody beat you?
Got it.
If you're for it, when was the last time you were beat on?
He's not out here of scam, so of course he's going to, he has to follow the law where he is.
No, he can beat himself. He ain't got to wait for somebody else to do it. If you're for it, why did you stop?
The definition of violence.
Okay, so
can we all have a moment of silence for that?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, more love.
Okay, so violence is the intentional use of physical force or power, threatened or actual, against oneself, another person, or a group, resulting in or having a high likelihood of causing injury, death, psychological harm, or deprivation. It is characterized by aggression, damage, and intense, often uncontrolled force.
Okay. I don't know.
So does it have to be physical?
Let's slow down. So y'all ready to talk over it? Let's just think about what she just said. Y'all ready to talk? See, y'all ready to dismiss everything. There's a reason why I had her to read that. There's no way in that that definition she just read say, well, there's a difference between when kids, there's a difference between when it's a woman, there's a difference between when it's a man or whatever. It had a definition straight across.
Who is this gentleman speaking right now? Like I can't see the names properly. Sorry.
This is OGJ Speed. He's a veteran in this space, and we going to respect him. We're gonna respect them.
Okay, no, out of respect, what would stop from a definition from 20 years ago being changed to what it is today? What's more love reading today? Because I remember when I was in school in the Middle East going through corporal punishment, what she described was not what I went through in corporal punishment. So who's to say they manipulated or changed the definition of corporal punishment, sir?
Did you just say you was in another country?
Yes, I was.
I'm pretty sure. Salam alaikum, my brother. That y'all language is
Walaikum
totally
assalam,
different.
habibi.
So just asking that question is kind of stupid because y'all have a lot of definitions in your language that we don't have in our language.
No,
So,
because I was raised under the Queen's English, England, sir.
okay. So again, we're talking about America, all right?
I messed up.
Right?
Don't they pop you with sticks over there?
What's the sticks? What sticks is soft.
What was that?
I thought that they were very extreme where you are, right?
I see why he left his country.
Well, first of all, okay. See,
It wasn't just because he didn't. He wanted to eat pork.
see, Molo, are we trying to have a
Bismillah.
or are we?
No, I'm just kidding, brother. I was just trying to lighten up the conversation. I think the
Well, because-
definition
wait,
speaks
because
for
I'm
itself.
trying to respect you as a
So
man.
what? Well, wait a
I don't
minute,
need
wait
to-
a
I don't
minute.
need to
We
banter.
just heard a definition, regardless of when they came and made in that definition. I guarantee you can go back to Webster probably 65 and in Webster 1940, and you probably come up with the same thing.
Actually, sir.
Hey, tell Prime to mute his mic so we can hear.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I ain't know it's still on mute.
So you understand what I'm saying?
Hold on, nigga. You can tell me that I ain't no damn mythical creature.
But I had her to read. Wait a minute. See, this is what I'm saying. Is you want to have an argument within an argument or debate
I'm trying to have
within?
a discussion.
Let me
There's
finish.
no argument involved.
You when I say argument, I don't mean it in a bad way. You want to have a debate within a debate or the debate in a debate. If I showed you why did they say wetness in water, you go say, well, when did they decide wetness was in water?
No.
You know,
I'm not that
that's
guy.
what you're doing, though. It's exactly what you're doing. Okay? So there was a reason we're having a discussion right about now about what we believe is right and wrong. So then we have to go to the root of what we are talking about. And the root of what we are talking about is violence. So now when we all have an understanding of what the word violence means, then now we can have the conversation because we're not using different words to say something that we're talking about an action. The action is there's certain things you have to do for it to be considered as violence. And so when we know it's physical force, that's what we are talking about.
Okay.
I don't care if it's a light tap, a hard tap, or any kind of tap. We already discussed that earlier, about 25 to 30 minutes ago. So now let's start at the plate. We are talking about violence.
Me personally.
But OG, didn't you have to learn that in time though, because of your profession as well, about violence and how to treat people and according to the laws, because you run a spot like that where you can't have violence. I mean, didn't you have to learn?
And I'm glad you said that.
Okay.
Because it goes perfectly with this conversation. If you had listened, if y'all had understood the story when I said I have 5 children, and I apologize to the ones that I did put my hand on, because I see I could have did it a better way. But my whole thing is, regardless if you think it right or wrong, when something is right and you're doing it wrong, why do we fight against it? And I'm going to tell you why we fight against it mostly in America. I don't know about other places. These are the same tactics that these owners use to keep us correct. When we didn't do something, I don't care if you was a kid, man, woman, or whatever, they use violence to control us. And we carried this on.
That's the truth.
And they carried this on to when we got freedom, it's almost like a cheat code. But you know, the cheat code don't work, because in actual fact, even if you beat a child and the child don't learn, he just learned how to do it and not get the beating, you still haven't changed his mind. The whole thing is supposed to be spare the rod, spare the child. But what people don't understand about that scripture is they are talking about the rod of knowledge.
And now see, you changing that.
No, I don't think so.
No, he's
No,
correct.
I didn't hear that part. I don't remember reading that part in Hebrew or Greek.
You don't remember it. Did he beat the animals with the stick?
He can
Was
say
that in the
that.
Bible?
That's
No,
not,
no.
wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying?
He can say.
Was
the
there a
word-
scripture?
he can-
Hold on.
He can say
No,
what he said.
hold on, hear me out.
I'm not disputing that. He can say
Did
that.
he whip the animals with the stick? Was it Daniel or Daniel?
Mhm.
Did he whip them with the stick?
It was, I remember that. Yeah, he did. He whooped them and
No, he didn't. Oh God, y'all making your own Bibles now.
You talking about the when the animal spoke? Are you talking about that?
Oh God. Oh man.
Do y'all understand?
Beat the
I
parents,
understand.
man.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
Do y'all
but
understand?
I'm saying if he wants to say what he said about the rod, that's fine. You can say that, but that's not the only interpretation, though.
But I'm
You
saying,
have- you're trying to
scholars
put your
have kept women.
Look, man, we can't do this.
Wait,
We
the
can't
good
take
scholars.
interpretation and make stuff
I'm
mean
gonna
what
show
you
you
want it
where
to
my
mean.
foundation
We can't do
comes
that.
from.
Hold up, OG. Now you
Yes, sir.
talked. Please, let me
Go
talk
ahead. Go
because
ahead,
you
sir.
cut me off.
I'm
You
sorry.
can-
I do apologize.
Don't get me wrong. You can say what you're saying. Amen to what you're saying. That it may apply to some kids. But if someone say it says
No, but hey, man, let me cut you off right quick.
Okay, go ahead.
No, because I interpreted when you said don't cut me off. My interpretation was just jump in and cut me off. Because
Okay.
what we're doing is we can make our own interpretation, make words we mean with
and that's what I'm saying.
No, we have to stop you because you'll take us over the hills and through the wood.
Right.
No,
So
go ahead.
one point.
Go ahead, Von Eric. You got the floor.
Okay. So I'm just saying is as far as the interpretation, what you said, and somebody else, which we've been raised or people, that same verse looked at it different. And people still look at it the same way. You have your way, and they people have their way. Now, as far as the definition that you brought up in the dictionary, yes, it's a form of violence, but it doesn't say to stop in the dictionary. It doesn't say to stop, or is it wrong as far as being a whooping, using action to whoop your child?
I
It doesn't
can't
say that.
believe you
Is this
said
what
that.
we're
Can I
doing?
respond to this really quick? And Coffee, you know I love you. He said, I see most of the chat is not agreeing with whipping your children. I guess this is a newer generation thing, but if they do not chastise them, they will join the YNs. I don't agree with that. I don't physically, hold on, Venta. Yeah, I don't physically discipline my boys, and they're exceptional young men. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with that statement. I can see how, a few people stated that every child is different. Some kids you do have to discipline. And Prime gave an example. He said that, he was rebellious, so he needed some of those physical disciplines that took place.
Oh no, Mo Love, I'm looking at you. I know that your boys will turn out great. I know that because of who your father is, for one, and because of who their father is, and because of who you are. We just speaking in general.
Okay.
Where you tell somebody, child. I worked in a barber shop, and just real quick, I worked in a barber shop, and it was a mix, like where you have a barbers on one side, salon people on the other side. The lady kept telling her son to sit down. She was getting her hair done. He would not sit down, so I went and sat his ass down, and he screamed. Yes, and the lady was like, "We got to get up out of here, honey, because the name of this salon is called Salon 20. It's gonna be less one. We're gonna call it Salon 19." I was like, "Okay, this is why this little boy is going to grow up to do everything that you tell him not to do. You taught him not to do."
But I first need to
Basic
understand, how did
respect.
you sit him down?
I put my hands on him and sat his ass down in a gentle way, and he screamed. See, he shut up and he sat down because I was a man in that spot that told. I said, "Boy, didn't you hear what your mom said?" And she looked at me like,
yeah.
And you say that to say this, and I'm gonna say this. My wife used to be screaming and hollering to get the children to do certain things in the house, right? And I could come in the house. It seemed like God came into the house, and the children would just jump on the sofa, and they would do certain things. And I'm talking strictly with the last two children I had. All right. So what I'm saying is, when you learn how to teach and train, it's just, I know you're going to say, I had an uncle who used to teach me how to box in New York in Bed-Stuy Gym. And I told Scam this story. And he was so hard on me. It wasn't that he wasn't probably one of the best trainers in New York. He was so hard on me that I came to him one day and said, look, your expectation of me as a boxer, I'm going to have to, could you just help me get another trainer? You know, my uncle held that against me, but later on in life, he said that could have been the best thing that could have happened, because he was using me as an example in that gym. So when I made the most slightest mistake, if I didn't throw the hook right and pull my hands back and throw overhead and right, when I did it, he would make an example out of me. But when I got to another coach, the coach taught me the same thing that I was doing wrong, but his application was totally different. And so when you went and made that child and you had to put your physical force on that child, I've been in situations, brother, when I just walk in a building and I say, look, son, what are you doing? With that manly voice, you say you was a man. See, a man doesn't just come with what he can do with his physical strength. He is a man because he can handle a situation, and physical force is the last thing he would have to use.
So I do want to say this. I'm sorry, Vanta. Hey, Scorch, good to see you. I appreciate you for being here. So Scorch said, not supported by scripture, taken out of context. Come on, OG. Stop blaming scripture for your lack of adhering to it. Your feelings don't supersede scripture. Would you like to respond? I would also like to respond after you.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, okay. I was not only went to church, whoever wrote this, I was born in church. I was born in the church and a midwife. My grandmother was an evangelist in that house. She produced 18 children in that house. There's a lot of things that I thought was scripture, and I thought I had the understanding, but this is the thing we learned later on in life, as how people use the interpretation to even want to enslave us we was born in certain tribes and certain groups of people. So once you get past that and you start dealing with true scholars who do research, not go to cemetery school, become a preacher, and once they start traveling, understanding, reading the language, understanding in the language in its true form, and most scholars, good scholars, say sparing a rod don't mean beating a child.
Exactly.
It means the rod of knowledge.
Absolutely. I get what you're saying, because and I understand what Scorched is saying too. So we do have to understand spare the rod was never God's permission to hurt a child. It was a warning not to abandon them. And the rod was about guidance. And even when you consider it like it was a shepherd's tool to guide them away from harm. And even when you consider what it does say in Proverbs, it's about not withholding correction. It's not about beating a child. And a lot of times when people reference the scripture, that's the way that they reference it. Again, the rod in the Bible was a shepherd's tool, and it represented guidance, authority, protection, and correction. Because when you consider even what it says in Psalms, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. So there's also comfort there. But a lot of times when pertaining to culture, I believe from what I've seen, people have taken a principle about responsibility and parenting, and they've turned it into permission for uncontrolled physical punishment. And those are two completely different things. This is again what I've seen. I have watched people use that scripture in the name of abuse, and it's just off.
And more love, real quick. I apologize to cut in. Like, I'm sorry. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
My apologies, because I think that there's some kind of correlation between the Bible and scripture and culture, like you said, because like I'm African, I'm not Christian, but I do understand Christians when they talk about discipline, because I have been through private school, I've been through rudimentary corporal punishment, where if I didn't do well in tests or studying, I did get punished physically, literally, bang.
Hi, Chatter King. Mm-hmm.
So it does happen. Africans. Like father, if you act a fool, you get the belt. The father gets the belt. Your mother gets the sometimes the heel, sometimes the slipper.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You said a high heel?
Oh, my mother was diabolical, Mo Love.
Yeah, that's.
I had the high heel too, Mo Love. My dad is Nigerian.
And that
my dad is Nigerian, and my mom is Dominican and black.
And I don't think that's abuse.
Y'all keep proving my points. Y'all keep doing it.
I'm trying to figure out where they got their high heels.
No, but guess what? I'm laughing.
But I'm just saying. No, I know you're laughing, but I'm just trying to figure out where the high heel come from, because that's a European style.
Yeah, but I'm not saying my mother's evil.
Because if you had said I got hit with a flat shoe, I still would have had to debate with you.
They got high heels in Africa. They got high heels in Africa.
I didn't say they didn't, bro. I said that it was more of a European dress.
Yeah. African women did wear
Again, they wear wigs over in Africa, but that's mostly a European dress. They wear certain things, a lot of things in Africa. It's mostly a European, because that's what you call colonization, brother. So what I'm trying to say is, if you had said a flat shoe, we would still have this conversation.
No,
I think 84 wants to say something too.
Yeah, I want to address.
Let me have the discourse. I'll come in last.
Okay.
No, let me address this.
I got a question too.
African women have high heels. Yes, African women do have high heels, because I'm talking about as a millennial. My mother was a boomer, and she was raised in the 80s. Of course, African women had high heels in the 80s. Come on, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I got a quick question.
And they had bleaching cream too, right?
But hold on, I want to answer the Bible question real quick, Scan.
Yeah, then I got an easy question. Go ahead.
Y'all just, the way y'all, if y'all want to switch to Bible, that's fine. If y'all look at it and interpret that way,
switched it?
Yes, you did, because when it comes to the child, we see throughout the Bible how children life was taken throughout the Bible, which they find what God said with His word. So if you interpret that, that's if you look at it that way, that's fine. I'm not disputing that. What I'm disputing is when you're trying to say it does not mean this, it only means that. That is not the case.
It's about guidance and correction. I did say that.
Well, now I got two questions.
But I'm saying if someone looks at that as far as the rod, did they have to take it to the child? Then yes. Because it's other things throughout the Bible that supports that.
Right, but what I'm saying is spare the rod, spoil the child. It wasn't specifically saying physical discipline. The rod is correction.
You cannot say it does not say, because you haven't seen the original Bible. That's one.
The goal of that comment, hold on, the goal of that comment is to say, I'm going to rightfully guide you and protect you and correct you. That was the point of that reference that statement in the Bible.
No. That's one point. That's one point. That doesn't. You're trying to say this is the point and it's the only point. That is not true, because there's other people that support. Even though he said mostly the scholars look at it this way, and there are scholars that look at it the other way. That you should put the beating to the child. That you may have to do physical
and
harm.
them same
to correct
scholars
your
who
child.
say your skin color
and that's fine, but I'm talking about. Did you hear my whole point, though, Vaughn?
Hold up, why y'all keep cutting me off?
I'm
If
sorry.
talking bullshit.
I'll be brief, Vaughn.
Okay.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
I also pointed out how my main reference was how people use that scripture to justify abuse with these kids.
Okay, that's fine. But we wasn't talking about that. How they use it as an
That's
abuse.
been the basis of tonight's conversation.
The basis was as far as you beating your child or whooping your child. We wasn't talking about. Everyone said that believes when it comes to whooping. We was saying we did not believe that you should abuse your child. That's not what we were saying. And some people who look at their scriptures do not use their scriptures to abuse children. They do not. Now you're talking about something else.
Oh man,
and you're making up.
No, we've been talking about abuse the whole night, or am I missing it? We've been
he's abusing the damn scriptures.
Abuse. It's the conversation has been very layered, so I didn't say anything that was off topic, in my opinion.
No, I ain't saying that you was off topic. I'm just saying you saying that it was abusive, and I'm saying we all said the people that believe that you should whoop a child did not believe as far as abusive when it comes to what you were describing as abusive. We was like, no, we're not saying that. We just saying that there's some kids that you may have to take the whooping to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
but you know what though? But you know what, Vaughn? To be fair,
more love. I got two questions. Let me know when I can get in.
Yeah, but more love.
Mm-hmm.
When we go to my aunt's house, she used to say, "This is gonna hurt me more than it hurt you," when she got ready to spank me, and I would say in my head, "Well, won't you let me spank you, and then I'll feel it."
Oh no!
So this shows you how backwards this thing is, and this is why I say, if we stick to the definition of violence, then we are having a conversation regardless if it's a soft tap, a hard tap, or whatever. We coming from everybody's coming from the same foundation. Because we can't get away from this, it's not violence. So we have to all have the same foundation that we're coming from.
But OG, I've been trying to get in there too, because I wanted to address you about the bulldog analogy.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I did understand the context. Scorch, I don't know if that's for me. OG scam. He said Proverbs 23, 13, 14. When you understand the context of reading a verse, it's easier to correct discipline in a godly manner. Please understand the context of wording. I absolutely do.
Yeah,
I'll respond really quickly.
I know what the rod was used for. Like, I know what it. I understand all of it.
I'll respond really quickly though.
Hey, more love. Can I get these two questions?
Correction, guidance, protection, all of those things intertwined together.
Right.
May I say this real quick?
It doesn't always have to be physical for correction to take place. It's called the rod of correction for a reason.
My love is serious about that thing, boy.
Yes, I am.
Both.
Can you hear me?
It's not just
one. I can hear you.
All right. So I think that when you do read scripture, you know, it can be multi-layered in its meaning, right?
Yeah.
So I think it could mean, you know, what y'all saying, but basically I think y'all all are right, to be honest with you. Because, you know, scripture is not to be read just linear. It's a multi-layer book. That's why it's a spiritual book, because as I said, the scripture is like a double-edged sword, right? It cuts through everything, right? It goes through bone, it goes through marrow, it goes directly. So it cuts through your life in all ways, right? So we have to see that, we have to understand that. I think by us doing that, then we understand that when we read a scripture, Okay, yes, it does mean that, and yes, but it also can mean this, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? And because the wording has multi-layered definitions. You know what I
But
mean?
isn't it against the laws of God to take it into your own understanding?
Yes.
Yeah. Of course. But you have to understand, the Bible is going to speak to us in our life to where we're at in the moment, and also it's going to help us to push us forward. So
yeah, but a lot of people take one page out of the good book and hear how they want it, and that's not.
You're right.
I'm agreeing with Coffee on that part.
Some people do twist scriptures. I'm not disagreeing with you, Coffee. Some people do twist scriptures, brother. But what I'm saying is that the scripture can speaks to our lives where we're on one level, right? So my level of understanding, because I started reading the Bible as a youth and as a teenager, right? Now I'm in my 40s, so when I read it now in my 40s, and I read the Bible from front to back several times.
Can I build a bridge?
Can I get my two?
Hold on real quick.
I ain't gonna be quick. I'm gonna let y'all rock. This is really my last thing I'm saying.
I'm trying to help you, sir. I want to build a bridge between you and.
Hold on, Vince. I know you.
Definitely. Let me just say my last part, and I'm done.
My bad.
Now you good, bro. What I'm saying is that what it spoke to me as a teenager, or even in my 20s, right, and even in my 30s, it don't speak to me the same way in my 40s. It just doesn't, right? Because I'm just in a different.
That's fair. That's fair.
What I mean? But you're right, Coffee. Some people do twist the scriptures in order for it to fit their narrative, and that's completely out of line. So go ahead, y'all.
And this is where Vanta comes in.
More love. Can I get my two
questions? Two questions and before all of that, and we all have jumped in front of him. So can he ask his two questions, please?
I was going to mention the.
I know, sir. I'm saying it again. He's waited patiently. About 3 or 4 people.
No, scam. I did. He did
after all of y'all, because I want to address OG. I have to address OG on the bulldog analogy.
Well, I don't wear dresses. I do wear suits.
Can I say this, OG? Yes, sir. He can. I will be quick. I do agree with 84. I agree with Coffee too. Scam, I don't know who said it, but you do have to be careful and make sure to rightfully divide the word. I will also say that the Bible is not just a literature book. The Holy Spirit is what makes the difference, because you can read things and it says that the natural mind doesn't understand the things of the Spirit. And it says the Holy Spirit is what will bring all things to your remembrance. So you can read all day. But if the Holy Spirit is not intertwined in that, then there will definitely be limited understanding.
Right.
But that's all I wanted to say. I think Scam was next.
I'll make it quick.
Real quick, between the two guys.
Can I ask my questions, man? Can I ask my questions?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yes.
Okay, the first question, and I'm almost scared if anybody would want to answer it. If whoopings is the thing that makes the better kids, we agree that we got bad women and we got bad men out here in the world. Whooping makes better kids. What do we need to do to make better men and better women? Because there was slavery that was whooping, and y'all didn't like the slavery thing. Y'all pushed back on it, stood at the top of the mountain saying, "Stop beating us." I got another question, because I'm almost scared y'all will answer that one. I'm almost scared you'll answer it.
I can answer it.
The other question, I bet you can. The other question is this about my interpretations of the Bible. So there's the Bible, there's what it was said and how it was. There's thou shalt not kill. There's thou shalt not steal. But the parents go and say, well, I'm going to interpret it a little bit different here. I'm going to slide it to the left. I'm going to rob a liquor store, but not a church. So then the children are behaving in a certain way. Then you're going to interpret it. But how do you know the kids aren't just misinterpreting or interpreting what you said in a certain way? Is why they're jumping off on the couch, doing backflips and peeing in the corner.
And this is the point I tried to make to
Hold
you
on.
earlier.
My last word, because I don't want the answer to these questions. Attitude reflects leadership. Y'all got it. Attitude reflects leadership. Y'all got it. Now y'all can start doing your misinterpretations and flipping scripts.
And
beating blind kids dogs. Go for it.
This is you turned right back around and said the same thing that I said earlier. So thank you for agreeing with me, sir.
Oh, Quaffy, there's some things I agree with you.
You did say
there's some things I agree with you on, Quaffy.
Right, but you did say it says in the scriptures, "Thou shalt not kill." God talked to him, right?
Okay. Real quick.
I'm on mute. Go ahead and start everybody make up whatever you want to make up.
Hold on, what are you saying? That God? So you're what are you?
God taught when he gave that law, "Thou should not kill." He talked it. He didn't beat, right?
I'm confused. You said when God gave the law, what else?
God gave the law. He talked to them like y'all say. You should just talk to the people or talk to the kids. He talked to them and gave the law, and look what they did.
You ain't God.
Listen, you prove my point. You prove my point. You still prove my point.
You ain't God.
God talked to you. You just brought up a law. God talked to the people, and they still killed.
And what did God do?
Yeah, you're one of them.
Now you try to switch it. Now you scared.
Well, for those who really believe, I think
you can't make a man out of dirt.
Your first, every child of
yeah. Can you walk on water?
He can't make a man out of dirt.
You overweight.
And he can't make a
walk
son.
on carpet.
Now you move the goalpost. You just said you.
No, we're not moving the goalpost.
That was shady, man. Some of that man on the magic carpet.
Versus you.
You just said we should just talk to the kids. And
when you started all this, my interpretation, them goalposts been gone.
Okay, listen. I just said
This is why you had to watch these hooping, hollering, slobbering preachers over the microphone because they would slide you straight into hell.
What do you think about Geno Jennings?
I think he's very transparent.
I have a good, very question. By the way, for the whole panel, I have a good question. What was the first miracle outside of Moses? What was the first miracle before Moses?
Man, you going deep into the real serious.
Let's stay with this. Let's stay.
My interpretation, it was Michael Jordan dunking. That's my interpretation.
Yeah, let's stay with this hitting a woman in the gut and so knock the air out of her so she can realize that she did something wrong. Let's just stay with this.
Oh no, OG, nobody said that.
No, well, that's what you're saying about kids. I mean, you saying like y'all act as if kids don't have feelings just because. Okay, once you between baby and 9 years old, you really don't have feelings. So what we can do, we can just hit you, and nobody really sit down and ask a child, how did that make them feel? Nobody really.
Oh, I would never be the child.
And wait. And then another thing is, wait. And another thing. What could have been the advantage of women who had to be in situations where when they would come out on the weekend and look like
what? Like the island
like
boy?
somebody's wearing air glasses and the only thing you had to do is just draw the two lines to her ear, look like a raccoon because her husband decided that she wasn't doing anything correctly. So it's always
OG, respectfully, when did you stop taking your red pills?
Okay, wait, brother, I don't take no pills. I use herbals. Okay, so what
no, you know what I mean. I'm saying
I know, I got you. What you because I don't know what you mean because I don't know nothing about these damn pills that y'all talking about because none of these people came up with this pill stuff.
But she used to be over in the black manosphere though.
Wait a minute. Ain't none of these people come up with none of this pill stuff have ever went and got a doctorate degree. So I don't know nothing about these pills. You know what I debate about? Common sense. Common sense shows you when you teach a parent. Wait.
Come on, Vanta, let them talk.
When you teach a parent how to educate, when you teach a parent how to train, when you teach a parent, this is why I'm saying it's parenting school didn't just be made up by the court system. That used to be us as a community. It used to be us as a community. Y'all want to take it to the court system, but what I'm saying, y'all sit around and wait for people to make laws this way or that way. There are certain things teaches you as a person. Just because a person has power to do things to you, don't you prefer that person to teach you versus using violence? to try to train you to do something, because as soon as you get away from that person authority, if you haven't changed your mind, ain't nothing that person did go stop you from doing it
first
again.
of all, sir, I'm African, so I can't relate.
You keep saying that like you got some damn crown on your damn head, brother. Damn, you keep saying that like that really means something. They corrupt Africa. How the hell you think we got here? They corrupt after Africa first.
Who is this?
So stop walking around like that's a damn badge or honor or something.
It is a badge of honor.
No, it's not.
It is.
We would have never got here if we had been with our heads on our shoulders in Africa.
Why did you leave?
Vanta, it may be to you, but OG is right, because the thing is, and I'm not trying to come down on you, but there are a lot of cats be on here from Africa, and they think that, you know, they're better than American people. You know, even in our own country, in America, they do the same thing. They come here, they tell they're in our business for too long. Come here, do what you need to do, stay out of America's business.
And Mo, suppose I was women. Mo, suppose, and that would be a nightmare, that I was gay, and every time I got ready to start a conversation, well, you know I'm gay, so you know I'm gay, so you know I'm gay, so you know I'm gay, so
I'm gay.
Just have the conversation. We don't need to know where your ass is from.
Pause.
Pause. Mega pause. Ultra pause.
Right. What is the point of you? Like, what's your point when you keep?
I think he messing with y'all, man. Like y'all keep falling.
I don't know. I'm confused.
Messing with y'all.
I'm defending my Africans, but he mentioned gay now.
But I will say this, Vanta, don't say any racist remarks, because I've heard you in the past. I will drop you for that.
I'm sorry, Mo Love. Mo Love, you know how I am.
Vanta know where to do it. He know where to do that and where not to do it.
I defend my African. No.
Yeah.
Mo Love knows who I am.
But that wasn't even the basis of any part of the conversation, respectfully.
Okay, but now he's deflected to gay. Like, why is he?
No, what I'm saying is, if I had to
he making that
have a
knowledge
conversation and saying
just making
what I believe about myself versus just having the conversation.
Right.
He's saying you're no better than anybody.
We're just having a conversation.
Hold on, y'all. OG, you can't. I don't think you can take what he's saying seriously, OG. I think
okay, I got you. So he's a troll.
You know what I mean?
Don't compare African.
But we haven't been trolling like that though, Vanta. So there's plenty of other channels for that.
We don't do that over here.
Hold on, y'all. I want to say something to OG's point for real.
Don't compare Africans to gay. Okay.
OG, I did want to say this to your point. I wanted to say that you are right that the whippings and all that does come from like the slavery and all that as well, right? And we have adapted that from that to within our culture. So I definitely agree with your point of you saying that and how it's manifesting into how we discipline our children and how we treat them and even how we treat ourselves, you know what I mean, and each other. So yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hold on, Vance. I have to address about the Bulldog situation. Earlier, OG stated that you got one dog from one side of town and one dog from the other side. One is in Compton and the other one is in Beverly Hills. Okay. But it's still a dog. It's the temperament. So I don't think we can, use that analogy, and say that a dog is equal to a human. Right. I mean, according to the law, it is, because they value a black cat and black dog before they value a black life. So somewhat,
I can see his point when he said. I could see his point when he's trying to express the definition of violence.
I have contention towards his point because why compare a human to an animal? That's my only contention.
Because we all are animals by science.
I can't do this.
But I see his analogy when it comes to the definition when he say violence, because it fits within the definition. I can see that.
Everything that I speak, it comes from that one definition as I sent in my super chat. Violence is violence. The energy I understand, but the energy you put in is what you go get out.
Yeah, but doesn't violence have different levels?
Okay. Yes, let me just give you a great example. If you and me are standing on the corner, my brother, and I see a car getting ready to come over to hit you, and I push you down to avoid that car hitting you. That would be something I would consider as saving your life from instant impact.
Right.
But I can do the same thing a week before and say, brother, when you out there on the side of that road, won't you take them earphones out of your ear and be aware of your surroundings? See, one is for emergency, for instant impact, and the other one is training you to observe your surrounding while you're on that corner and not be paying attention to your iPad, your iPhone, or listen to music in both ears where your surroundings is totally closed off from you. You see that analogy?
Yeah, I see. I see it as far as I see that. But if he kept the earphones on and you pushed them like you said, would that be considered a violent act?
It is a violent act because instant impact. Do you
But
understand?
Is it a good violent?
Okay, well, no. Listen,
okay.
Stay with me. If you stay with me, I'm pretty sure you're gonna follow me down this bumpy road.
Okay.
Stay with me. It's either this car instantly finna kill him.
Right.
What you're trying to teach a child is not instantly. That means you have time to train and educate.
Right.
I am saving a person's life from an instant impact. And what I'm saying is, right. So what I'm saying is, a lot of things we take shortcuts as parents when we can take the time and have patience. But we don't have patience because we got so much stuff on our shows that we're dealing with.
That's true.
But we can't take it out on our children, though.
I get that. That's amen. We have spoke that and we said, you're right. I'm saying is, and what you just said, no problem. What I'm saying is, if the person did not listen and you pushed him to save his life, would that be considered a violent? Would people think, oh, that's so violent, he shouldn't have done that? Or would they say that was good for you to do that?
But I agree along with you, but you won't deal with it. Wait a minute, but you're not dealing with the second.
No, yeah, I said the part that you said.
No. But see, you're trying to no. If you separate it like that, then you're trying to make it over to go over sector into another sector. I want you to keep it intact, because when you this is where the lesson is at. Something is going to instantly impact someone's life at that second, versus having time of training and educating that person why you shouldn't be out there with the earphones on and why you shouldn't be paying attention to your iPad. Now I have time to train you, but at the moment you getting ready to lose your life, I use a physical force to keep you from a greater force.
I see what you're saying. You're saying instead of using violence first, or you should educate first, so you wouldn't have to use a violent act, correct?
No, that's what you were trying to say.
No,
I'm trying to tell you. No. Listen. You're getting stuck somewhere in the middle.
No, right? I'm saying exactly what you're saying.
I understand how you trying to overlay this into something
else.
No,
bro, I just said what you just said. You said
no. You're not
educate the person. Didn't you say educated? Didn't you say educate?
I say educate.
Right. So
information.
And I'm saying you're saying educate the person. Educate the person.
Right.
Don't use violence. Educate the person before, so you can save the person's life, right? So you wouldn't have to push him away from the car, correct?
Right. But at the moment, stop right there. This is where you're trying to get it into something else. At the moment where I had to use physical force, is saving that person's life within that second.
Correct.
Stop right there. Let's both stay in that square. You tell me, when you spanking a child, is it the moment you should be educating, or you're saving that person's life from instant impact at that second?
It's after educating.
No.
It's after
what my question was.
It's after educating.
No. Listen what my question was. This is where you trying to confuse both of them together. I'm asking you right now, when a child do something that you consider that it's going to be harmful or a lesson you trying to teach, at the moment that you use physical force, at that second, are you really saving that person's life from an instant impact of something's going to impact that child's life at that second?
That impacts the child's life?
At that second?
No. I wouldn't. It depends on what the child was doing.
At that second.
At that second, as far as no.
Okay, so that's why I say you don't try to bring that over into something I'm not saying.
No, but I'm saying is the way we're talking, right? You educate the child, and that's why I use it. I say if the person don't listen to you, when you tell him to put the earphones on, but yet you still save his life, it's still the same way if we educating the child and
the person wasn't educated. Sir, that's not my analogy. The person was not. Wait. I didn't teach the person about his earphones. See, this is what I'm saying.
You just said, hold up.
No. Listen. If you see, you're trying to tell me what I'm saying, and I'm trying to give you an understanding of what I'm saying. Okay, so just put your brakes on. Put your brakes on. Put both hands on the steering wheel and just take this ride, okay? So you will understand, so you won't have to interpret what I'm saying.
But you cut me off.
I'm cutting you off because you're trying to understand as a statement I said, and you try to put it somewhere else. And I'm trying to tell you, before you do that, don't do that.
Okay, go slow. So we're gonna go slow together.
Yeah, let's go slow.
You did say educating a person. Not to put the earphones on in his ear when he's out. Didn't you say that?
Stop right there. Right? That means that this person I have a personal experience with, that I have tried to teach this person not to put the earphones on. Okay?
Is that educating, brother?
That's knowledge. The rod of knowledge.
If you give someone's knowledge, that's educating. You just
so we ain't stuck on that. So let's go to your next.
You didn't say educate. You just said that you didn't say educate.
No, I didn't. I said you were saying someone I didn't do that to, that I had to push. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying, so you will quite understand. We are talking about somebody you never known, you never seen in your life before. There's a car squeaking down the goddamn the street. That person just happened to be beside you on a side of a sidewalk. He's not paying attention, all right? He's not paying attention. He got earphones on. He's looking at his iPad, and I see trouble coming. I pushes him away so he won't have a instant impact. I don't know this person.
Okay, now we go into something else.
No, it was the same. That's why I'm trying to make you understand what I'm saying.
I got a question for OG when you get the chance.
But listen. I was trying to make you understand that I said if you had the time, right? If you had the time and you knew that person, you could have talked that person and educate that person, gave that person knowledge. But at this moment, it was going to be something that was going to impact that person's life instantly.
Right.
And that's my whole thing was to say is, isn't it better to teach?
Go ahead and answer your question, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so right now I'm at a point where it's like, I'm trying to figure out what's worse, right? The psychological damage from a whooping or going to jail and prison. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What do you think have a worse impact?
Why are these the only options?
Wait.
Because
neither one of them is good, Prime, but neither one of them is good. But let's say this: county time would be harder than prison time. I used to be a correction officer.
Either one,
especially
jail,
California,
prison,
but
whatever.
Is the question towards me, brother?
Yeah. What do you think? What in your view? What do you think is worse?
Well, I think just from your raw question. Can you just say it again so I can make sure that I'm getting an understanding, because I don't want to go through what Mean Vons has got to go on through.
All right, which has a bigger impact and more of a psychological damage? A whooping or jail or prison?
I think prison will have a greater impact if you're talking about an adult. All right. When you're talking about an adult, I don't think there's a reason why we don't send children to prison.
Well, we know that people get whooped as kids. So
yeah. So we do know whooping, but that goes back to what Scam Likely said is, who told you if you don't whoop a child, they go end up in prison?
That's the reason why most people agree with doing
most single parents that you in this space they like to talk about, these children are absolutely getting spanked and whoopings.
If anything, I see more kids that's not getting whoopings.
Listen what I just said.
That's not true.
Between you got to be in the business so you can understand, because I don't believe you're not allowed by the law to peep in people's windows and see what they're doing in their household. So what I'm telling you, in our community, the first thing comes to us: scream. Physical violence is usually what happens between a child between 2 and 7 in our community.
You said in your community, you quoting from a statistic?
I'm quoting from the work that I do, sir.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right.
Because I get the other end of that, because they don't always end up in prison. Some of them ended in places like my home who have psychological problems and drug addiction for the rest of their life. Mm-hmm. I have 28 in my house now.
Wow.
Prime, I got a question.
I think Coffee wanted to address
again. Oh, okay. Because we had the bulldog question.
Yeah.
Oh no, I already addressed it. He addressed it. You know, my thing was, I'm just saying that, you know, the bulldog is a certain breed, and he's still going to have that temperament as a bulldog, whether he can play with kids or not, whether if he's in Compton or if he's in Beverly Hills.
Yeah,
because it also
he was talking about the training. Well,
I was talking about the training, and they found out this is why you don't have animals in circles anymore, because they found out that animal is still an animal. The animal works out better when you don't use physical force and you use training. That's why they don't allow you to hit horses anymore when they race.
But the temperament, though, don't you think?
I understand the temperament. I rode horses all my life, brother. So I understand the word temperament.
No. I get that. I mean, I'm not screaming with you, OG.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is we're talking about live. We're talking about things are alive that we have figured out. It's better to train and teach it is to use physical violence to get something, to do something. That's what this whole conversation is really about.
Yes, I get that, but back again to the bulldog.
Right.
Okay.
You keep making it about a bulldog. I'm telling you.
But you talked about the bulldog.
I said
you
that
as
earlier to make analogy.
The argument was about the training, not the bulldog.
Of the treatment of the two different animals who come for the same breed that you would consider wild, and one could play with kids in Beverly Hills, and the other one you wouldn't leave it and to guard your own car, because he'll bite you from getting in your own damn car.
But that one in Beverly Hills will bite you too.
Yeah. It will. But see what the difference of the training taught the two different dogs.
Yeah. It depends. It depends. Like I think, like you said, I see what you're saying.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Prime, I got a question for you. When they finish,
a domestic animal is a dog's been crossbreed to make it where it can be domestic. We're not talking about a wild wolf. We're talking about a domestic dog that they have came and understood. Trainers who spend their lifetime training dogs and get some of the worstest disciplined dogs you ever see, take them in for a week and teach them on a totally different system And the person who brought that dog in don't even can't even tell you that's not the same dog. They've been yanking that dog. They've been hitting him with a newspaper. They've been saying, why you don't know you're not supposed to shit in the middle of the floor? Because a dog knows you're supposed to be outside in the first place. He don't know the difference between. So you have to teach him the difference.
Right. And some people still, the way they teach them, think it's abusive.
Yes, when you hit him with paper and newspaper and all that shit, you know what you do? You know what you do? You know what you do, my brother? This is what you do, all right? When you feed a dog, you take him outside within 5 minutes, from 5 to 30 minutes. You do that for a short period of time. That dog will come to you and scratch you and go to the door and let you know it's time for it to go outside. That was teaching.
Right. Right. And you said give him some food or not?
I said when you give dog food or water, if you take them outside from 5 to 30 minutes, after a short period of time, and I'm talking about less than 7 days, that dog will come and let you know when it has to use the bathroom. You know what I seen? You know what I seen my aunt did?
Some dogs
beat the shit out of the dog for a whole month. The dog was so nervous, didn't know the shit or piss. I'm sorry, Mr. Mo, for cussing on your channel.
Yeah, I've seen
and that's true. That's true. That's true. A dog will remember if you abuse him.
Right. I've seen
so
that.
do kids.
I've seen that.
Hey, Prime, I had a question.
I'm about to make a poll, guys. Please respond.
What up? What up?
Prime, you were talking about what's worse, whooping a kid or beating them or them going to prison?
The psychological damage, right? The effects in somebody's life.
Okay. What's the difference? When you go to prison, they put you in a cell, they're yelling at you, and if you get out of line, they beat you. These 6, 7-year-olds or whoever y'all are talking about, yelling at them, they get out of line, you beat them, and you send them into their room, close the door. What's the difference?
It's happening under your watch instead of the government's.
So you're a warden. So it means the parents are the very wardens that they're complaining about.
In so many ways, you are the warden, the cook, the everything.
Right. So are you preparing them for prison or are you preventing them from prison? Just like I don't get how you say I'm harming my child.
Actually be intertwined.
I'm going to harm my kid to protect them from harm. That's preparation.
So
but even if you decide to
the penalty that will be needed to get a whooping, right, will have to be something along the lines that you would go to prison for or something like that. Like the boy who got caught stealing, right? So it's rather
you're helping prove my point. You actually are.
I'm proving your point. Okay, so the dad whooping him for stealing, right? Which is going to teach him not to do it or to be sneakier about it.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to reply. Hold on. Let me reply to this. In that video, we saw a kid. First, he was doing the behavior, which means what he was doing, whatever the parent was doing before wasn't working. 2, him swinging a belt. The kid was like, whatever.
Scam.
We saw that on the video.
Scam.
Where do you think that kid is going the next 4 years?
Scam.
Huh?
You remember me telling this story about my son, right? Mo, if you can just give me 30 seconds before you give me that proposal, right? I got a call from the teacher in California. My son was in the 9th, going in 10th grade.
I know what. I know what.
She said.
I know what.
Son.
I know what story. Hold on, before you say it. Well, go ahead. I hope you don't just do the opposite of what I was doing.
Okay. So she called me and she said, your son, I don't know if he joined a gang or nothing, but he's been walking around with his pants down, and that's not how I've been looking at him when he first got here. And I said, okay, can I get permission to come to school on Monday morning? She said, yes, we can approve that by the principal. So Monday morning came, and my son got up and went to school. I didn't say anything. And he went in the classroom, and sure, he did have his pants down. I came in the classroom late, and I sat in the back of the class. All right? And he looked around in about 15 or 20 minutes. I still didn't say anything. And as soon as the class was over, I got up and went to my son and said, since you go act the way you go act and you're supposed to represent this family, I'm gonna hold your hand like a little kid, because you can't control yourself when you not under my authority. About the fourth period, my son looked at me and said, Dad, I got it. I got it. I never had another call from that school. I didn't have to use anything physical.
You could have took that belt off and whooped his ass.
You see what happened?
Wasted time.
No, I didn't waste. Wait. When you instill
learning your ABCs.
Listen. When you instill things in your children that have a lifetime effect, and it's for the positive, it's never wasting time. Then this is what I'm talking about, having patience. This is what I'm talking about, why we do what we do when we want to use physical violence, because we don't have the knowledge or the patience to understand what teaching and training is.
Some parents, that's true. Yeah, some parents.
Why you want to use all this violence to the kids, but nothing to you when you screw up?
Well, just like I said,
you believe in corporal punishment as long as it doesn't apply to you.
Y'all said talking to words. God talked to the people. He talked to them. He didn't beat them. He talked to them, and they still did what he did.
So what needs to happen to you?
And you do it today, and he ain't killed you or came and hit you across the head with a bat yet.
But God did tell.
Listen what I just said. Even though, wait.
Why do you want to be exempt? And then everything enforced on the kids.
What I'm saying now, right now, you're not perfect. I'm not perfect. Mo not perfect. So when we make mistakes, God did not come from heaven and hit us across the head with a bat.
Exactly.
But because there's a cause and effect for everything.
Exactly. And he did.
Wait a minute. You have grace. You have grace. Jesus Christ gave you grace, brother.
Exactly.
All right. So what I'm saying is,
did not God whoop him?
Inside of that grace, did you have a time period to understand what you are doing? And so nobody's standing over you with a bat or gun to your head and saying you made that mistake and this is what you go get.
No, we didn't make that indication.
Jesus took whoopings for us and died for our sins. But you want to whoop the kids.
We didn't make that indication as far as us stand over a child.
You're supposed to whoop your child
like that. We didn't make that type of. That's what y'all are inputting. Y'all are inputting that into.
Are you using violence?
We're saying, my brother. I just told you. I just see. There you go again. Cut me off. I cut
you off because I want you to understand what you're saying.
I do understand what I'm.
Okay, did you use violence?
I do understand what I'm saying.
Do you use violence? Yes or no?
And I just showed you what you just switched.
Do you use violence? Yes or no?
My brother, let me finish. Then you'll understand what I'm saying. I get what you're saying as far as violence, but when you push a person and save its life, even though that is violence, no one's going to say, you know what? You shouldn't push that person to save his life.
That ain't violence.
It is considered violence.
Again, you see why I wouldn't let Mo, you see why I wouldn't let him overlap, because I know what he was reaching for. And that's why I kept saying instantly the impact that he was going to get from that car was a lot less. I said instantly impact.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew you was going to try to pull that over that, and that's why I kept using the word instantly. So when you spanking a child, is it anything at that moment instantly?
And I said
that child would have had
to get him into a new man.
I said we do not instantly beat a child. This is after. That's why when you use the education, I said we educate.
You are instantly doing it.
And then as it goes,
you still are instantly doing it.
Hold up. It applies to you too, because even though you still using violence,
when that child is stealing something from the store, are you there to stop him instantly from stealing at that moment?
Like you talk. See, because
you do a lot of mumbo jumbo and try to say something I didn't say.
Well, let me mumbo jumbo then.
You're not gonna take my words and get an understanding of what was not my intention or what I didn't say.
That's because
you're not going to use my words and try to say that I said this when I didn't.
You just said you
brother. You keep saying the same thing. If you stuck on stupid,
just go back.
You keep saying the same thing. Are you stuck on stupid?
No, okay. You can.
No, I'm actually. I'm not even trying to insult with you because I keep telling you what I'm saying, and you keep trying to put it another way. You keep trying to make it go the way you want it to go, and I use the word instantly just for what you was going to try to say.
And I just told you, even though you use the word instantly, it's still considered violence by definition, like you said, correct?
Instantly, it's not considered violence.
Oh, so now we switching. Now we switching definition.
Wait a minute. Instantly is not considered. You know why?
Okay, where's that at?
You know why? You know
Where's
why it's
that
not
at in
considered
definition?
violence?
Where's that at in definition?
Wait a minute. You know why it's not considered violence?
This is horrible.
Yeah.
Do you know why it's not considered? That's why I was saying your argument is stupid. You know why it's not considered violence? Do you know why?
Go ahead. No, I don't know why. Go ahead.
Well,
Because it's not to inflict pain. That's why.
Thank you. It's keeping a person from having pain.
It's preventing pain.
It's preventing pain. That's why the instant comes right behind it.
If you push somebody,
it's not considered violence. Mo, would you read the last part of that definition? So this,
okay,
boy,
go
you
ahead, read the
almost
last
got me
part, 'cause I
call
want
you
to hear
something.
if it says.
Jesus,
At this point, JSP, just fire up.
Mo Love.
Go ahead.
You said something at the instant. I'm gonna say, when you was reading that definition.
The end part said, it is characterized by aggression, damage, and intense, often uncontrolled force.
Thank you.
Hey, JSP, listen to what we're listening to. How would you expect? How would you expect the kids to behave with this type of guidance?
Everybody do not beat a child when it, according to that definition, because it says
We need to start letting kids beat the parents.
Hold up,
This is terrible.
That is not how when we other people who believe in beating a child. It's not the way that definition is. That's the way your input. But
Does it make a difference, man? Look, it doesn't work.
If
But
you
yeah, y'all
push
categorizing it
somebody
as
down,
violence.
that's considered violence.
It is violence.
No, you
Okay.
can't say that it's violence. You can't just.
Hey,
say
hold on. Who's
say it's
speaking?
violence.
Who's speaking?
Can
It's
y'all
not
show me
violence?
how to do a poll? I don't know how to do a poll.
No, whoever just said it's not violence.
The poll
If
that
I got
I
it-
did is
Oh, go ahead.
only
Go ahead,
showing.
love.
The poll that I've created, it only shows up on, I guess, the StreamYard, and I see where you guys have responded to the poll, but I can't put it in the chat.
Oh,
that poll.
84 know how to do it. 84,
Mo,
you still
you can
there?
go on your. I don't know how to do it on StreamYard, but you can go on your page and you can do a poll on where StreamYard is overlaid it to YouTube. You can do that poll on YouTube.
Hey, who said that it wasn't violent?
That's it. You got to do it.
I do
That is
want
right.
to
You gotta
speak
do
to
it on YouTube.
Bolo. Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in.
What up, Bolo? Hey, who was it that said that it's not violence?
Well, Prime, I agree with him.
No, Prime. Let me ask you this: this is not violence. If I walked up to you right now, swung my belt at you, what would you do? If I walked and swung my belt at your sister, what would you do?
You're not my auntie. You're not a community member that I know. You're not doing it out of love. You did not care for me.
So if it's
So
done
by
out
the
of
definition
love,
of violence.
oh
not
no,
the
hold
same
on. You're
thing as a
saying it's
whooping.
being done out of love. If I hated you, what would I do?
I don't think much, honestly.
So you want to know the difference in love and hate? What do people do when they hate somebody?
So you're saying like how somebody will?
I see why the kids are behaving the way they are.
I got an age restriction
I
all of a
see why.
sudden. What the fuck?
Hey, the
I'm sorry, my bad. Yo, that just popped up on my screen. Like
What did it?
My one of my videos has got an age restriction. No longer be viewed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my last stream wasn't able to be monetized. I was a little bit disappointed.
Why?
Okay, but yeah,
we
what's up,
show,
man?
we show video clips, and some of them, even if you say fair use, it
Oh,
that's still true.
when that video that I showed last time, did they strike you for that?
I want to
I
see
don't
somebody swing a
know.
belt at a
It's
police
okay.
officer
I make most of my money
and
on here.
convince him that it's not violence.
Or you can
Yo,
always, you can
your thought
always.
process right now with that is
It's
not
called common sense.
it's not congruent to
Yeah, that
the
knowledge.
context and what we're
Right.
Of
we're
course,
speaking
that
of right
might.
now.
I think that might be the problem.
It's not.
Like I said, what do you do to the people that you hate? If swinging belts at people that you love, what do you do with the ones that you hate?
Bro, that's
Swing
Give them a
fists and
hug,
bullets.
he's taking
and the
the
kids are supposed to figure this out.
He's going to
That's what you do with people you hate. You swing fists and bullets.
What's the difference than a belt, fist,
A
and
belt
bullet?
is
It's the same thing.
A
The same
belt is
intention.
laid
It's
out real
different thing.
nice. It's folded respectfully. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pick the right one respectfully because you love them.
Okay, have you used
You know
it?
what I
Have
mean?
you ever used a gun or a knife?
Yes, I have.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you.
I've used both.
Where'd you learn how to do that?
Nobody in the chat can see the poll right.
If you do it on if you do it on YouTube,
TV,
your YouTube page, you
I
can.
know. Let me see. Okay.
Seeing other people use it.
Seeing other people use it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Whether it be
and
on
you-
TV
you also
or
see the
real life
effects-
or the military.
And you saw the effects of it, correct?
Yes.
So if a kid's getting whooped, spanked, shut up, I'm gonna beat the black off you. What do you think they're gonna do when they get into it with somebody up the street over a toy? And where was that behavior taught?
Who says that when you whoop a
I don't
kid
think
that you have to
it's
be
always-
like, shut up, I'm gonna whoop the black guy, you spank. I don't we don't always have to do that.
Oh, of course that. We never heard that before.
I mean, yeah, some people do that, yeah, but that's not the proper way.
If
and that's
I'm
what
hearing
we're
it in
saying.
Spanish, if I can hear it in Spanish and interpret it, I'm sure you're hearing this. You're hearing these words. How far do y'all want to go to just? How far do y'all want to go?
Hey,
Huh?
Scam. You lock them in when you say, "What are some of the actions of a person when they hate you versus
Yeah,
the
I wanna
actions
know.
of people when they love you?" Well, I'm gonna put it this way, Scam. I'm gonna put it this way.
Yeah, I ain't got
You
my
put a
belt.
clean glass of water beside a dirty glass of water, that's not even a conversation. You can absolutely see the difference. But when you keep trying to insert things that is done when you don't like a person and when you do love a person, that's where the confusion coming in, because now you're just debating just to be debating. It should be as clear as a clean glass of water beside a dirty glass of water.
J Speed, it was clear 3 hours ago.
You understand what I'm
It
saying,
really
Prime?
was.
Prime, you understand what I'm? You do
That
you
water
really,
was pissy 3 hours ago.
Right.
Yeah, totally.
When they talking about J Speed, when
They don't want to see it. That's the thing about it. They don't want to see it. There's a difference in love and hate. Regardless of what the movies say, they're an inch away from each other. There's a difference between love and hate.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Love and hate is not the same at all.
No, but that's what they're trying to say is, when I do this to you, I'm gonna feel it worse than you. My aunt used to say that. Like, well, won't you let me whoop your ass? And so,
Right.
you know.
I never understood that statement.
The worst is I'm doing this because I love you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, look, well, can you get somebody in here who hates me and leave me alone?
Yeah.
Really?
You go outside, you be
All right.
saying, when people say they love you, you get to running. You be like, hell no, I don't want you to love me. Because you're confused now.
Or like I said,
If you see coffee in the
I'm
street,
protecting
are
my
you gonna
kids
use
from
your
harm
belt?
by harming my kids. That don't make sense.
Yeah.
Well, damn. If you walk in, you come across coffee, you know, you're gonna use your belt or what?
No, I was gonna say so.
I believe
was
in-
gonna say, though,
I'm for
if you
nonviolent.
associate
Hey,
resentment,
Scam, I seen people throw stuff at the TV when they get upset. I seen people kick their car when they get upset. So I'm saying that If your car is not running good, you kicking it, it ain't gonna change anything until you get a mechanic to fix it.
Right.
So
here's what happens.
You
They're
keep on
7-year-old
kicking
kids.
and beating your kids and thinking you really learn, and as soon as they get away from around you, they gonna do the same thing.
No,
The
the parent kicks their car, so the 7-year-old kid kicks his bike when it don't work.
Does it also create resentment though as well? Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Rhea.
Yes, how are you?
Oh, sorry, I'm good though. Sorry, I didn't realize you were speaking, so I stopped.
What up, Riaz?
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Okay, yes, I feel you on that.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Salute. So basically, though, OG, my father didn't need to use his hands. He never believed in using his hands, though. He found another way to deal with me. And plus, he got the voice anyway, though. Trust me, when he literally starts to shout, I literally do whatever, literally. That makes me jump and I get up and do whatever, My father got that voice though. With my mom though, yeah, and I was younger, of course she did. I got like a hard slap to the face though, but that was when I was young and she was more strict in that time. But now though, she's different though, actually, She's kind of changed her style a bit though now. She's older, so she's laid back. She don't have that much energy to do that. So what she does basically, she gives me that face that literally makes me feel like I actually did something wrong. So when I do something wrong and I messed up, she give me that face and she literally tells me though that, look, I'm very disappointed in you. And literally she says, don't talk to me for like a certain amount of time. If I leave her alone for like a few hours, when I leave her alone for a few hours though, and when I go back to her, she good now. So of course she loved me. Just in that moment though, she's just frustrated. And sometimes though, actually though, sometimes I've actually got cussed out actually, literally. When my mom started cussing me out though, she'll cuss me in her language. She'll do it in English though, but then she'll also do it in her language as well while doing that. Literally.
Hey Riaz, when she slapped you, was it before or after you got diagnosed?
No, I was just during it. I got diagnosed though at 5.
Oh, so it was
I think
No,
that's
basically
wrong.
in that time. No, of course that's wrong though, but in that time, no, it's different though. My mom actually realizes though what she's doing now. That's why she stopped. No, but also that time she didn't just do the slapping thing, as that she banned me from stuff. And after doing that though, she came and talked to me though.
Well, diagnosed with what? I didn't hear that.
I'm autistic.
Hey,
Oh,
okay. Mola.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
messed up. You slapping autistic kid.
I got a couple of things I need to do. I gotta do pill call.
Prime in that time, the reason I had to do that, I was silly though. So of course, though, look, it's kind of wrong. But
hold on, real quick, Riaz. I was trying to hear what LG said. What did you say?
I said I gotta do pill call. It's like 2:00, but I want to leave y'all with this. Okay. The greatest thing you can ever see in your kids' eyes is when you have educated them, trained them, and instill certain things in your child without physical force.
Yes,
you know what the greatest thing that child never want to do to the parent is disappoint the parent. That's teaching.
Right.
I agree.
It's not because of fright. It's because that child looks in your face, and when they consider that they did something disappointed their parent, it's not because they're scared. That's real love.
Absolutely. I agree 100%.
Peace and love, and always strive for the truth. It's been a great conversation, and I
appreciate it, OG.
This.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, OG. I appreciate you.
Take it easy. Take it easy, brother.
We're gonna use this. I'm gonna make a decision on this for real. That's why I want to see that poll.
I'll tell you this though as well. When me and my brother sister, we look back and when we speak to our mama about like how she used to be and everything like that, she does look back at that and she kind of just realize, okay, look, that was in that moment, in that time, no long time ago. But also, she changed though. Basically, she changed for good though. Basically, she's older now, so she has the wisdom though. And she's like laid back, that type of thing. Or sometimes what it is, all right, she'll just leave me alone to my own devices to figure it out because I'm older now, of course, but that type of thing, So I get you in that aspect. Was it right? Of course not. But at the same time, in some instances when I was younger, I did deserve it. But at the same time, she did talk to me though. Literally, she came after doing that. I literally sat down and talked with her, and she literally spoke with me though. Like, look, this is how, why I did that, and she explained to me, look, at the end of the day, I knew she just loved me. It's just that she was just frustrated in the moment, and she just felt like, that type thing. So I don't look at that as a, wrong thing. I just care for her. So I care for her and she cared for me. So that's why in that moment she kind of was doing that. But she changed for good.
Well, that's a good story.
She's 49. She's like 49 years old. So.
Well, I'm gonna turn in, people. This early. I'm just
all right. Thank you, Vaughn. I appreciate you for coming
Have
out.
a good night. There's
You
no
too.
problem. Much love and respect to everybody.
You too.
Big bro.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, this topic is like, it's always a good topic because the people have such different perspectives,
Yeah. I feel you on that.
I'll always sound off for the kids.
Yeah. I just don't think that it takes all of that, and I know everyone doesn't agree.
Yeah. Wait, but the real reason the scammers though I say no is but my mom with her the reason why she says don't talk to me for a certain amount of pay because she can shout at me and she can do this and that to me, but then she's just gonna be like, oh, like how am I gonna learn? He's not. She's just probably gonna just make me. I have to realize that I have to learn that though. So if I disappointed her to a point where she's just like, look, I can share as much as share as much as I to you though for you to figure it out. So basically, what it is when she do that though, that cuts deeper than basically she going physical. It's not like basically in a bad way. It's more like in a good type of thing. When she don't talk to me for a certain amount of time though, right? Of course, I start tearing up, but then basically that's just me realizing I'm wrong and I need to do better.
And Liberated say, yep, that's why I have the outlook I have now. Seeing the devastation in my mom's eyes, put things into perspective. Now that I'm a parent, that's the angle I'm taking.
Yeah.
So Mo, you don't believe
I agree.
Yeah, but
you don't believe in corporal punishment at all, right?
It has to be. Hold on, Riaz. It has to make sense. I said again, if my boys bucked up to me or something, or said something outrageous, then that would be different. But I haven't had any of those issues. I haven't had to beat my children for them to behave well. And I tell my parents that all the time. Y'all talk about, oh, y'all got whoopings, y'all turned out decent human beings. And I say, yeah, my boys are too. And I know they're still growing, and I pray that they continue in the right way. I don't believe that in order to have, good human beings, they have to be abused, beat. I believe that there are other effective methods.
And also, Mo, I know you see the trauma that corporal punishment and even yelling and all that brings. You know what I'm saying?
All of that, yeah.
It brings a lot of trauma.
And I don't like it, I don't know. I don't like yelling. That is like a trauma for me. I don't like when people yell at me, even if that could be part of their personality, even though I can bear it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I would prefer not to be yelled at. It makes me shut down. Like, if you start yelling at me, I'm tuned out. You're not gonna get a good response. I don't do well with that.
Yeah, I feel you on that though. When my dad gets to do that, I tell him though, nah, I don't like that though. When he does that, that's why I'm more closer to my mom and stuff like that. Because I just prefer her communications. I understand that my dad communicates a certain type of way, and that's just how he is and everything like that. But You know, when it comes to personal stuff, of course I'll go to my mom. Even my dad also realizes that I'm more closer to my mom than him. So it's not that I don't respect him or I don't love him. I love him and I respect him, but he just recognizes that I'm more closer to my mom and he respects that. And basically, though, he's I also feel like my brother and my sister are more closer to him, though. You know. Like, because my dad's like the middle child, my brother's middle child, so they connect easy. That's what I feel like, though.
Thank you so much, OGJ Speed. He said, include me, we can all do better. Absolutely. Me too. Hey Chris, good to see you. He said you need to do it before the teenager turns 12. If you do not catch it before he or she turns 12 or 13, it will be a lost soul. Yeah, that doesn't have to include physical discipline, in my opinion.
Yeah, I kind of agree, though.
Mo, let me ask this question since things have like shifted. You know, we kind of back, you know, to a more calm state. You know, the brothers had to get out. You know what I mean? They points and all that. So, my question to you, Mo, is why'd you come up with this topic, Mo? What's going on? You know,
it was just
what
a fun
he do,
topic.
girl? What he do, girl?
No, I don't. My streams are never rooted in if I'm going through something with. I don't bleed out on my audience like that. The topic was just more so like a lighthearted topic. I was actually sharing lyrics to specific songs. Love and happiness. We really didn't get that deep into the topic, but I talked about how Al Green said love, but love and happiness, love will make you do right, make you do wrong, make you come home early, make you stay up all night, make you stay out all night long. And I'm like, that's not love, that's lust. So I was just pointing out how a lot of these songs we were bobbing our heads to, and they were really toxic. You know, dressed up as good music and dysfunction at the same time. But it was all in fun. And then I was gonna tie it into God's definition of love. And I may have addressed the topic briefly, but this live has been great. I like the direction it went in, honestly. I believe parenting styles is always a good topic.
Yeah, it was great and where it went. And I'll keep it brief. I know the brother Prime want to say something. You know.
Oh no, I'm just trying to get my shit working.
Before y'all go, thank you so much, Liberated. I appreciate you. Just your interactions in the chat. Next half hour. Yeah, good night. Get some sleep. Thank you for tuning in. What were you saying?
Little Liberated. Now I was saying, Mo, that sometimes if you love the wrong person or you love the wrong things, it can have that type of effect on you. You know what I mean? Because you love somebody that ain't for you, and as I said, bad company corrupts good character. You know
so my question would be: is it really love?
Nah, you could love somebody and they could corrupt you. Like they could literally corrupt you. Like you love them, you doing all these things for them, or you feel all these ways towards them, and now, you know what I mean, they don't have those same feelings, or they may even, you know, because sometimes, you know, somebody can love you more than you love them, or you love somebody more than they love you, and y'all can still be in a functional relationship or whatever else, right? But sometimes some people use that love in order to like completely take advantage, where they're like,
of course,
just manipulating you and just doing things to really hurt you. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and now your character is now changing based on that interaction. So so you can really love that person from a genuine place, but they could twist it. You feel me? So
yeah, and I believe that love, that word is used too lightly. In this day and time.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's used enough.
Well, I'm saying when people identify themselves as loving someone, a lot of times it's not really love. That's what I mean by overly used. Absolutely.
You don't think there's different levels to love?
I believe that there are different ways to express love. Yeah, I think that there are different levels too.
Right, because we know we're supposed to love our neighbor, we're supposed to love our enemy,
kids.
You know, kids, and then there's a difference between, you know, your wife. being in love with somebody.
That's true.
Yeah, that makes.
Have y'all ever loved somebody but wasn't in love with them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that a problem to y'all?
I mean, I was. What do you mean? Like
The
in what?
relationship was already a
Like
problem.
you're not in love, right? No, there's no problems in a relationship.
Is this
You're
supposed to
not.
be a romantic relationship?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I don't
somebody
know.
that you with.
I'm not gonna even entertain somebody that I don't love and be in a romantic relationship.
No, I'm talking about like in love. Like you love them, but you're not in love with them.
I mean, I just, if I tell somebody that I love them, I genuinely mean that. I can't be in a committed relationship in a marriage without loving that person. There's no way.
I might have it confused. I feel like you can love somebody in a relationship but not be like deeply in love with them.
Yeah, it
You know what I'm
depends.
saying?
Some people are together for different reasons. It's not
Right.
always rooted in love, you know.
But I'm like, I wonder if is it really a bad thing? Because for me, right, it's done on purpose. It's been done
Explain.
on purpose. I don't want to get so wrapped up in somebody where I lose myself or something happens.
So you're
You know what I'm
afraid.
saying? Yeah, I don't want to go through that.
Is it due to
Like a
heartbreak?
breakup. Yeah. Like I
get it.
seen how it went. You know what I'm saying? With the first mother of my child, and like ever since then, it was like I don't even see the point. Like, what was all that for?
So
Like,
you're still heartbroken. You don't trust.
no, I trust. I got all that. It's just that I'm not crazy. And I don't get crazy in love and shit. I don't
That's
be
fear.
in love. No, it's not fear.
You don't think
Sounds
so?
like fear.
It's just the
sounds
way
like
that I like.
fear.
It's
If
like a
you
way that I
say-
move. I don't
But if you
allow
say-
myself to get completely like
Right,
wrapped up in
but
somebody.
where did that start? You said pertaining to your child's mom, their relationship. I think that's when you noticed the shift, right? In you.
I noticed what happens when I've watched it all around me. People so in love, they do crazy things, and I'm like, why? Why even go through all that? Why? What's the point? So, in order to just keep a level head, you know.
I agree, OG. So that's what I'm saying, Prime.
Now my
I
kids,
would
yeah.
say that speaks to a level
You know what I'm
of fear. I don't want to waste my time anymore. What if this doesn't work? So I'm going to protect myself by keeping them at a distance.
That's the thing, though. It's not even like I'm keeping them at a distance. It's not even like I'm afraid of wasting my time because I'm still with them. It's just that I don't let my infatuation, my mind, and all that bubbly stuff. You know what I mean?
I get
I don't let
it.
it get to that
Trust me.
point.
So you feel, but it because you've
I
been
stay-
disappointed so many
I
times.
stay consciously. You know what I'm saying? I stay conscious.
You're protecting yourself.
I'm protecting myself. I'm protecting her. I'm protecting everybody.
Yeah. I get it. But that's what pain does to you. Do you understand that?
Is it actual protection or is it really the opposite?
Pain does
Well, as
that.
far as
It makes you
avoidance?
say,
No, meaning, okay. I've been in love before multiple times. When it didn't work, it hurts. Yeah. The next person, I'm actually gonna love harder than I love the last people. Because I believe it's safer if I love the right person. And I actually have more love to put in that person. And it's safer to be there with that next person than it is restricting myself and scared in a shell. Does that make sense?
yeah.
Okay.
The key
Yeah.
is the right person.
Like if I say I lifted weights and I got hurt and I injured my shoulder, so I'm just gonna quit and I ain't gonna never exercise again. that's more unsafe than reconditioning and going and being able to lift more weights.
Right.
Right, because you deteriorate away and you change.
Well, you learn it's supposed to be, and I'll admit it. I haven't been some of these horrible traumas people talking about on the internet. I ain't been through none of that. Some of this junk crazy.
Yeah, it
And
is.
people too, and the dog, even the dog, crazy looking at him like roof. But so I can't say if I would have went through this, I'd be like this because I ain't been through certain stuff.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna operate saying because of this person 7 years ago, which I was a person 7 years ago too. But because of this that happened to Uncle Cleophas over there, he uglier than me, or because of the talking point mafia said no them women's. I can't let that restrict me from getting what it is that I want, that I believe I'm supposed to be with.
I would kill somebody over somebody I'm deeply in love with.
So would I. That's just what it is. I mean, that's part of the that's what we're supposed to do. Not just somebody stepping on her shoe, but yeah, that's you know. But you'll probably do that with one of your family members too.
I have a couple of them. My grandmother. That's about it. My mom.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying, don't let it be you. Let it be a real reason, something that is true, be the reason that you don't love somebody versus something that you believe or you perceive why you won't love somebody. Because it might not even
remember that level of degree of love. Well, what would be? I guess you guys are right, because at the end of the day, I'm holding myself back. So that would be I want to say avoidance, but
yeah,
isn't that a attachment style?
That's what I was gonna say. So
Yeah, I got that. That was my therapist told me that was my style. It's like avoidance something.
But I have to admit it.
And I do.
The basis of it is fear.
And what most people call what we call love is often, as crazy as it may sound, and I am aligning this with what the Bible says. What we call love, it can often just be an intensity. You get what I'm saying? Attachment, or so many times it's emotional dependency. That person has become like your deepest comfort zone. But when you really think about the true love that the Bible talks about, we really don't operate, so many of us, in what it says. You get what I'm saying? We operate a lot of times the opposite. You know, I still understand. I still understand you though, Prime. I feel like that a lot of times. Like if I find myself even trying to get close to something, it's like no, because you gonna end up me.
It always happens. It's gonna happen again.
You're going to get close to me and then get comfortable and start treating me different. You make all these promises in the beginning and it changes. So you learn to just protect yourself, and sometimes it may not be in the healthiest way. And this is something that I still have to, pray about. God has to deal with me in that. So that's why I said some of that is it has to be fear.
Well, Mo, some of the things you're saying, as far as having a dependency on someone, or even have a codependency, or even just different things, love does have those elements to it, but in a healthy way.
That's
right?
Yeah.
Now, what you and Prime are talking about is something that we should actually do, but in a healthy way. So we should not just be giving our all just to anybody, right? We should use discernment. We should
Of course.
we should definitely watch for how a person responds, as well as how they treat us and their actions, right? So we should all of them should correlate. But in that, we definitely shouldn't be moving in fear, right? We should be doing those things in order, out of wisdom, and out of and out of discernment. So yeah, I land there.
Mm-hmm. And I'm speaking to the human experience, and that's why even when the Bible talks about don't give no thought to, like, we're not supposed to dwell in our flesh. We're supposed to think spiritually minded, because the flesh can be so powerful if we operate in it. And that's where fear can start to govern us, and that's so unhealthy, especially pertaining to love. You can't operate. There's no way you can love a person in fear. And I think that's talked about. I think it's in First John. There is no love in fear. Perfect love casts out fear. You get what I'm saying? Like, they can't really dwell in the same place. So yeah,
Right.
and discernment is definitely key. When you really think about what that scripture is saying, that's so powerful. Perfect love casts out fear. Like the type of love that the Lord talking about. So we experience so much fear because we're not loving the way that he meant for us to,
Hey, more love.
Yeah, that's true.
Fear can become manipulative because it can hide in certain places.
That's
To
true.
where you think that you're doing something that's right, or that you're making the wise decision, and you're not. Because when you operate in faith, you have a level of confidence that you're unstoppable and you're always going to win, or that you already won.
Right.
And sometimes it sneaks in. I remember listening to, it might have been Scorch.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying, it was pretty much cut and dry. Everything not of God represents death. He said it was about 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about it. I was like, okay, premarital sex, yes, it represents death.
I like that.
Overeating
It is
represents
so good.
death.
Yeah.
Cussing, yelling, violence, all this other stuff, smoking, drinking, every bit of it represents death. Procrastination represents death. Laziness.
All of that is so true. It's the truth.
But on the left side, there's fear, there's pain, there's all these negative things. But when our brains get twisted, we start accepting these things as a norm. Like cussing people out and whatever. Oh, that's just how we talk. No, it's actually
Because
something
we
wrong.
become so familiar with it. Yeah.
Or when certain sins start becoming norm, when people get addicted to PORN or
Mm-hmm.
premarital sex, it starts somewhere with something you're like, hold up, this ain't right.
It does.
And it's, well, yeah, but then, we coulda, well, they did. Next thing you know, it's a regular thing and you don't even know it no more.
Like the conversation earlier,
But I'm gonna get
Riaz trying to get in too.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. Nah, it's
Well,
alright,
were you done, Scam?
Yeah, go ahead, Riaz.
Okay.
Okay, I get you on that. Wait, but basically for me though, I've had I've had many chances. I did show love, but so basically, how I've expressed how I felt and stuff. I never acted on it. It's not that I'm not afraid though. I just feel like I'm gonna wait for the right one for me type thing. Not afraid though.
Hey,
But also
Riaz.
but also the last thing I gotta
Go
say
ahead.
before I let you speak, the last thing I gotta say is, well, there's the reason I was like that during my teenagers, doing that when I was like 14 type thing, is because I felt like I was not ready for the person like that. Like, look, I felt what they felt, but I also felt like I could not act on it though. Because when they approached me to do that, it was more like I felt like it was like a pressure type thing, because everyone else around me, I understand they're trying to encourage, but it's also like, just because everyone else is doing it don't mean I need to follow them. And also I also was being honest. I was being honest in the beginning, telling the truth in the beginning. Look, I explained, look, I took their feelings into consideration, because if I said yes, they'll feel some kind of way. If I said no, they'll feel some kind of way. So I just rather tell them the truth, like, look, this is just how it is, and they respected me for honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Riaz, I got a question.
Go ahead.
If you were to talk to some cute woman you run into in, I don't know, the grocery store, are you more scared of her saying no, or her saying yes?
I don't know. That's a complicated answer. I'm not afraid of rejection because if she says no, then it's an understandable thing. But if she says yeah, I mean, wait, I was just gonna, I don't know. Wait, is being afraid of yes a valid thing though? Because I'm not afraid of the yes answer. It's just basically what comes after it, maybe. Not like basically during it, but what comes after type thing. Like basically, it's like something with myself. Like basically,
no.
so they can catch me.
Yes.
They already know that, you know, if I said yes, they just know it's just convenience. So I just rather tell them
What do
the
you
truth.
mean? What do you mean? Like, can you explain if you say yes, it's just convenience?
No, because like I don't know though. Like,
oh, okay,
it's kind of complicated.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I asked that question. I asked it to a lot of younger people.
I know I felt what they felt, but I just don't act on it because I just don't want to act on my desires until I feel like I'm with the right person, though.
Now, back a long time ago, I was actually young,
Mm-hmm.
and I realized that I was more scared of yes than I was no.
See, that's so honest. I think that could be it for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Because I say no, then I just go back to my regular life, and I, you know, okay, she said no, so
she said no, but
I'll make an excuse, go hide, get over it. But if she says yes, and I don't know what to do,
that's the thing.
and I'm having a nervous breakdown every day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just ask you, though, what do you know, based on what I just said, what do you think what I was doing in that time?
I think you have a fear of the yes and the no. The yes, if the woman is sitting right in front of you right now, sitting at the table, or tomorrow she said, all right, we're going to dinner at 8:30. Would you be in panic mode from 4:30 all the way to 8:30, having a nervous breakdown? Like, oh my God, what am I going to wear? What am I going to do? What am I going to say? Would that be where you are?
There's a likely chance of that. I'll admit that. There's a likely chance of that happening. I'll confess that.
Okay, no, because I'm pleading guilty to. I think I told this story before. I told my nephews and other people I'm trying to push. I meet youngsters. Like I got a mentee. I'm trying to get them to step out there and shoot your shot, man.
Yeah,
Shoot
but
your shot. You know, but I was 20. I was on spring break. I went down to Alabama. I was visiting my sister. I was like, you know what? The day before, I'm going to go to Birmingham. Went to the mall and thought I was the man. Cute girl standing over there. I'm in line at this little place had chicken and fries. And I just do my finger like, come here. And she walks over and put them eyeballs right in my face. I don't remember anything after that. All I remember after that was the people at the place saying, sir, you going to order anything? I blacked out. And I was 20.
Okay.
So some of these 14, 15, 16-year-olds, yeah, it can be scary. So that's all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you though. But do you also
I
think,
still remember my eyeballs too.
what Elvis is saying, do you think I'm afraid of basically trying to hurt the person, like basically what comes after? Because I take the feelings into consideration, because that's my empathic nature. Yeah, I can say yeah and basically, you know, continue this thing, but they can also feel though if I'm in it or not.
It's a different game when you're talking about something, like when I'm 14, 15. Man, if I could get this girl, if I had her number, man, I want to see. Then when I got her number and now I got to call her and I'm sitting and holding that phone and the phone feels like it weighs 500 pounds and I'm sitting holding the phone for an hour before I dial the number.
You call it? What?
Okay.
Hold it, bro.
14, 15, 16.
Wait, can I
Oh yeah, we used to call back then.
I'll tell
Yeah.
you, wait, can I be real? Can I be for real? Though? When I was 18, though, prime, I told a girl she was my wifey.
What would you do if she said, okay, cool, let's go out
I said, all right.
Shit, I did too.
I accepted it. I just didn't act on it.
Well, how
Like
did you
basically,
accept it?
I just basically, I just go through that. So basically, I just expressed that feeling type thing, but nothing physical. They just mutually agreed to it.
What'd you do next?
No, I don't know. I don't remember. It's just that long ago. All I remember, though, I just said that she was my wife, and basically gave her complimented on basically, expressed how I felt and stuff, but never, actually gave. Just based on, you already know I'm culturally gifted as a way of this race type thing, the old school type of thing, But I would rather wait till I'm married type of thing, because. No, but I was gonna say this, I don't really believe in dating before marriage thing, though.
You
But there's
said
other
you
ways.
don't believe in what?
I don't believe in dating before marriage, though. That's just how I think, though. But I'm saying that now, but I can change my mind later.
No, I got you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we gotta arrange his. You
Even
gonna
if
find
it's
him a nice,
arranged,
nerdy black woman.
if it's
Yeah.
arranged, if it's casual, if it's whatever, even if it's off the wall and ain't gonna work. At the end of the day, there's you sitting in the living room on a couch and her sitting next to you. And you're gonna have to talk. And you're going to have to
Yeah, but of course you have to talk. You got the whole. Then you're gonna ask me, how am I gonna get to know the person? No, I've got my whole life to get to know the person. Because you talk daily, then we care for each other, and of course love is there and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Yeah, I feel you on that kind of aspect, though. But I don't know. I'm just saying that now, based on how it is now. But I could change my mind later, though.
So you're saying you're just not ready?
Yeah, for now. I just feel like, though, I'd rather focus on myself, and when I'm ready, then I'll go for it. Like basically, when I'm ready, I'll go for it. I'd rather focus on me and get myself in order first, and then how when it happens, it'll happen. Whether it's arranged or whether I choose my own by dating thing, I can do that. So basically, in that type of thing. Oh, back. Oh my God, I kept saying basically because trying to get me to work on it. So because I'm settling type of thing. So what I'm trying to say is also that's just how it is. I know I'm a believer, but I put hours where I get back. So I'm thinking positive in order to get positive, but then at the same time, I need to be what I need to attract because I'm a firm believer of what I put hours where I get back. That's what I'm a firm believer of. Because it's the energy, because it's conscious, subconscious energy we're transferring, though, basically, because we're not just humans, though, we're also, our souls are also energy, beings as well. So basically, it's beyond, so basically that, yeah, so, our souls are just basically, projecting that you're putting the energy out into the atmosphere, so that type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking in a spiritual
you missed the entire stream, world class.
Yeah, now you wake up.
Got a replay.
Yeah, wait, but also though I confess to my attachment style, though me being a spectrum child, the scam is mine is overly attached, and I'm trying to work on trying to balance that because it's good to have over attachment, but don't have it over, not to certain extremes.
You said it's good to have what? Say that again.
No, basically my attachment style is overly attached, but I'm trying to balance that.
Mm-hmm. And then sometimes I don't think, I get what you're saying. I understand where you are. Sometimes what people call like overly attached, it's not that. Sometimes you could just be aligned with the wrong person and they don't have the capacity to properly love you.
Yeah,
That's
you have
also
a point.
a thing.
You got a point, though. Actually, I see where you're getting at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, find out why you're overly attached. Find out why.
Because I think it's my natural empathic nature, but also I'm hypersensitive. Wait, basically, I have hypersensitivity though, because that's just what's built within the nature type thing though. When it comes to emotions, so when I experience our emotions, I also have it, 2 times more than normal, more than normal, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to find a
World
way
Class
to emotionally regulate.
Mm-hmm. Right, I definitely understand. Well, at least you know,
Yeah.
and you can work on it. World Class said, "What did Scam do? Scam didn't do anything. There were several people up here. We had Vanta, we had OGJ Speed, 84 was up here earlier. We still have Smitty. I don't know if Smitty is awake. Who else? Oh, Von Eric. It's been a few people, and of course, you see the people now. Prime, Scam, Reyes." It's been a very interesting night. I wish you were here to share your thoughts on different parenting styles, but it was good.
He's on our side on that one for sure.
Oh, he is. Yay.
Yeah.
Good.
I was almost on you guys' side until I realized that violence
was on our side a little bit.
Yeah, I was almost until the violence thing. Yeah, whoopings and violence aren't the same.
No.
But I don't know if I agree with that, but when he read the definition, I was like, oh.
No, so I'm going off the definition. Like originally, I was like, oh, damn, you got us. But when he read the definition, I'm like, yo, that's not the same thing as a whooping.
It's intentions and pain for control and
motives also be a reason behind the physical force. I don't know. I personally don't think it's necessary, but would it be considered violence in all cases?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Let me look at it again. I might have misheard something. I missed something.
Yes. I'll say this. Somebody asked me, I can't remember who it was, like, well, if I saw somebody in person who was arguing, would I use the belt?
Yeah. He was using a belt.
To be honest, as much as petty, I know who I am, and I'm a troll. But there are some points, like this is a point I really believe in. If I saw one of y'all in person and y'all was almost even squared up, like, what's up? Nah, come here. I would rather say, hey man, let's go sit down and talk about it. Because if we get to thumping and busting each other's melony, and that's 2 more convicts. That means
all right. Now we gotta. So they swing on you. What you gonna do?
I don't have a choice. That's self-defense. I gotta survive. I need my teeth. Gotta look good for the ladies.
So that's like a child talking back to you. He's swinging at your noggin.
No,
swinging your household. No. Stomping on your foot time.
No, because when a kid does it, because it's got to be across the board. So a kid saying something, they get beat on, but an adult or your supervisor, somebody, a coworker, you won't swing on them. Now, if anyone swings on me, I'm going for their eye sockets because I have to make it to tomorrow. I don't have a choice. If they're taller, shorter, uglier, they swung at me. Now it's combat time. But I would do anything I could to try to avoid it. Like
I'm going to leave my decision on
you. You got it. I would. Like when I talk about the nonviolence, I'm really about the nonviolence. That's to the kids. It goes first.
I'm not.
So if I don't know one real life, and y'all had an argument with this, I'd rather sit down and let's talk about it. Let me see how I can express it in a different way. But the whole point is maybe I can talk this person into either sharing why not to hit kids, or talk them not into hitting their own kids.
So now you just brought up another thing. You're nonviolent. Violence is a necessary part of life.
I'm still okay. I'm still here. I'm 45. If it was so necessary, I'd have more bodies than Chris and Snoop. How am I still here?
I mean, you could have ran from some fights.
No, I'm slow. Look fast, I'm not.
That would kill me more than anything else.
What?
Me losing, me running.
Running?
I walk away now that I'm old. I'm talking about when I was younger.
Yeah,
now,
I'm not.
I walk away now. But when I was younger, about 2 years ago, that would have been like worse than death to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're too old. And now that I'm older, it's people who are not here for some real stupid, avoidable stuff. I don't want to be one of those.
Right. Right.
Like last time I was thought I was gonna have to knock somebody out. Club, walking around Halloween, looking at. I say something to this girl, and then her dude standing. Man, you trying to talk to my girl? Blah, blah, blah. If I could have avoided that, I would have. But the space, I was confined in space or whatever. And even then, I'm like, dude, you're blocking my way. I'll go over there. You get your girl. Y'all just do whatever, man. Blah, 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 blah. But I knew he didn't want to do nothing. And then how his body position was.
Mm-hmm.
He's bigger than me too, but his body position told me he ain't gonna do nothing.
That's funny.
But whole nother thing. But at the end of the day, do I want to not to do that? No, I don't get no trophy at the end of the day.
I would want my son to be able to defend himself and be proudly able to defend himself.
No, that's cool. Hey, if we had to do what we got to do, we do. But I don't get a trophy at the end of the day for it. What do I get?
I mean, you get you get stories, man. You get to tell stories about this and that's about it.
Those stories of me getting beat up by my brother or a cousin or whatever, 10, 12. But the stories at 45, I don't want those stories.
Yeah.
I don't want
them at 37.
You're talking about court. You're talking about 9 months later. I'm walking in the movie theater or something. Hey, Mark Quavion, ain't that nigga right there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's coffee right there on your ass.
Does agree.
On your ass.
He said physical violence is physical force.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever, world. I read it.
If it's not avoidable, then it's whatever.
Yeah.
It is violence.
Avoidable?
It is. That's why I changed my
I go
position.
eat some food and go home.
That it is violence. Yeah, but it is.
But don't we want our young men to be able to handle violence? Be able to.
I want our young men to prevent violence.
Thrive in violence.
If no one was violent, people could just walk up and down the street and don't got to worry about it. But in the preparing, do they have to beat the shit out of each other every day? And
yes. Oh, my bad.
If they're beating and killing each other, then I mean, shoot, the clan.
That's how warriors are forged. We fought a lot. I was punching trees, renting benches, whatever I could do. Whenever I had time to make my knuckles harder and pointy or whatever, I would do it.
What was the motive? What do you?
Because I want to be ready to fight, and it ended up working out. I was one of the skinniest dudes with the heaviest hands.
Okay.
Was it? Well, let me ask. Was it survival? Like, were you in? Was I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, I didn't want to be messed with. You know what I'm saying? I was light eyes and stuff like that. You know.
Did you grow up where it was necessary? Like, I
You know
can't
what I'm
walk. Like, did you grow up in D.C., Baltimore, St. Louis, somewhere where?
Not Cleveland, Ohio, and Charlotte, North Carolina.
Cleveland.
So it's close enough, or you know what I'm saying? So,
Okay,
yeah, we fought.
If it's necessary, like, you can't wear your starter jacket and just walk home. Like, somebody might try you, it might have to go down. I get it, but just being honest, where I grew up, it wasn't necessary. Or if it was necessary, okay, but it wasn't like survival. And then being grown, now I get to pick my. Being grown, I get to pick my environment, so I don't have to be where all that's going on.
Wow, 84. How dare you? He said, I gotta highlight this. I believe Mo is the most violent person on here. You gotta watch them quiet ones. Not anymore. I'm not. I've changed. No,
I'm not gonna like. I put the gloves on. Ain't nothing. Being ready and it being necessary. That's defend yourself and make sure you can make it home. But self-defense. But just fighting to be fighting, like, just no. And grown, still fighting to be fighting. Like, what I got to prove somebody at 45? This dude is mad at me because he's broke. That's his problem.
Honestly, that is where it usually be at.
Money, so I can't fix his problems.
You flexing at the bar a little bit, he mad.
Yeah, he's mad because his chick is looking at me. He's ugly. If I beat him up, he's gonna be uglier.
Mess.
Like, I don't want nobody pulling me into that. Like, I got a good life. I don't want nobody pulling me into their mess. Like, dude, you got it, man.
I know that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so my decision on this is gonna be based. I'm gonna do a little research, right? And I just want to see the effects of whoopings on people who have been to jail and prison and stuff like that.
There's a correlation.
There's a belt to prison pipeline.
I'm gonna be honest. The example you somewhat gave, and then I added something into it. When you were comparing getting whooped to prison and asking which one is worse, the process kind of represented the same thing. You did something wrong. Come here. Whooping, go to your room, close the door. That's a cell.
But it's supposed to stop them so they don't do it in the real world.
But if I'm gonna go to prison, let me not be in prison in my own, like as a child, why I can't go to the park? Why we can't play games? Why I can't figure stuff out? See if I can climb a tree, cut the grass, or ask goofy questions. That's the life the kids are supposed to have. Why is the sky blue? If kids, well, my cousin Tommy went and he tried to climb a tree. And that's what kids, that's how their brains work. They're not built for combat and being yelled at, and as they're trying to learn things, being put in warfare. Like I was saying, when I was in the Army, I was 18. I wasn't getting trauma from whoopings was worse than the yelling and whatever from basic training or anything in the Army. They weren't putting hands on us. Yeah, there was some stuff that wasn't cool, but a whooping is worse. And it's worse because it's coming from where it's supposed to be my safety zone. I'm at home. I'm supposed to be safe.
You think a whooping was better than them down endless push-ups?
Bring the push-ups on.
Man, I grew new muscles I didn't know I had.
Huh?
Like, I see how you growing new muscles you ain't know you had, bro. Like the torture, man.
The push-ups didn't bother me. It's just the little things that bothered me. The cowardness that this person I don't really respect, and they're gonna just keep talking and whatever, and I have to listen to it. That's what got to me. And I can't just there's no off button. Like, all right, man, it's 5 o'clock, I'm off. Now, what you really want to talk about? I can't do that. You're military 24 hours a day. And then I don't respect the person because he's an E3 and I'm an E1. He's talking all this junk because he knows he got the stripes on. And somebody was punking him when he was an E1. And the E5, who's supposed to watch my back, he's dumb. He don't know nothing. And he was getting punked when he was an E1. So they take whatever out on me.
Wow.
But actually, same thing as whoopings, being honest. Same thing. But as a child, these adults are supposed to protect me. They're supposed to guide me. They're supposed to teach me. So you hit a switch one day, I'm scared the garage door open. I'm about to get a whooping for somebody calling home, and I'm not going to get to plead my case. The next thing is, if you got a problem, come to me. Well, I see you as 2 days ago, the person giving me a whooping. And this is a child brain. I'm 7, I'm 11 or whatever. I can't see the world as I would if I was 25 or something. It's been restricted. I can't remember who always said, maybe J Speed always says, we have children, other kids are more influential to kids than adults are. I wonder why. Kids feel more safe going and talking to their peers.
How you
there are adults who have relationships with their kids that they can come and talk to about anything at any given time because they have that comfortable space.
That's true.
And then they don't listen to other kids. It can be the other way around. But influential people, all the leaders, well, no, I'm going to say all. They're good and bad leaders. Powerful leaders, all they got to do is talk. They say, hey, man, I'm having a party or I'm having a meeting at 6 o'clock. They invite 10 people and 15 show up and they're there at 5:45. That means you're speaking power and people want to hear what you have to say. Everything and anything in leadership is about inspiring, educating, inspiring, empowering. That's speaking life into people. Everything that doesn't represent life represents death. Whoopings, getting snatched up, come here, that represents death. And to tell Cheeky that children are the most abused on earth. That is true. You can't, you know who Diesel is? He's like a police officer. He'd be on some of the panels. It's like a police supervisor or chief or something.
Yeah, I didn't know that he still be on here. I ain't seen him in forever. He in my city.
I was arguing with him on something about abuse. He's saying not all of it is abuse. I'm like, you're a police officer, right? Yeah. What if I just mushed you in the face, just gently, just a little bit? Is that abuse? He said, all right, bruh, you got it. Because he knows that I'm going to jail for felony assault. Just for touching a police officer. Or I'm dating your daughter and you see me walking her to the car and you see me mush her in the face, just gently. That excuse ain't gonna go as, oh, it's just a little bit. No, you're coming for me. I wouldn't respect you if you don't. Just being honest. You better. You need to come take my head off. But somehow when it comes to the kids, I see stuff in the grocery store, in the parking lot, whatever, fathers, mothers, yelling, yanking. And I'm like, oh man, if they only knew what they're actually doing, what message they're really delivering.
So I did. I'll go ahead. I was gonna address what World Class said. He said, all you gotta do to know if it's abuse is ask, are you doing to children what feminists say men do to them? Simple. Because feminists do way more to children than what they complain men do to them. I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah, could be true. I don't have a measuring stick to see how many women versus the men, and I don't know.
I don't know, because
I'll say this.
you have to also include
dads swing them belts. That's where the woman learned it from. Women swing them belts, smack them. It all needs.
You have to also take into account the women that never speak up about the things that have happened to them. You'll be surprised. And I guess they could go for, well, no, yeah, but women, you just never know. I think that it's hard to judge that because we don't know the percentage rate. I do agree with this. He said the key to parenting is neuroscience. Learn how the brain operates at relative stages as children age. People really need children as a whooping tool. Yeah, I think that's so sad.
It's sad. I say
It's
this.
so sad.
You knew this kid was coming.
Mm-hmm.
You knew when you stick your meat in this woman that she can get pregnant.
Right.
You knew that this kid was coming and you had 9 months to prepare. What did you do to learn about what this kid is going to be at 1, 3, 5, 7, 12, 14?
Right.
Because I'm seeing, and mothers and fathers. I mean, I'd be, because I'm the parents. And even older siblings are abusive. How about that?
Yeah.
But if you knew they were coming, you knew they were going to be 4. You know that they're going to ask these questions. You know they're going to climb on stuff. You know that a 4-year-old's attention span is 4 minutes. If you're tableting and TVing them to death, cut that in half, maybe 2 minutes.
Absolutely.
They're not built to just sit, do, comply, and not act. They're not built for that. That's not how their brains work.
Mm-hmm. Well, they can't always. I'm sorry, they can't always speak up world class, but a lot of them do later.
We're supposed to speak up for the children.
Yeah, I agree.
They don't get a voice. They got to beat out of them. So y'all got to hear me. But the kid is 3. Expect them to do 3-year-old stuff. Exactly. And you had 3 years to prepare. They're going to do some stuff because they have to do it. But worse is, I look at how people behave on panels. They
exactly as grown
have less attention spans and less discipline than the kids that they're supposedly disciplining. Mm-hmm. And they call it discipline. Where's the model behavior?
That's a good question.
The yelling, the cussing, the being late, the not doing what you're saying you're going to do, the very situation that you got the kids in to begin with. And then we got to beat them to discipline them. What do we need to do to you?
This is a good question.
But somehow we exempt the father, exempt the mom, and go straight to the kids. And like JSP said, the dog is more protected, got more protection than the kids do. That's true. People are in abusive relationships with their own self.
I've heard you say that. That's a good point.
And we're taught to do so. All the stuff. If you don't look like this, smell like this, and all this stuff, half of it's fake. And something's wrong with you. If that's going to be the case, let it at least be the real things wrong with you. Like if you're not eating fruits and vegetables, drinking your water, waking up on time, doing what you're supposed to read and feeding your brain, something's wrong with you.
Right.
Instead, if you don't have this junk, you don't beating up enough people, you don't cuss out somebody, rob, gank, steal, and got rims with no car, 5 rims and 3 wheels on your car. Junk. And those very people, if you ever meet them, they're miserable too, because they're chasing something else that don't exist.
That's a good point.
So there's no standard. There's no kind of where people are just spinning around in circles. And then while you're spinning in a circle, you're trying to correct somebody else saying, hey man, you're supposed to run in a straight line. They're like, well, shoot, how in the hell am I supposed to know that? Then when they get older, they find out you ain't know it either.
Well,
people not wanting to take care of parents is a new thing.
I think that is so sick.
Parents begging, can I just sleep in your garage?
I mean, but don't they have? I've seen some nice homes though.
I just think that that's so messed up. Like, I know some siblings view it as, oh well. I've heard people say, well, I have my life with my family going on, and they were once young. I'm not gonna inconvenience my life. I think that mindset is so selfish. Me personally, this is just, I understand people.
But Mo, don't they have like luxury ones?
Let me say this, because I've been in situations to where 14, 15, where my parents literally I had to learn how to walk, talk, eat all over again. And they was feeding me like I was a baby. So I view it as it's an honor for me to take care of my parents. Would it be difficult? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have its challenges, but I couldn't imagine. I don't care how nice they say certain places are, these homes. Now, if that's something that they don't have any control over, where there's nothing else that's optional, that's different. But with me, and then I have two other siblings, there's no way that my parents will be in a nursing home. I don't trust them well enough to properly care for my parents. So I couldn't imagine them being there, me having peace of mind.
Well, I'm noticing, well, I'm 45. My parents are ancient and crispy. I'm noticing.
Yeah. Well, my dad is crispy.
I got people and parents, and even some of my parents.
Younger than my dad, though. My dad's 46.
Hold on.
Dang, he's only a year older than me.
Yeah.
Not a lot of them, the hard-headed generation. I don't know. The way they prepare or didn't prepare, like a lot of them who work so hard and then they retire and do nothing, that are miserable and all they want to do is still work.
Mm-hmm.
Or they just don't listen. The stubborn, the hard-headed.
What, the older parents?
Huh?
You're talking about when the parents get older?
Yeah, the parents that are 60 to 70 right now, 60 to 75.
Mm-hmm.
They're hard to deal with.
I will say this. So my dad is one of the stubborn ones. He's so used to being independent. I noticed even at my oldest son's 18th birthday a month ago, because he has a walker now. He's almost 75, and it breaks my heart when you go from seeing your daddy be Superman to, not being as self-sufficient as he was. And he was trying to put his walker in the back seat, and my son was like, "Papa, I got it," and he was like, "No, I got it," and he was shaking. And I told him, I said, Isaiah, you're gonna have to get the walker. He's not gonna. You know how some people are just, I guess it's just kind of pride, and my mom is saying, like, just still let him try to do certain things, and I had to tell him, I said, get it from him, because he'll actually get mad when people try to help him. And I'm like, Dad, you gotta cut it out, sir. You got to, but he's having a hard time adjusting to older age. Yeah, so he's not always the easiest to deal with.
I guess I'm in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm 45 and there's stuff I'm not supposed to be doing and I do anyway.
Okay.
I ended up going to the ER in December. Decided I'm gonna run 4 miles one day, then 5 the next day, and 6. And I'm gonna do this 6 miles in under 48 minutes.
Wow, that's
ran that mile 3. I'm way out because I gotta run at 3. Then it's a stopping point. I gotta turn back around, and I hear this pain. Like, dang, this hurts. Me being hard-headed, I'm Superman. I'm gonna keep going. Mile 4, dang, this hurts. Mile 5, oh my God, this hurts. 5.6 something hurt so bad I had to start limping. Had to take a shower on one leg.
Oh my gosh.
Drove to the ER and had to get pushed in a wheelchair to the front, whatever. It was a strain in my glute connects to a hamstring.
Mm-hmm.
Hurt so bad, couldn't walk. Had to get. I'm trying to avoid all the meds, so I don't want no bunch of medicine.
Right.
I did one. It's like, all right, just give me one steroid shot. What is it? Cortisone. I'll just take one, but not 2 and the pills and all that.
Right.
God. But man, I need to take my ass to the doctor, man. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, well,
I haven't got a checkup in years.
Really?
Check yourself out. Get blood and urine, and just find out what your levels are.
Yeah, that's.
You're asking me most of
I
your.
had a scare and I got my urine taken before, but that's about it.
Most medical, I'm always gonna say, is in your refrigerator. How much stretching? What's in your fridge?
Said stretching?
Yeah, preventing injury.
Yeah.
Get that body moving and functioning the way it's supposed to. Otherwise, this hip, this neck, this here, because that's gonna cause five other problems. That's something I'm dealing with, but mine's from injuries. But that hip, that injury, 7 days later, what am I doing? Back running. Didn't injure myself again.
Good.
But I see people telling me, dude, why are you back running? Like 3 days later, I'm in the swimming pool swimming. 6 days, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna test myself out. The 7th day I was running.
Is it hard for you to like give yourself time to heal?
My mind is healing equals sitting down and eating, because I'm an emotional eater too.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
If I don't do this, then I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna eat.
I'm an emotional drinker.
I mean, I think that we all struggle, with something. So, Prime, are you okay? You said you had a scare.
I don't know yet. It just keeps going away, coming ill. I think it was mainly when I was like smoking vapes.
Oh yeah, that's
Wow.
It was like every time I'll start coughing like crazy.
Hey, Prime, last thing that I'm gonna drop.
I confess this. I was tempted, when I was younger, a teenager, I was literally tempted to try vaping, but I never did though. I wanted to, but I didn't do it.
Don't start it.
Yeah,
don't worry. I live a clean lifestyle. Don't worry, I live clean. I don't smoke or drink or do any of that stuff. I live clean though. Even my parents are the same. My parents are the same though, actually. Literally, my whole family here though, in my home though, right? And they don't do that. But I got people in my family though who smoke though. They smoke cigarettes.
Now, my last comment, final statement or whatever, then I'm out. For one, thank y'all for listening. Those who those who dropped off about the kids, thank y'all for listening. But
I'm giving it consideration. Don't worry.
Yeah. Hey, salute. Thank you for listening. The other thing is, whatever your vice is, emotional eating is an issue I have. Probably premarital sex too, but and dry meat for a while. I'm gonna have some Phoenix, Arizona cactus wood in a minute. I'm being celibate. But whatever your vice is usually something that's lying to you, telling you that it's going to do something that it's not going to do. That alcohol is telling you, hey, come here, buddy. I'm going to make everything all right. It's lying to you.
Not going to feel it no more.
Them cinnamon sugar churros, pancakes, all the food that I love eating is telling me, hey, man, don't worry, man. You're going to be good. Once you eat some of this, once you do it, it's lying.
That's
true. It is a lie.
Right. He's not coughing.
And we fall for it every time. But y'all have a good night. I ain't been on
Thank you so much.
Like 3-4 weeks since I've been on.
You. I know. I was like, where's Sam?
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to you. I'm gonna end the stream in a second. Unless y'all have anything else.
Nah, so far I'm cutting off THC, so.
Oh, okay. So what did you like roll blunts? Did you
nah,
good night, y'all.
All right, good night, Scam.
I would try to do it the healthiest way possible, which is putting the flour in like a vaporizer that just heats it up. It doesn't combust it. But
I don't know anything about that. Is that a bong?
Nah, it's basically, you know, like you got like a ceramic bowl or something.
Oh, okay.
So when you and it just heats it up and it heats it up before it catches fire, so it doesn't create carcinogens.
Okay.
But
So you said
even
you messed
still,
up
like
or
when
you
you like dealing with like THC in your brain and your system all the time, man, it's like just like I don't know, but I think I need to see what my health journey would be like without it. Cause I was trying to include it, cause I'm like, yo, this is healthy, it's still healthy. There's probably been moments of psychosis I haven't even recognized, just because shit, I'm always
What do
buzzing.
you mean? Always. So you said that's just the way of life for you.
Yeah.
THC. So you're scared to see how your brain and your body will function without it.
Well, it ain't that. It's that I need to see
Mm-hmm.
while I'm like trying to detox and get everything else health wise together.
I would say do it gradually. You know.
Nah, I gotta just stop, man,
But you don't
cause
want to send
it
your body
creates
through a
it
state
creates
of
a lot of
shock. Of
stuff.
course, pray through it. God can get you through anything, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. I don't
yeah.
think I have a chemical dependence on it, so that's why I think I'll be
How
okay.
come you don't? If you do it all day, every day.
Because I I don't know, my body just never really took to it like that. I've always been able to stop when I want
That's
to.
so stupid. He said Mo Love is an old fashioned weed smoker. She don't know that new stuff. When I was smoking, yes, when back in my day when I was smoking, I would roll up my own whatever I was doing back then. Mhm. But now I don't indulge in really anything. I have some wine or something on special occasions, but
Okay.
I'm good. And it took some
That's
time
cool.
because right when I would think that I was done smoking or done drinking, then it seemed like if I would go weeks without it, then when I would go back to it, the addiction was stronger, but eventually
Okay.
I was
Wait,
okay.
but you,
I didn't
wait, for
desire
me, sorry.
desire those I didn't desire
Sorry.
those things any longer. So I'm grateful. But just know that it's a process, and
Yeah.
be patient with yourself and try. Just if maybe you can say, okay, well, this afternoon I'm not gonna smoke. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
gradually, just
Yeah.
moments, day by
yeah.
day, cut it off little
I'm
by little.
grateful. I'm really grateful though that I never done all of that stuff. It's
That's how
not
I'm
my
doing.
system. I live. I've been living clean
Good.
for years though. Yeah, but basically, for me though, right? I got this, a mask though, right? You attach an inhaler to it. I'm not asthmatic. I just need it sometimes though when I cough, so I wheeze a lot though, basically. So like basically, I used to have a staph infection like in 2024, right? My dad literally got me treated quickly because it nearly could have got in my bloodstream and I nearly could have passed away. But literally, I was treated quick and I was given, stronger antibiotics and stuff. And then basically they had to get this inhaler attached mask though to give it to me so I can stop wheezing so much. I don't use it a lot though. I only use it sometimes here and there. The reason I don't use it, it's only when I need it though. When I need it though, depending on how much pollen I got though as well. But depending how much pollen count does since it's hay fever thing, but the thing is though, right? I don't use it all the time because then I have to be careful that I don't get addicted.
Get addicted to what? I missed it. Your inhaler?
Yeah, basically inhaler. I'm not asthmatic, but it's the inhaler, right? They've made this mask that you can attach an inhaler to it though, basically. This mask. Okay, hold on. So basically, there's this mask you attach an inhaler, right? And you breathe in and you breathe out. from that mask though. The reason why they gave it to me is if you give an inhaler to me, it goes to the back of the throat. So instead, when you attach the mask and you put the inhaler to it though, when you attach the inhaler to the mask, it actually, breathe in and breathe out, it goes down your system. So basically, the inhaler goes to the back of your throat. They created this mask, though, that
I don't
literally
think
helps
that that's
me.
something you have to worry about being addicted to, though. Getting addicted to.
No, I'm not concerned about that. My sister is, though, because if I overuse it, though, then it starts to become an addiction. So I try to only use it in case I need it, though.
But wouldn't that yeah, wouldn't you use that only when you need it, when you start
Yeah,
wheezing?
yeah,
Oh, okay. That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. I don't see how, I guess, a person will become addicted to it.
There is a way, though, actually. Some people do get addictions. Like basically medication that you're prescribed for, right? Eventually some people can build an addiction to that, So in a way,
That's
that's only.
different if it's, yeah, habit forming.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. It's just hard to explain, but that type of thing, no. So, yeah.
I do not do that world class. That is so funny. Maybe in my 20s.
And that's what mine's are. Mine's are mainly habits that are formed. They go with other habits. So that's why, like, the THC, getting rid of the THC for me would do a lot because it'll get rid of a lot of other habits that I do that with.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Well,
That was my thing though back in the day, world class. In my long summer dresses, just blowing trees. That is so funny. And when I was smoking, I never thought that I would be able to stop. I'm so thankful that I did, because it was I had to have it 24/7. But you can do it, Prime.
Nah, world class. I don't sound like I vape, bro. That's because it's sinus in your throat. That's what I've got, though.
What was it?
No, that was just me, though. That's just, that stuff in my throat. That's why. Yeah, so basically, that's just something I'm slowly getting through, though, because during Easter, I was like really unwell, that type of thing. So basically, it affected me when I sleep and stuff like that. And the way I was coughing, I woke up so early and everything like that, and then I have to go back to sleep and then come down and drink. I drink hot water a lot. Now, literally, like really warm water that I drink that to help that. Or like basically, I had to eat strepsils as well, though. I got the strepsils in my tablet. Wait, but you know what medicine I'm on for life though is vitamin C and D tablets. I'm on that forever.
You don't have to claim that, but yeah, I hear you.
No, the real reason, I'm not saying I have to claim it, but the reason I'm on that for life, though, it's not like to addict. It's because I'm very low on vitamin C and I've got low vitamin D. The vitamin D part, though, is because, though, where I'm at in the UK, I rarely get sunlight, though. That's why I have to eat them tablets every day. But I try not to eat it all the time. Some days, though, I just miss it, but I only
You can
just
get
eat
the
it once.
nutrition through food too, but I do understand where you are with it.
Yeah, because the reason, if I have really low vitamin C and D, it affects my bones and it gives me really bad pain. So I have to, find, something to help me with that. No, but that's just.
It's in certain foods too. That's if you wanted to take the more natural route, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I get you on that.
Oh yeah, and that was another thing I didn't like, world class, like trying to cover up the smell of smoke. But I've never cigarettes was never a thing for me, but I did smoke weed, and it was mainly for to help with certain pains I had, physical pains, and it helped.
Okay.
World Class said I blame Smitty. What, for me smoking? That is so funny. Mm-mm. Prime, you about to? Are you still at work? You about to get off, right?
Probably stepped away.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
Smitty ain't said nothing in 8 hours.
6 hours actually.
He sleep. I know it was an exaggeration.
Okay,
But he
maybe
was
he's
typing in the chat earlier, though.
okay.
Bro, Class, you missed it. I wish you were here earlier to add to the topic. But I know you were sleeping. But it was a really good stream. I'm thankful.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Basically, though, when I eat the vitamin tablets, I only just eat it once, and then I wait the next day to have another one. I don't eat, too many all in one go, because I know I can get hooked on it, and it's not gonna give me the same effects and stuff. So I just, not to regulate. So that's why, also in my home, when it comes to medicine, I'm only allowed to touch the headache tablet, histamine, the hay fever stuff, and the vitamin tablet. That's the only medicine I'm allowed. Any other prescribed medicine, for me though, I'm not allowed to touch that. I have to ask my mother or my father to deal with that, and then I have to eat that myself. It's not that I can't do it myself. It's just that, in certain aspects, though, it's a danger for me to do that. So that's why both parents just agreed, though, they'll handle that for me. Not that I can't, but they feel like it's dangerous for me to do that. So in that
To do
aspect,
what?
that's why.
It's dangerous for you to do what exactly? I'm sorry, I was reading
No,
World
it's
Class.
like the med.
That's what you were
I
saying.
think no, the medicine stuff. So basically, I can deal with my own meds, but like certain prescribed meds, though, if I go to a doctor and stuff like that, certain prescribed meds, though, I have to, have my parent to help assist me with that, because where
And I
I
think
go
it's
and
also good
everything.
to teach you.
Yeah,
It's good to teach
I
you
see that
because
as
you
a
don't
way of
want to
teaching.
be right. But if you can't do it on your own, I'm saying, like, what if, one day they may not be around to assist?
Yeah,
It's
they
just
know.
good to know, like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. They do teach me how to do that. I know where it is, but I just, in certain aspects, some stuff though, I just let them handle. Other
But
stuff
I
though, but
believe that, and I say that because you're pretty
they
intelligent,
think
Riaz,
it.
and
I
you do
know.
you do a lot of here. Like, you're very coherent. I believe that you could
I
get
could.
your medicine, and I understand them being your parents being cautious, even if they like stood over you, so that they will become more comfortable. But I think that you are more capable
Agreed.
than you may realize. And it's okay to admit that you're nervous about certain things, but I
Okay,
think that
I
you
feel you on that.
don't give
The
yourself
thing
enough
is,
credit.
okay, I feel you. I agree with you. Though. I know I'm capable of that. I'm just saying I'm building towards that. So first step is I'm just letting them, deal with it first, and then basically I see how they do it, and then slowly over time, I might get to a point where I'm able to handle it on my own. I agree with
Mhm.
what you're saying. I'm very capable with that, though. Basically, I'm
Mhm.
very capable of that. Also though, basically though, if my parent aren't here, you know what my parent did though? They also, of course, they trusted other family members to look after me, but they literally told both my siblings though, if they're not here, they're to take care of me though. Of course, those
Oh,
siblings are like, my dad told my brother and sister that if he's not here anymore or my mom's not here anymore, that I have to stay with either my brother or sister. If I didn't get married though, basically they have to help care for me. My brother and sister, they could help care for me. Of course, I could get to a point where I could care for myself and stuff like that, but I'm saying
Right.
no, both my siblings though are trusted to care for me.
To check on you, or they would want you to live with them?
Yeah, to live with them. Not
Oh,
just to check on me, but also to live with them though. If I, if I didn't get married though, but still,
so if
I've
you
been
got
doing my own.
married, how would that change? Because you're saying that
If I got
they would
married though,
need your
then probably
siblings
that I have my own
to take
place.
care of you. But if you get married, you're gonna be expected to take care of a wife, right?
Yeah, so no, just basically I get you on that kind of aspect. I'll figure it out though when I get there. But when I get married though, that's a different story. I know I have to take care of a person. So basically though, you know, and if I got married with them, no, I guess they're just there to like basically look out for me.
Oh, okay. I
Wait, but if I
understand.
wasn't married though, and if my parent in here, they're just trusted to, look after me. So
Mm-hmm.
that's just the no. Basically, if my dad just decided though to, in case though, if he's not here anymore, he set up like some stuff that basically that will help
To
me and
make sure you're
everything.
good. That's
Yeah.
good. So, world class, you are so silly. I'm laughing at your comments. Don't do Smitty like that. So, okay, I will send you some timestamps. I need to learn how to clip up some parts of the stream. I don't know how to do that. I'll figure it out.
Nah, wait, that's funny. What class was saying, no, I vape. Nah, well, class, I don't vape though. I live very clean though. You would know if I actually vape though.
Prime, are you there?
Nah, probably
I think
working, but I
Prime is
hope he's
probably
there.
he's probably on break at work.
I'm here. What's up?
Oh, okay.
Okay, now he's here.
I forgot my question. That was 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm just taking out the trash right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was asking what time you get off. You're about to get off,
What's
right?
my numbers? Yeah, I'm about to get off at 7.
Oh, okay.
Trying to fudge my numbers right quick. You know what I'm
saying? Oh, that's true. World class. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that because sometimes I don't have the time to do the short I would want to. So yeah.
What you say?
He's saying like I can use some of the strings to create shorts, like clips.
Yeah, use Opus Clip. It'll do it automatically for you.
Okay, I'm gonna have to download that.
You can like tell it what buzzwords you want to center it around.
I think
and
what
all
you
that.
do if you wanted to create clip shots and stuff is you go to the remix part and then
But doesn't that take longer with me having like I don't know.
You can clip it to a certain amount of time you want it to though, like for a few seconds though.
Right. I just I have to figure out how to do it.
Opus Clips will, once you upload it, it automatically like try to pick out the best moments of your stream, and then you can.
And then what you broke up?
If you want quicker, easier way to do it.
So what is it? OPUS? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, Opus Clip.
OPUS.
I might have the spelling a little wrong, but yeah, that's it. Just put that Opus Clips AI.
Okay. Got it. Definitely gonna do that.
And I mean, something you got.
Sorry, Prime, your mic is cutting out.
Oh, Opus Clips are pretty pricey, and I'm pretty cheap. No, I'm playing. I'll pay for it if it's worth it.
Okay. Wait, sorry, what's that sound as well? If there's some feedback or something.
So hold on. World Class, you said make a little 8 to 15 minute long form videos, some with new commentary. Yeah, but Oh, Rogue said that. See, that's how I know I'm sleepy. Hey, Rogue. I was thinking Rogue Class said it. Opus clips are pretty pricey. Rogue, what do you do? Because I see you clip your stuff up too.
Oh, this clip is pricey. No, it's not. It ain't number like what, $13
a
a
month?
month? Yeah, it's even that.
When you have 15 other things coming out for $13 a month.
Hey, that's the cost of it, baby girl. At least it ain't damn $30. You ain't getting a premium version. Shit. That's good. That's good to me. I got 80, 70, a couple 25s.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. You know that Adobe Photoshop ain't cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Rogue D wants the link.
I can read it. No, I'm playing. Thank you.
But there might be something else better though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I just want to be able to clip myself up. I'm like, Rogue Class said prom light skin wireless acted up.
Light skin wireless.
Funny. For me, I'm more like I said yesterday. I'm a caramel texture, which is true. I'm like a mix between my dad and I'm a caramel because I'm brown and basically I got a little bit of the yellow texture though with my mom. So my mom is light and my dad is brown. So basically they're the same. They're both Pakistani. It's just that my mom came from a brown skin family. It's just her. She developed differently.
No. You're more falafel. Okay.
Falafel.
Yeah, you're falafel.
That's so
No, I'm not
disrespectful.
Arabic.
Good morning, y'all.
Hey,
No,
bro.
Prime, we're not doing that. I'm not Arabic.
I'm messing with you.
Good morning. Good morning. That was disrespectful. Not falafel color.
I'm not falafel. I'm a
Falafel got a
caramel
little green
texture.
to it. Ria's doesn't have green.
I've got more of a caramel texture. I look like because I don't have much sunlight right now. But if I was actually in, a hotter place, though, you'll see. I'll look more. I'll have more.
I was coming up real quick. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was just coming up real quick. I've used Opus Momo. It's more so, it's not, okay, so it's not expensive like that. I don't like, it's expensive, but they use credits. So that's why I'm not a fan. You can't really just pay like a premium price or anything. You have to just get the credits and you can only use so many credits. That's why I was coming up because I was like, Prime, do you know of anything better? Opus, they do a good job of reaching out. And I've gone through like chat and asked like other venues and they've given me some. I just haven't played with them. The credit system that Opus uses doesn't seem worth it to me.
Got it.
Okay.
So I can go through ChatGPT and I think we're friends. We follow each other on Insta, I think, Momo, so I can let you know what chat says.
So, but how do you do your shorts? Like your shorts are normally intertwined with the live streams you do?
Mm-hmm.
Did you break up?
Hold on, my alarm system went off. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, sorry, my alarm went off. That was Opus, or you can, of course, just clip your own shows if you remember time stamps and everything. I want to say I need to play around with it. I want to say Canva, their AI. If you already pay for Canva, I think their AI does something. It's just a matter of, like, for my lives being over 4 hours or whatever. And that's why I'm like, Opus is okay if you have shorter content.
Oh, okay,
because
got
it uses less credit. Like the video I did yesterday, that 7-hour long video, it might be a little more credit heavy with Opus and all that. So you just have to kind of keep your shows to a minimum if you're going to use it.
I don't know if I like it.
So it would be
because right now I'm finding out that I'm finding out that the websites that have like a bunch of that stuff added together are actually better. Like I think open source AI, but I found a game changer. I'm gonna put y'all on once I get done testing it out.
Okay.
Okay. So would this be ghetto of me to get a camera or my phone and record the screen
Mm,
and post it? That's so ghetto, right?
I don't know.
No, you can literally like either use YouTube to clip it. YouTube
Uh-huh.
does their own little clipping feature,
Yeah, is it
or
called the remix? Click the remix thing and
But
then
I thought
basically
that
the
I thought Bolo was telling me that StreamYard can like
StreamYard has like the same editing feature. It's kind of like CapCam, right? It's all the same thing.
so why wouldn't I just use StreamYard if I pay $50 for that almost a month?
You can. I haven't played with it to see how StreamYard actually does with their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or like I
Okay.
said, if you have CapCam, like whenever I make the
CapCut.
pre-records,
Mm-hmm.
You mean
CapCam is a
CapCut?
little. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I use CapCut faithfully. That's
Yeah,
what
that's what I was
Same
saying.
here.
I
I meant that.
edited my intro song with.
So
Same
yeah,
here.
CapCut is
I use
another.
CapCut to edit my videos though.
Mm-hmm.
So all the
Press
editing is
F3,
either
type in the
recently.
words of, hold on real quick. If there is something specific you want to find in your lives on your PC, go to transcript. On your live on YouTube, press F3, type in the words associated with what you're looking for. Thank you. It makes sense. That'll save me a lot of time, especially when I do live streams long like this.
Mm-hmm.
You had a good stream, Rogue.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I did not expect to be up there that long.
What time did you
Okay.
end? Because I had to drop down. I had to prepare dinner and.
Yeah, I figured with your Sunday show, I really did not prepare me to be up there that long. Went from what time did I get on there? Like 1:15 ish. I think we got
Okay.
off around
Wait, I
seven
think
something.
I remember. I
Okay,
think I
so do
got off
you?
around 11 something yesterday when I was on the stream. Yeah, I remember that. I was around 11 o'clock or something.
Yeah, I think we went on like an hour or two after I had to ask you to leave, Ria's. But I
Yeah.
also knew it was late for you.
Do you plan to stream like consistently now every weekend or?
Give or take. Yeah.
Mhm.
If not, I have so much content backtracked that I need to do, whether it be my pre-record stuff too. So
Hey,
give or take.
Construct. I think you should. You have such good streams.
I always feel like I'm stepping on toes at certain points because there are people that go live on the weekends too. So I'm like, I try to find like the little sweet spot where like nobody's going live. As soon as I went live, I think
I give
'cause that's
myself a
why people
headache
went
trying to
live.
do that now because if like when I started going live, just a few people that I associate with, not too many people were going live Sunday nights at 10:30, 11. But now everybody is just all so it's like I can't keep up with it. I think you would stress yourself out trying to consider everybody.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
I agree. It's just, and that's the other thing. I guess that's the limitation mindset that I need to work out of. This space is big enough, or, if not the space, YouTube is big enough. The audience will come for
Right.
those who can just work it. So I need to just do it for the sake of getting out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, like
And
I
I
said,
think you
it
and
was a
what was
lot.
her name? Taylor. Y'all have great dialogue.
Thank you. We're so opposite of each other. I think that's why it works.
You say y'all are complete opposite?
I think we're like day and night. It's okay. It's low key, almost like you and T.
Oh
Like the
yeah, that's
similarities are
good.
there, but it's also like y'all are kind of almost day and
We're
night.
personality wise, like
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to morals,
The girl.
even though she may be a little bit more free than me, we are rooted in the same belief system, but our personalities are completely different.
Mm-hmm.
Completely. Like I'm more reserved. She's more like turn up queen. And I'm not.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I keep it
I
sometimes.
remember when
I
hold on, Riz. I remember when the Diddy trial was going on, right? And she would review it, and people were like, "Y'all gotta do this every day." 'Cause she'll have her point of view, and mine is completely opposite of hers. But it does make for great, um, content. views. People become very engaged because if it's like an echo chamber, we're saying the same things. Can be kind of boring.
And that's why even when you come up or any other ladies, I do appreciate y'all because, I've never been one for an echo chamber. I've always been one who wants the overall conversation to be multi-sided because it's not all, we don't all think alike. And I think that is important for people to see. Is Prime still up here?
Right. No, he dropped. I know his signal has been messing up a lot.
Because I was going to ask him if he ever used it's video and Vizard that are also coming up. If you, like I said, me personally, I think it's just also my videos are too long, which is why Opus isn't really worth it to me because, like I said, it'll clip a 6-hour thing and it'll be like, all right, that's all your credits for the month. See you next year.
Oh,
Like, what?
Yeah, that would annoy me. I need to pay a monthly subscription to make it worth my while.
And that's the only reason. Outside of that, Opus does amazing. So unless you also don't mind just pre-clipping your videos, maybe by the hour and then pushing it through Opus, maybe that might be better. I haven't tried that yet.
It's a good idea.
So if I split it up between like 2 hours or so.
It may be a little rigged here and there, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Whatever you do, also start posting it to TikTok. That's the next move I'm gonna start doing.
I don't like TikTok. You know why?
Talk to me.
I don't want to see people like my ex-husband viewing my profile. It's so open. Not that I have any secrets. It's just like I don't need all these, but it's like this is my lane to encourage, speak life, but it's just like it's too personable. Like everyone has access to you. I don't know.
I get that. I guess, is there a way to not connect it through your Facebook? I want to say it might be the same way like the whole Meta situation. If you
even when I
like
say
a completely new one,
don't sync contacts.
Yeah, that too.
Show, like I'm like, why are these folks viewing my stuff? I don't know. It's just open, and there's no way that you can. I don't know.
That's true.
I have a TikTok. I was doing really good. I started posting early last year, and the people start following. Then I was like, oh no, it's
Right, I get that. If not, what about keeping it on Instagram Reels? Just to blow up on a more, since you're going to do the shorts anyway, more short focused platform too.
That's a good idea. I may consider, because I notice it grows your YouTube when you have different, more than just YouTube.
Because one, it's the exposure of it, and I think the way that they push shorts, especially when who did it first? I guess when TikTok really became a big thing, Instagram, YouTube. That's why they started pushing shorts, but it's still like other platforms can still get you other ways. Because I think because I'm working on getting monetized. So if you do the short version of
what is it? You need more subscribers, you need more hours.
The watch hours, and the watch hours is my fault, right? Because
if you keep going live, you'll be monetized before you know it.
I mean, luckily so far the subscribers are coming. I need like 200 more to get to 500. So now the focus is just getting the watch hours, and I guess also having the pre-recorded content. Yes, I think Witch Doctor was telling me a while back ago, not too long ago, but I think now they kind of switched up the whole shorts situation here.
Like what? How so?
They're pushing more of the pre-record content again.
So are you saying that
YouTube just kind of picks and chooses who they want to push? One moment they were really big on shorts, and now they're going back to the pre-record content over live.
Oh, so the videos. Oh, I need to start posting videos.
No, I feel you on that though. Basically, though, for me, I only just do videos, one video each week though. I just do shorts daily though, because because it's easier to remain consistent with the shorts though when I do that, and also I enjoy it, and it allows me to be more creative with the videos though. Sometimes when I do it, I'm kind of exhausted though,
You think it's easier to
Yeah.
post shorts for you?
Yeah, it is actually. The way I do it though, actually. What I do is I find the clips and stuff and I just download it and then basically I find a way to just clip it and edit it. And it's kind of easy though. I just make it simple though. Not too hard.
Thank you so much, Construct, for the 199 super chat. He said,
Yeah.
Monday morning love to Mo Love and all the above. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
We'll play the
Yeah.
song before and
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think it is though. Wait, but I found a way though actually to balance that. It's just that basically I also have to do TikTok as well because I'm already monetized on TikTok though through videos.
Congratulations. That's why I was
that's
trying to come in
good.
and see if Prime knew of anything, because
He said he did.
like I said, the Vizard and the video VIDYO, those are the only other ones that chat said outside of Opus. But I don't know. I might just go back to Opus and just like I said, if you're gonna try Opus mode, just make sure you don't put the full long form video in there.
Got it. Yeah, because I don't want my credits to, however it work, too soon. Hopefully, maybe they'll change to monthly subscription versus credits, because that'll be a lot easier.
That's what I'm hoping for, because even I think when I first started using Canva AI, they gave me so many videos for the time being, and I'm like, I paid for the full Canva. Why can't I make as many videos as I want? And I think they changed it.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna find a way. I may check Opus out though. I just want it to be worth it.
If they have like the little link, like if you share with a friend and you get extra credits, I'll just send it to you on Instagram. That way, if we can both get like extra credits using it, we'll at least do that.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Yeah,
Because
so I'm
again,
thinking
I
of
have
a referral.
50,000 monthly subscriptions coming out of my account. I'm like, more money came out today, and then I have to remember, oh yeah, I did.
Okay, sir.
Agree to
For
that.
me, though,
Every
I
time
did
I
the
look,
postings and stuff.
something is definitely coming out.
I did the, I did the, streaming, the stream to audience thing though before. I haven't done one in a while though. I don't really do streams like that. I'm just focused on my upload until I feel like I'm ready to do streaming though. I don't stream though. The only reason I don't stream is because my dad advised me don't stream just yet. Just when you're ready, you're ready. It's like the mental understanding. What you already have, I don't have that yet.
But
I have
if
to
you
build that.
already, you want panels every day, Riaz, why not stream?
You have a point, but I build to it. Who knows though, actually. It's something I might consider in the future. I explained the concept to my dad and everything like that, and he said, yeah, I kind of understand that, but, it's just that, he said he just told me just don't do it just yet, just do it when you're ready, so I'm not going to rush the process. When it happens, it'll happen. I get you on what you're saying. I'm up here always though, so why not stream? I kind of agree with that. I'm just basically not trying to rush. Yeah, I guess if I actually did start it at one point, I'd just start, let's say for a minute or 5 minutes and then basically build, through the time until I can do a whole hour. I kind of
It's
get
just
you.
talking and I mean, it's not nothing too crazy.
Nah, I know. Yeah, I feel you on what you're saying. I'm just not going to rush it. I'm not scared though. I feel like I could do it. I just feel though I just don't need to rush. I just gotta focus where I
You're
gotta
just
focus.
talking to people. I don't see why, or am I missing it?
No,
No,
I
I
kind
get
of
it.
do.
I get, especially Riaz, you do talk fast, so I understand where you feel like shorts and all that would be more your niche. So I get what he's saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but for being short, no, short is also just easier to be consistent with. But then also, though, I could do videos. I do videos, one video each week consistently, though. I
Mm-hmm.
used to try and do both at the same time, but then over time, though, I've also got to balance my, real life too, though, and stuff I got going on, though, to be honest, though. So when I try to do both at the same time, I'm kind of exhausted. So I'm trying to find something that is convenient for me.
Momo, you forget Riaz is the younger of all of us, so he's still outside. He's not inside the house like that.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
Oh,
sent
okay.
you how Opus breaks down their payment for their credits.
Mm-hmm.
So you can at least look at it. I'm gonna see if they still have the referral kind of code and stuff like that. But
Okay.
that's why I'm like the credits. I think for the $20 a month, you get like 3,000 something credits. But again, if you have a long form video, it eats it right up.
So this stream will take up all the credits.
Kind of. Like I said, I will go back and restore my purchase so I can play around and find out what I can find out, and I'll just send it to you via Insta.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I definitely want to take a look at it to see, because I am gonna start using that as a form to just post more.
Yeah, the one thing I do like about it, they will tell you based off of your clips which one will go viral more. So they do it by
Mm-hmm.
like a system of people's faces being shown, right? So that's why camming up is such a big deal. They'll also
What
go
Opus?
say again.
Opus clips?
Yeah, they'll break it up completely. So they'll make sure like, okay, somebody's face was showing.
Oh, okay.
This person's talking point would really be more viral. Like the AI that they use for it is actually really good.
Got
It's
it.
just like I said, I have to play around to make it more bang for your buck. If you are, I think it's $20 monthly for 3,600 credits. So
Mm-hmm. What are the plans? Like 20, what, 40, 60?
15 if you just want 150 credits, which is basically nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can pay yearly, which is about 175, which is approximately, from what they're saying, $14 a month for the same amount that you would get for $29 a month.
But
So
would that be unlimited credits if I chose to? Oh man.
300 credits per month available instantly. And I don't even, that's the other thing I don't like about it. I don't know how you can buy more credits. That's why I'm like, okay, so you get double the credits, but
Yeah, is it worth it?
right.
I would have to check it out to see.
I'm gonna play around. I'll screenshot and show you what I can find out. But great show as always. I need to go get ready. I will make
All
sure.
right, I'm gonna end it.
Have a
Thank
good
you
day,
so
y'all.
much, Brooke. All right, you too.
Okay, I'll say my last word, Mama.
Okay.
My final words, everyone, please leave a like, comment, share, and connect to the host. Pretty much for share the stream. I also, though, pretty much it's a good stream, and we're out.
Thank you, Riaz.
You're welcome.
Smitty, I think Smitty is knocked out. Well, I'm gonna end it, guys. I'm sleepy. I don't think I'm gonna do my outro song, but thank you to everyone who donated to the super chat, who sent love through Cash App. I appreciate y'all so much. All right, I pray that everyone has a blessed week. If the Lord says the same, I will be back on Wednesday night, 9:30 probably. It just depends. 10:30 Central Time. We'll see. But thank you all so much. If you did not catch the beginning of the stream, the topic, please hit the replay. But the live was very interesting. I appreciate everyone who came up to support. I think Smitty has been asleep for a good 2 hours. All right. Good night, everybody.